All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and inform everybody that we are live on air, so we can get more and more people listen and learn the truth. And the truth, as the Lord He said, the truth will set you free. In the world today, we have a lot of propaganda, a lot of agenda, a lot of media, and everybody telling us his own version of the stories. But nobody want to share with you the truth. I never saw any TV station in the West ever speaking the truth, even the ones you think they are conservative, including like what it's called Fox News. I saw an interview in CNN saying that Trump, he said Islam hate us. Now for us as a Christians, we believe that it doesn't matter who hate us, we should share only love. And the love here is not about giving hugs and kisses, and some naive Christians they think. Love is about, if you see something wrong, you rebuke. If you see something ugly, you stop it. If you see somebody raping a woman, you don't watch and say, I love you, please stop raping the women. No, you stop the rape. Love is about giving yourself to save somebody. And we don't hate the Muslims for sure. Jesus' message is different from all messages before and after, and nobody can bring something equal to his wisdom and his teaching. When Jesus said, you have heard that it was said, love your enemy, love your neighbor, and hate your enemy. But I tell you, love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you, that you may be children of your Father in heaven. So for us as a Christians is not only a teaching of Christ that we should love our enemies, it is a qualification requirement, which means you cannot be considered a child of God, a follower of the Messiah, unless you love your enemy and you pray to those who persecute you. The same as Jesus, when he was on the cross, he said, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. So Jesus, he gave us the best example. Even when he was on the cross, he was not a hypocrite. He was not a person who says something in the morning and he do something afternoon, like Muhammad. So Trump, in his interview in CNN, and CNN supposedly trying to expose Trump that he is a bad person. They're trying to present to us that this man is evil. Islam hate us. This is what he said. Now, did Trump told a lie? I'm going to open my Skype in a second, and I would like to see Muslims calling us, and we will see if Trump he was telling a lie or he was telling the truth. I invite all the Muslims to call us and to present their case. Show us if Trump he was misleading us as a Christians or he was telling the truth about what Islam think of us as non-Muslims. My Skype right now is open, and I will be happy to hear from Muslims calling us and proving President Trump to be wrong. Based on my experience, I could not find anything in this cult, it's called Islam, anything about love. All what I know that this religion or this cult teach a lot of anger and violence and hate. But if you ask me, do you like to see a version of Islam which is very peaceful and loving? I would say, I wish. But my wish is not something Santa Claus he can answer. By the way, before we continue about this, I saw somebody he posted in the comment yesterday. He said Santa Claus is Satan. My friend, in the West, I noticed that there are some people they are suffering from mental illness, and I'm serious about that. How in the world Santa Claus became Satan for you? Are you a certified donkey? Santa Claus was a real person, and he was doing what Christ he taught us to do. He shared his love with the poor one, with the poor children, and he gave from his own money to make them happy. How in the world you call him Satan? Some people they are the same as Taliban. You know Taliban, the Muslim Taliban? They call themselves a Christian, and they start saying, they start doing poo-poo. Santa Claus is Satan. Christmas is not a Christian. I mean, what's wrong with the Christian with the Christmas? I mean, what's the problem with it? Does it teach something evil, Oh, you are decorating a tree. Don't you see the Bible saying about decorating tree? No, the Bible speak about decorating tree to worship it. This is nobody worshiping the tree. Stop being a fool. You know, the Bible says, don't say to your brother a fool. But when you say foolishness, you are a fool. We rebuke you. So don't say Santa Claus is Satan. Santa Claus is one of the best of us. How many of you is going to spend his money to make a child happy? A child you don't even know. How many of you is going to spend his salary to buy gifts to children who they are poor and go around in the middle of the cold, the freezing weather just to make a child happy? How you make him Satan? Here we go. Santa is not real. You see, they are kids. They are kids, but they have a form of adult. Santa is real, you idiot. Sorry to say to you, idiot. Who told you that Santa is not real? Who is the donkey told you that Santa is not real? Give me his name. He's a real person. He is a real person. He is a real human being. He lived between people and he died between people, and people, they know him by his name. They knew his house. What's wrong with you people? You have a corrupt mind because of what people, they put poison in your head. There's some Christian, they are the same as Taliban, the same as Muhammad. You see, you say that you are a Christian, you fight hate, but then you say Santa Claus is Satan. Who gave you the authority to say that? What this guy he did to call him Satan? Is that based on your stupidity? Parents lie to children about Santa, and that makes Santa Satan. So if you lie to your child about Santa, that will make Santa. So if you lie about me to your children, that will make me Satan. Lord have mercy. Oh boy. Lying is wrong. You are the one who did the wrong. You are the one who did the wrong, not Santa, you donkey. What's wrong with you? Sorry, I have to say those words. I am an Arab. At the end of the day, I'm rude. People, they make me upset, man. Lying is wrong. Okay, what does have to do with Santa? Why you lie to your kids? Don't lie to them. And you are telling me why I'm still single? I'm afraid to marry one day, marry a woman. She think like this. She come to me and she says Santa is Satan. Please let us make a fatwa and kill Santa. You know, well, they are the same as Muslims. You know, they don't use their brain. A Muslim, he believed that there's a God, he will provide him 80,000 vagina. And then you see a Christian, he accused Santa to be Satan when Santa, the poor guy, he never did anything wrong. What is the difference? Both of you reach into conclusion based on stupidity. Don't be like them. Now, chill CP. What does that mean? Chill CP. How I'm going to chill and see people who they are doing poo-poo around me? No, don't call me Boris. Don't call me. I don't want to discuss anything with you. Keep your Santa, your version of Santa away from me. If your parents, they say to you that Santa, he put the gift for you in the chimney. Yeah, lying is not right. But do you think really they are lying? I mean, are they doing harm to the child? The child is happy, and you know he's a child, he's a baby. Don't you tell your child fairy tale stories? Hmm? I mean, why you became like a butcher, like a person who have a rock mind, stones? What does have to do with lying? You see, when we say lying, it's somebody lying to corrupt you, lying to harm you, lying to deceive you. But this is a child. He don't even know what lying mean, and he is making the child happy. The child go and he sleep and he wake up in the morning. He found a gift. Oh, Santa Claus, he brought me. But all of us, we knew that sooner or later he will find out that was a nice fiction story. He enjoyed it when he was a child, right? People are weird. Now, your take in the Quran of being miracle of riches. Quran is a miracle of stupidity, and I challenge any Muslim to show me what is a miracle about it. I am a person who my Arabic is my first language, and the first job I did in my life, it was to fix Arabic in a newspaper. So who want to show me that the Quran is a miracle? I want to laugh with you. Now, before we continue, someone said to me, and I'm waiting for the Muslims to call us to speak about this topic. Someone said to me that the Quran, like he said, do you want me to show you something good about the Quran? I said yes. He said, I want to show you. The Quran stop, like force the Arab to stop killing their babies. Let us see how is that. I hope the landscape company is not making a bad noise. I hope so. The Muslims, they spread around a lie, and they believe in a lie as usual. Nothing new. And we are here to get the lies busted. They say to us that the Quran stopped the Arab from doing a very bad habit. What is that habit? The Arab, they used to kill their babies. Chapter 81, verse number 8. Translation. When the female infant buried alive is asked. This is my challenge to all the Abdul in the world. I want you to show me in the verse the word female and the word infant, and if you do so, I'm going to shave my 20-foot beard. Who want to do that? Who is the Abdul who want to be my hero and he want to show me where we can find the word female and the word infant? Is that a fabrication? Mayday, mayday. Anyone? Anyone want to come and tell us? Look what the Muslims did to fabricate a lie, claiming that the Quran is teaching a good morality, saying that the Quran stopped killing babies because the Arab used to kill their babies, female babies specifically. And they add and they fabricate words is not exist in the Quran. This is why I say, if you don't speak Arabic, you will be doomed when you try to understand this cult. Because Muslims are people who translate to deceive, not to translate. Who is the Muslim wanna call me and show me the word female and the word infant? Any Abdul? My Skype is open, and I have a challenge to the billion Abdul to show me the word female and the word infant in the verse. Now, if the word female and infant is not in the verse, where you came with this from? Hello? Stupidity is what I fight. The verse in the Quran, it says, وَإِذَا الْمَوْءُودَةُ buried. Al-Maw'uda is the soul of a man, or the body of a man, which is buried in the grave. They, the angels will ask you, in what guilt you've been killed for? This is have nothing to do with babies, and this is have nothing to do with females, and this is a stupid explanation, is not true. And let me show you how stupid that is. If the girls of the Arab are killed, then who is the father of Muhammad and who is the mother of Muhammad? Who is the mother of Khadija? How Khadija came to life? How the women in Arabia they came to life? How the Muslims they say to us, we marry more women because there is more men, more women, more than men. Is that correct? If people are killing their baby girls, so who is my mother and your mother? Where do you get this from? That is a big fat lie. What the verse is speaking of, that when somebody is killed in the judgment day, God will question who killed you and why he killed you. Al-Maw'uda is the dead body, is not a child, and Muslims are lying to you. And as you see, we are here making a challenge, but you will not find any Muslim he have the courage to stand up and say, okay, I want to challenge you. Let me go to Skype. Uh, where is the name of this guy? He was calling me yesterday and being annoying. I will be sure he is unblocked so he can call. Actually, I am going to unblock all the Abdul to give them a chance to prove to us that Islam is not a stupid religion. Let us see. Where is this guy name? Muhammad. All right. Muslima. Okay, Muslima. Look like no, I did not block him actually. Okay, he's not blocked. All right. Do we have any Muslim? No. This is a big fat lie, and Muslims they should be ashamed of lying to us. You see, the problem with Muslims, they are people who they are disconnected with their cult. They have a total disconnection between Islam and Muslims. Muslims are people who live fantasy. It's called Islam. But what they live today have nothing to do with Islam. Have nothing to do, period, with what it's called Islam. And I can prove that everything the Muslims they understand today about their religion, even the one who's trying to be decent with you, is not true. Not a single Muslim he understand what Islam is about. Do you remember? Do you remember when we asked uh, Dr. Rohi, who is a PhD holder in Islam? You know, we asked him, okay, what is Allah? He said nobody knows what Allah. We asked him, what is Allah mean? He said Allah is a word said by an Arab guy we do not know who. This is an answer of somebody he have a PhD in Islam and he wrote books about Islam. Look how they fool you when they give interpretation for the verse. I want the Muslim to show me the reference of this, where they get this from, that this is about a child who is buried. That's a big fat lie. Liars, liars will end in fire. You see, they say a child girl was buried alive. Look how evil they are, you know, alive. They are burying the girl alive. What a lie. Who want to name for me the Arab who bury their daughters? Anyone? Who is the Muslim want to call me and give me some examples, some names in the Arabic history of people who bury their daughters? Hmm? Because if this is true, it's mean you Muslim, you lie to us. You say that we marry more women because there is more less men than women. If people are killing their baby daughters, that's mean we should have the opposite. We should have a lot less women from men, right? No, Arab, when Arab hate females, this is not about hating females, but they prefer a baby boy, and there is a reason for that. You live in a tough society, and the male is the one who protect the family. The more female you have, the more responsibility you have to protect. The more male you have, the more strong you are, and the more people fear you. You see, in order to understand society, and this is what people don't do, you have to go back on time. Today you have a retirement plan maybe, and you have a retirement salary when you get old. In old days, your children is your retirement, is your security, is your safety, is everything. When you get old, who is going to take care of you? Your children. Who is going to bring you money and food? Your children. Who is going to defend you if somebody try to insult you because you are old and you cannot defend yourself? Your children. So having children is a security, and it's a must. It's not about because they love children. And this is why you see in the world today many people, they don't have a children, because look like most of people, they don't care for having children. They are selfish and only they want to have security. So if we take the salary from you from retirement, if we take that you will not have social security money, if you don't have any kind of retirement, what you would do? You will start thinking about tomorrow. So what do? You have babies. The babies will become men and they will give you money when you are old because you are the father. Human being is a very corrupt mind creature. He don't do things for free. If he get a chance to do so, which means if we say to a man, okay, here we go, there's a woman, have sex with her. If God did not create inside you sexual pleasure, nobody will have sex, and they will consider it as a job. Do you understand me, guys? They will consider it as a job. And then nobody will have sex, and then nobody will have babies. By making the sexual pleasure exist, now you fight for it, you want to have it, you spend money for it. You go and you take a female and you say, I want to date you, and then you say, I want to marry you, and then you say, okay, take off your panty, and now I want to have sex with you. If that pleasure does not exist, all those things you will never do, and you will never even say hello to a woman. Yes, my Skype is open. A human being is a very lazy creature, and always he do think about himself first and about others next. And this is totally the opposite of what the Christianity is about. In Christianity, you think about other first and then yourself. For the one who give himself, he earn it, he won it. That's what Jesus said. You sacrifice yourself for others, you win, you don't lose. The normal cults, the normal religion, the normal mindset, the normal human being thinking that I think first of myself and then let the whole world go to hell. So this is why I say, if you want to have a successful life, including marriage, you don't think about what this woman she will give to me, you think what I will give to this woman, and she think what I will give to this man, and then I guarantee you, you will have a very beautiful marriage, because none of you is selfish, and each one of you is thinking how to make the other one happy, as Jesus said to us, that the man he have to love his wife, and give himself as the Christ he gave himself to the church. The second you have such a mentality, then you don't have a marriage, you have a unity. This is why the Bible teaches that we will become echad. The man, he will leave his parents. The woman, she will leave her parents, and she joined the man, and they became echad, became one. What people do, they don't become one, they became still two, and then they wonder why they end in divorce. Because you are selfish, she is selfish, and nobody think about how I can make you happy and how you can make me happy. Everybody is thinking about himself. You know, the first time I made money, the first time ever I made money in my life, I collected all the money I saved. Do you know what I did with the money? Who can guess? First time ever I made a salary, which really was like a lot of work. I was doing like labor, you know, like a construction labor. I was like a kid, let us say, teenage. The first money I collected of work for all the summer of more than 4 months, I bought with all the money I have a gift to my mother. Because I was thinking how I can repay this woman who she do everything. She live for us. She don't live for herself. How I can do make her happy. But do I need the money? This is the first time I have money in my hand, the money from my own work, from my own, you know, hard labor. So you can imagine how much this money is valuable for me because I work for it. It's not something came to me so easy. Every penny I made, I bought a gift to my mom. And the poor woman, she gave me all the money back. She did not spend it. Which means she repaid me. I gave her the gift. The gift is not a money. The gift, it was like, you know, I don't want to say. But later, when I joined school, and my dad, he don't want me to study Islamic stupid law, and he decided that if you don't do what I say, I'm not going to sponsor you. My mom, she said, this is the money you gave me. This is equal to what you gave me. Go and buy your books. So my friend, if you want to learn what happiness is, if you want to learn how to be successful, love people around you and don't hate them, including the Muslims. Muslims are victims and they need our special care. Be a follower of Jesus. You see, I shout at Muslims, I accuse them of lying, but this is normal. I mean, this is, they are lying, what I can say. Doesn't mean I hate them. Always let us see the world with different color from they try to teach us in school and university, and you know, the way we understand things, like, you know, okay, um, you join a group of people to accomplish something. Let us say you started a business, but this business is going to be a big failure if everybody thinking about how he win and you don't care of the rest if they lose. But the business will be very successful if everybody working for everybody to win. Even though if you think about it, it's stupid to think about winning yourself alone in the business if you are partners, because if you lose, they will lose all anyway. But stupidity is very powerful. Selfishness is very strong. You always think about how you can be happy. but you don't think about how I can make someone I love happy. This is why actually I advise that none of you should partner in any way, in any mean, business, marriage, etc., by someone with someone selfish. Selfish simply is the same as the devil who worship himself. He think the whole world is there for to serve him. The whole world is not important. It is me who is important. This is why I oppose what people call yoga and this self-esteem stuff, because you spend your time focusing on yourself. Imagine you sit in your bum for 6 hours focusing in yourself. What about I go for 6 hours and try to work and make donation for somebody is poor and hungry? Which one is better? My yoga, which is nothing but philosophy and stupidity, or going and helping someone like now the neighbors who cannot cut his grass? A neighbor who is old and he have nobody to visit her or to visit him. When you make yourself the center of the world, you lose yourself. And this is why Christianity teach the opposite. Now we go back to our topic. Who is the Muslim when I call me? My Skype is open. Who is the Muslim when I call me? And tell me if Islam teach love or hate. President Trump, he said that Islam hate us. Did Mr. Trump lie? Anyone? Any Muslim would like to call us, please feel free. We hear that Islam is a wonderful religion. We heard that Islam mean peace, and I don't know where this word is coming from. I mean, who is the liar who said Islam mean peace? Islam has nothing to do with the word peace. Islam is a word means surrender during the wartime. It is not peace, it's a lie. The word peace is salam. Islam is the opposite. It's the same as in English you say known and unknown. You know what I mean? I apologize if there is a noise coming in the background. Do you hear any noise, guys? Is the microphone collecting noise of the landscape outside? I was trying to wait, but looked like, you know, I was right. If I wait, I would wait maybe an hour or more. If there's any noise, do you hear anything? No noise? Okay, that's wonderful. All right. Yeah, they are in the neighbor. They are doing landscape. You see, there's one thing nobody can bring, is what Jesus just said in front of us. People they worship philosophy. You know, they say to you magma handy, whatever bandy, whatever his name. They say to you Krishna. They say to you Buddha. I mean, all of this is not really true. You want to see the true love? It's in the front of you. When I was in Asia, I saw how, you know, like many of us, maybe they have respect for the Buddha culture, right? That we understand that Buddha is a very peaceful culture. Not really, not true. There is a lot of history, and Buddha himself was not really a peaceful teacher. You know, I can make phrases from here, from there. I say, okay, be good to someone. I mean, all this religion teach that at the end of the day, like be good to your neighbor, be nice to, etc. But then you go to countries in Asia, you find a Buddha priest walking in the street full of a prostitute, and it doesn't bother him. They have time, you know. If you cannot kill dogs in Thailand, as an example, but their children are sold for sex, and nobody bother. You are worried about dogs? They are worried about building a big statues for the fat Buddha, and they cover it by gold. And there are people, they are in the market of sex for sale. I never saw a Buddha priest standing in the street saying, "This is a sin, stop doing that," trying to convince people to leave such an evil business. So people, they paint a special image for such a religion, but they don't go behind. Okay, I am a Buddha monk. I wear a sheet. I am very peaceful. I look very humble. I wear a sandals. But why? Because they focus in themselves. He is a monk. He's a monk who focus in himself. He is the monk. The whole world around me, it doesn't matter. That is against Christianity teaching. And many Western, because many Western, they have empty-minded and spiritual heart, which mean there is a vacuum inside them, so anything can occupy it. You will see a Western man, he became a Buddha. When I saw myself, some Western blonde people, blue eyes, they became Buddhas, and you ask them why, they give you all the stupid answers in the world. You see somebody, he is a blonde with the blue eyes, he became a Muslim. You ask him why, he give you all the stupid answers in the world. You see, what liberals did, they destroy your spiritual belief, and now you became empty. Anything can fill it up. Worshipping Satan, drugs, killing. I mean, you lose your morality and you became variable for anything. Islam can take over you. Buddhism can take over you. I remember a guy who used to live next to me in the neighborhood. He always walk in the street and he is carrying a sign, have the picture of a sun, like it's a drawing by hand. And I say, what is that? I stopped next to him. I said, what is that? He said, this is my God. I said, your God looks so beautiful. Can I hold your God? He said, yeah. So he gave me the sign. I said, okay, bye-bye. He said, where are you going? I said, I have your God now. Follow me. He said, what do you mean follow me? I said, well, isn't it this is your God? He said, yeah. He said, well, your God now is under my control. Follow me. He said, no, give it to me, give it to me. I said, no, this is now, your God is in my hand. How your God can be in my hand and you cannot free your God? Why you don't free himself? This is your God, huh? And then he said to me, you are trying to make me think. Give me the sign, give me the sign. I said, your God is with me. Call the police. Tell them that this guy, he stole my God. Funny people, and he was dressing like Buddha, like the dress. I mean, weird. And he shaved his head. What's wrong with you? Because they have an empty culture, they have a vacuum. Even the family value, they lost it. So they are looking for something to join, something to make them feel warm. This is why you see some Western, they convert to Islam because they want to have a family again. Because Muslim, they make you believe that you have a family, but in fact in Islam there's no family. Islam is an anti-family religion, and I can prove it. You see, a person who believes in family, he will not marry, and he will not accept a religion teaching him to marry many women, because family based on love, not based in sexual bed partners. Hello?
Christian Prince, did you see the picture I sent you about the snake who looks like Allah in Arabic?
Yeah, the snake. Yeah.
This is a miracle of Allah, because the snake do looks like Allah's name.
Yeah.
So Allah is the serpent.
You see, but by the way, the name of Allah is not exactly like that. If you remember, Allah contains two words. It is al and lah. So we can say, yeah, it is the snake, but in the same time, it is two words. One is God and the other one is lah. But anyway, I mean, this is proof nothing. You can make a, the Muslim. I know where you're getting this from, because the Muslim, they show us like the name of Allah in a goat as an example, or the name of Allah in a zucchini, or you open a watermelon and they say to you, look, the name of Allah is there. I mean, this is their madness. We don't want to be doing the same.
They say Allah and Ilah is both are God. So now
Ilah,
you have
ilah. It's el, not Allah. Allah is God. La is different. You see,
like Ismail.
il or ilah is a word meaning God. As simple as that. It's not a name of God.
Yeah.
But for them, if you ask any Muslim, what is the name of your God? He will say to you, Allah, which means Allah, which means it is a real unique name for their God. Is not a word meaning God. But in fact, the word Allah contains two words, al, which is equal to Arabic today as the, but in the old ancient language, al is equal to God. This is why in the old Hebrew,
like
they used to say Israel, and now Israel. Before it used to be Israel. Ishmael, it used to be Ishmael. So, like when we say Jesus, one of his names is Emmanuel, which is God is with us. Okay, what is the word God? It's El at the end. But is the word El is a name? No. It's just a word meaning God.
Then I have one more question. Why a Muslim say that Muhammad get the revelation when he have the woman's clothes?
Well, obviously, those Muhammad, he have a special treatment by God, so Allah will not give him his revelation unless he wear his wife Aisha clothes. Look like they are holy clothes, or they have let's say comes some kind of a magical power. Obviously, Muhammad there, he was trying to be hypocrite, because the wives of Muhammad, they were trying to ask him to be fair, and he, in order to get himself an excuse that he don't want to be fair, he cannot be fair with them, with this women, because simply he claimed that Allah never gave him inspiration except in the clothes of Aisha.
And the last question is this: they say Muhammad have sex with his aunt in the corpse. Is this true, or this is weak?
You see, we cannot say he have sex. What we know, he slept with Fatima bint Asad, the mother of Ali, when she was in the grave and she is wearing no clothes. Now, how the Muslim can explain to us that, we are waiting for the answer.
Okay, thank you, Christian Prince. Jesus bless you, and
thank you, my friend.
Keep going on with the good work. You have helped many.
Thank you, my friend. God bless.
Thank you.
Take care. Yeah, actually, this is the picture our friend here he sent to us. Let me show it to you on Skype. I don't know if you can see it clear. All right. And look like the snake is telling us something. All right. But I'm not going to judge the God of Islam because of a snake look like this. That's not really the way to do it. We judge them by their fruits. Correct? What Jesus said, you judge them by their fruits, not by a name or by a look. I can be a person who is not good looking, let us say very ugly, as people they describe someone who don't look good, which is not right to say, but let us say I am like that. But I can be maybe the most useful, peaceful human being. Look has nothing to do with to prove anything. All right. Now, do we have any Muslim would like to call us? When Trump he said that Islam teach hate against us, do Trump lie? Did Trump lie? Any Muslim? You know, the Muslims, they say that, do you know that the white American, the European, they invade USA and they force Christianity? First of all, this is a big fat lie. Nobody forced anything. Though themselves who came to America, they themselves, they were running from persecution. If the missionaries came with the immigrant, that is not a crime. And now, in case you do not know, the immigrant themselves, they are praising Jesus and they are free to leave. or let us say the Indian, the native Indian. Nobody is forcing anyone in America. You can join any religion. You can be an atheist. You can be gay. You can be a lesbian. You can be nothing. You can be whatever you want. It's a free country. Why a person, he is a black, he is a Christian? Nobody is forcing him. The same when they speak about slavery. Number one buyer and seller for slaves, it was Muslims until now. Actually, in Libya right now, there's more than 40,000 African kidnapped slaves. Mauritania is the biggest country in the world who have more than 75 to 85% population who they are slaves. Imagine 15% they own the country, the rest are slaves until now, and they are a member of United Nations, and all the world have embassies there. Nobody says to them, shame on you. In United Arab Emirates, they have slave little boys who do race by camel. They buy them from Thailand, from Nepal. How those kids they came there? They are kidnapped from their family. They are children in the street. They are homeless maybe. They buy them for the sheikh. Islam is the only religion encourages slavery. You see, the Muslim, they say to you, and let me show you the example. They say to you, do you know in Islam if you commit a crime, the Quran says you free a slave? Let me explain to you how the Muslim try to deceive you with that. If you go to chapter 4 verse number 92, 4:92. Let me zoom more. All right. It says here, and the Muslims always will quote for you this verse to prove a point. Never should a believer kill a believer. Only a believer should not kill a believer. But if it happened, okay, then you have to do something. Okay, what do you do? It's ordained that he should free a believing slave. Now, what is that telling us? Any Muslim want to call us and explain to us what this is about? You notice here, you are not going to free a slave. It is a believing slave. Question: why you Muslim buy Muslim slave? Did you buy them? They were Muslims. Did you capture Muslims, make them slave? Why Muhammad is saying to you that in the case of a murder, you free a believing slave? Is that a reward or it's a punishment? Let us explain to you more. Muhammad, by doing that, he makes slaves convert to Islam, because now the slave, he have an option. If his master one day did something, he will free a slave, but the slave have to be a believer, so he got a chance to be free again. But if you notice with me here, this is not because Muhammad is against slavery. This is a penalty for the killer. Do you notice with me? It's a penalty. Muslims, they love to have and to own slaves, and Muhammad, he knew that he is one of them. He is a slave owner, and Muhammad never free his slaves, including Bilal. The Muslim, they keep talking about Bilal. The poor Bilal, Muhammad died and still he was a slave of Muhammad. If one so kill a believer, he should free a believing slave. This way Muhammad, he will make all the slaves consider to accept Islam, just to get their freedom, hoping that one day something will happen and he will get his freedom. But by doing that, Muhammad, he did make it as a penalty, not as a reward for the slave. This was a penalty for the killer. Muhammad, he knew how much the Arab they like to own slaves, so now he knew that they will be careful, they will not kill a Muslim believer. That because Muhammad, he will make Muhammad lose his men. He need every man to fight with them. So don't kill each other. If you kill one, if one of you kill the other, I will make you free a believing slave. This was a penalty, not because Muhammad was a good person. Same time, if I say to you, whoever of you commits sin, you have to slaughter a chicken, what that is going to do? Anyone knows? That will increase the demand for a chicken. Is that correct? The guy here who free, let us say a Muslim guy, he killed killed somebody, and now he freed a believing slave. He will go and buy a new one. Are you getting my point? Like, did he forbid them from buying more slaves and owning more slaves? And okay, you free the slave and you cannot have more slave? No. It's lawful in Islam to go and buy a new slave. So what's the point? So they try to fool you, try to show you that Islam is against slavery, when the fact Muhammad is a slave buyer and seller. Muhammad, he opened his door, he found slaves backs in the front of his house. Is a gift from the Roman king in Egypt, or ruler, Al-Muqawqas. What Muhammad he did he say, no way, I'm not going to own slaves? Okay, I accept your gift, all of you guys go free? No, he took them, he enslaved them, and he raped the women, and one of them is Mary the Copt. And the Muslim, they lie and they say he married the Copt, which is a big fat lie, and we can get it busted easy. Now, do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Any Muslim? Christian, they claim that they are Abrahamic, and Muslim, they claim that we are Abrahamic. My friend, I don't care for Abraham anyway. I mean, Abraham is just a man believing in God. For me, I learned about God from Jesus, not from Abraham. So this is very funny what you are saying. Abraham is not the one who will give me a certificate to go to heaven. Abraham is a man like me, and he was a sinner like me, and he is not a big deal. So it's very naive of you to think that we get our salvation through a man, his name is Abraham. Our salvation is through our Lord the Messiah. We learned about God from the Messiah, not from Abraham. Abraham was a teacher for his people in his time, but he's not my teacher. So it's very naive of you to say what you just said. Christian, they say we are Abrahamic. Muslim, they say we are. Who care if I take the name Abraham out of a history in the Bible? What that will change for me? I have Jesus the Christ. I do not need Abraham. I do not even need Peter. I do not even need Paul. I do not need anyone. I have Jesus. We are people who believe and worship Jesus. We don't believe and worship Abraham. Stupidity versus empty mouth. What Abraham will do for me? Okay, Abraham is in the history of mankind that he is one of the first to believe in God. That's wonderful. But I am not in need to Abraham. I read about Abraham. I appreciate that Abraham was a good believer. I appreciate that there is prophets. I appreciate that there is a person, his name is Isaac. There's a person, his name Elijah. There's a name, his name is etc., etc., etc. Great names, wonderful people. But I did not know God because of Elijah. Those, they were a prophet for the Jews, and I am not a Jew. I earned my salvation from the person who I believe in. His name is Jesus the Christ. Are we clear? So if you think you are doing us a favor, if somebody say that Abraham is a prophet, you are mistaken, my friend. We don't need anyone. We need God only. Do we have any Abdul? You see, because Muslims, they have a bankruptcy, they are so much speaking about Abraham, because Muhammad trying to give himself a certificate as a prophet. We do not need certificate from Abraham. Jesus said, before Abraham I am. Jesus said to the Jews, what do you say of the Messiah, the Christ? They said he is the son of David, and David is the biggest honor for any Jew to be considered his son. Look what Jesus said. He said, if he, the son of David, then how David call him Lord, call him Jehovah? He is the Lord of Abraham, he is the Lord of David, and before all mankind and the whole world was exist, he was. I am not a Christian because of Abraham. I am not saved because of Abraham. I am saved because of the Messiah. That will hurt you, right? Do we have any Muslim? You see, one of the reasons people don't like me, because my answers is like nails. It's like screws. It's a long screw. It go from one side, it come from the other side. They want somebody, he is stupid, he do not know what to answer. They want somebody speak of his foolishness, not speak of God. The Messiah, he said, whoever believe in me, he will live, and he die, he will live. The Messiah, he said to people like you who speak too much about Abraham, he said, if you are of your father Abraham, you do what your father do. But look at you, hypocrite. You speak too much about Abraham, but you have no idea what Abraham is about. Oh, what you know, that Abraham is a guy, his name is Abraham, he have a wife, her name is Sarah, etc., etc. But what Abraham stand for? The God of Abraham. Okay, the God of Abraham who came to Abraham and he spoke to Abraham. What is the point of coming? Why God he came to Abraham as a man? That's not really, Abraham is not the important in the story. But you focus in the unimportant, ignoring God, for you are fake. It's like Jesus coming into a house and somebody says, Jesus, he took off his sandal. So now let us focus in the sandal and forget about Jesus. Let us study the sandal. This is how some silly people do. Abraham was a Christian. That's funny. Do we have any Abdul? Do you remember when Jesus says to Martha, he said to her, Martha, Martha, you are busy with many things, but the important is one? Many people today, they are busy with things, it's not really important. Maybe you love the Lord, maybe you are really a person who have a lot of love to Christ, but you are busy with things is not important. The important is to bring soul to Christ. The important is not to say, I wave my hand to Jesus, is not singing to Jesus, is bringing people to Jesus. Jesus do not need your songs. Pray, that's wonderful. Worship, that's amazing. But the most amazing, and this is by all the parable of Jesus teaching, is about bringing more people to him. Do you remember the parable of the investment, that God he gave them investment to invest, and one of them he hide it, one of them he make it 5 times, one he make it it's twice. So What is that? What is the purpose of the story? That the one who bring more, the one who is blessed more, the one who save it and the ground, that is not really a Christian. That is a selfish man. He think that he just want to save himself. He don't care for the world. Okay, God gave me. He said to me, if you believe me, I'm saved. Okay, but I'm going to be hypocrite. I'm not going to have any fruits. I will keep the fruits God gave me, and I will not multiply the fruits. The tree which does not give a fruit will be cut off. Because many people, they think that they are a Christian because they wave their hands to Jesus in the cross, but their hands are dirty. Their hands never brought someone to Christ. They have empty hands. Do you know what I mean by people who wave their hands to Jesus? What Jesus will do with your hand, waving to him, says, I love you, Jesus, but you never brought someone. Isn't it Jesus? He said, go and teach and preach. Isn't it he said, go and be fishermen for me? Christianity is not just about praising God. Christianity is about saving people, bring them to God. Do we have any Muslim here? I don't get it. Who is Net Fahim waves at Jesus? I don't know, what does that mean? Marion, why you don't call me and let us see what you want to say? I noticed that you have some text sometime in YouTube. Why you don't call me and explain yourself? Call me. Maybe you understand Christianity better than me. Do we have any Muslim want to call us? Yeah, we are not discussing the image of God. We are discussing that we are his ambassador in this earth. The purpose of us to be Christians is not only to be saved. That will make us selfish people. You see, when Jesus said, love your enemy, what is you know, when they ask Jesus how to pray, what Jesus says? Pray like this, right? Our Father, our Father art in heaven. If you look at the prayer with Jesus, he taught you to pray in Matthew, you will see, or you know, like you read from, because at the end of the day, by the way, the prayer of Jesus is not just certain words you repeat, not necessity, but you will notice that Jesus, he focused in something very important. Forgive to others. We forgive to others so we can be forgiven. Forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. So the first message a Christian he do before he wave his hand to Jesus is to be real, is to forgive so he can be forgiven. Is not to think that he is the perfect and he is the good and everyone around him is dirty and garbage. Regardless who they are, you forgive so you might be forgiven, which means to forgive is a qualification to be forgiven. And this is the first lesson we learn from Jesus about not to be selfish, focusing in revenge, focusing in myself, focusing that I am the one who's important. So you don't forgive, you don't belong to me. When Jesus, he said to his apostle, I want to wash your feet, they said to him, you cannot, how you can do that? He said to them clearly that if you don't let me do it, you don't belong to me. So Jesus is not looking for just believers, is looking for people who serve. He is looking for masters who they are servants, not masters who they are proud and they want other people to wash their feet. Do you understand, guys? He is not looking for fake people who want people to kiss their hands and they want people to praise them, and you are the amazing person, you are a bishop or whatever title, I don't want it without saying names. He don't want those people. He want people who serve. They want people who go in the street and serve the poor, to tell and to teach, to preach, to bring, to feed, to do the act of God. He is not looking for priests. Do we have any Muslim here? Anyone? Who is a Muslim when they call us? Who is a Muslim when they call us and show us the great message of Islam? We are willing to change the topic for you. Anyone? We are out of Abdul. Melki, yeah, you know about this question. I cannot really answer for that because you know many people, they have many interpretation for that question about Melki. But what I know that this person was an amazing good man, and maybe not. I don't know. There's no much details. I don't like to speak of something I cannot confirm. But you know, there's some people, they have their own interpretation. You can listen to them and see. And also to give knowledge to knowledge, false religion and false prophet like you do. Give, yeah, okay. Any Muslim? Any Muslim wanna call me? Mayday, Mayday. Where is the great Islam? Where is the great Muslim? Who is the Muslim wanna show us amazing teaching of Muhammad and his God Allah? Anyone? If I am an American with the blue eyes, the Muslims will be lined up to call me and they will be fighting to defend Islam, especially if you are a female, actually. Oh boy. If you are a female, every Muslim in the whole universe want to talk to you. All right? And the first question they will ask you, do you have a camera? Anyone? Learn American accent? It doesn't matter even if I learn American accent. The second they notice that you speak Arabic. Do you guys, who was here yesterday? You remember what happened yesterday? Let us go to the video. Hold on. A mascara. I asked a Muslim Abdul, his name is Muhammad. I told him, I am a person who like to jump in a water, have dead dogs, women blood from period, and garbage. What do you think my problem is? He said, you have a corruption. You are corrupt. We said to him, explain more. He said, you have you are evil. We said, explain more. Explain more, explain more. And then when he noticed later, when I said to him, well, this is the one we are talking about, this is Muhammad, suddenly it's okay. It was sick, it was evil, it was corruption. If you do that, the second I said to him, the one who did that is Muhammad, he swallowed his words. Let me see if I can show you the video. The water is always pure. Hold on. That means you are a liar and you are a fool and you are speaking against your prophet. Okay. In Arabic, but you do not know Arabic. Let us see where is except to teach in the language. Where is this guy? He came in the video. Have you ever heard of somebody is holy but yet he is born of a vagina? Yes, in Islam. Let us see. Here, isn't it the Quran said? I think here the guy he called me. Person who like I am a person. I mean it's a. Here we go. And you know why he will not debate me? Because if he guarantee that he will be a winner, he will be so happy. He will fight for it. Don't you agree? If he is sure that he will be a winner, I mean, yeah, Christian Prince, let us take him. We took that guy. We took this guy too. Because the Muslim, they think that they destroyed David Wood. When this thing will come, will you give me a speech? Okay.
Do you love this show more than you love Jesus? Or the other way around?
Listen carefully, guys. I ask you, I am a person who like to take a shower with dead dogs and women of blood from period. What do you think the problem? How we can solve the problem?
I don't know what this question. What are you saying?
Well, I am a person who like. I am a person. I mean, it's so clear. I am a person who like to jump in the water, have dead dogs and women of blood from period, and have garbage. What do you think? What is my problem? Do you think
that means that you are if you believe this, that means you are you have a corrupt nature.
I have. Did you hear it? If you do this, you have a corrupt nature. You see, as long as you say Muhammad is doing that, he have no problem to give you all kind of garbage names. You have a corrupt nature. So now the first title I earned from doing that is to have a corrupt nature. Corrupt nature because I like to jump with dead dogs in the water and the women blood from period. Why?
Because you have to be pure.
So if I swim, if I jump with water, have dead dogs and women blood and garbage, that's mean I am really filthy, right?
It means you are not pure. Yes.
Okay. Yes, well, I agree with you. I have to be. But what do you think? What the problem? What is behind the problem? Why I'm doing that?
Christian Prince, let me ask you. Let me give you an advice.
No. Tell me why you think I'm jumping with the dogs, the dead dogs and women blood from period, which you agree that this is filthy. Why? What is the reason you think? What is that? Is that a psychology problem? Do you think I have a mental issue?
I know where you are going with this. Probably. However, the question.
Look, he is smart. He said, "I know where you are going with this." Supposedly, he knew. I mean, don't you think? Do you think I'm stupid? I know where you're going with this. Aha, he know. Okay, let us see now. After he said he know, what will happen?
The advice I'm going to give you now, or the question I want to ask you.
My friend, don't go to the question yet. Don't do the question. I want you to solve my problem yet. You agreed that this is filthy. That's mean I am corrupt. Everybody heard you. Now, why? What do you think the solution? Why I am corrupt? Why I am filthy by doing that? Explain to me.
Christian Prince, I want you to let me ask you a question, please.
My friend, I want you to finish my advice. I ask you for a favor. You need to finish it, please. Why you think I am corrupt, as you said, for taking a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage in the water. Why you think I'm corrupt and I'm filthy, as you said?
Because the prophets taught us, or the prophets of Allah taught us, that we have to be clean and pure.
But what is the reason? Do you think I have a genie? Do you think the shaitan making me do that? What is the problem?
I don't understand your question.
Why I'm doing that? Why a person like me jumping in the water, having dead dogs and women blood from period, and even garbage? So why? What do you think the reason behind that? Is that mental issue? Is that the genie, shaitan controlling me? Why?
What are you trying to say? You have to give me more information. I
don't know. I'm asking you. You are the one who told me, yes, you are corrupt, you are filthy if you are doing that. And
I did not say that.
You said that.
I said that a person who prefers filthiness over cleanliness is a corrupt person. He has his fitrah is twisted.
What corrupt mean? Does that mean I am what corrupt? Explain what corrupt mean.
He doesn't have pure. He's not pure outwardly. He's not pure inwardly.
So are you saying my spirit have something wrong with it? This is why I'm jumping like a pig inside that water.
It means that you are impure.
Okay, does that mean I am like a pig jumping inside the water like this? Because pigs, they do that.
What are you trying to say?
I'm asking you. Okay, no problem. Okay, we will go to your topic.
The foundations of all of
no,
this.
no, don't go anywhere, my friend.
This is not.
No, my friend, this is not. Hold on. No private. Everybody have to hear. So people, they will learn about you and about me. Now listen. If I jump in such a water, have dead dogs, women blood, and garbage, does that make me equal to pigs?
If you jump in unclean water, it means for what reason are you doing it? It's unclean.
But what will make me for you? If you see someone doing that, what will make you say about him?
It would be an impure thing.
Yeah, but what you will say about him? You will say he's crazy. You will say he's mental. You will say what?
Probably if he has an alternative, it would be very evil.
Evil. Thank you very much. What if I say that this is your prophet who did that?
The Prophet ﷺ did not do that.
Yes, he did. Here we go. The hadith in front of me.
Ya Allah. Before we go into the hadith.
No, not before. Don't change the topic.
Please.
No, don't change the topic. No, don't change the topic. Everybody heard you. Everybody heard you saying this is evil. This is evil.
I am not on YouTube. I'm not on YouTube.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Everybody heard you saying that you are corrupt, this is evil, this is filthy. You said all kinds of names.
If water is impure, why would you use it?
You tell me. I don't know. You are the one who said this is evil, didn't you?
Impure water, we don't use it.
Okay, so evil. You said if I do such a thing, I am an evil person.
You are evil and corrupt nature. You don't prefer.
Thank you very much. You just confirmed, guys. Did you hear
read to me what
if you do that, you are evil and corrupt person. But the one who did that is your prophet, not me.
Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. He was the most pure.
So you are the one who said if you do that, you are corrupt and evil. Everybody heard you.
He said the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, he was the most pure.
My friend, you are the one who said to me a second, if somebody do that, he is corrupt and he is evil.
I accept that, but the Prophet was the most pure.
But you are the one who said that he is corrupt because he is the one who did that.
I have to speak to you about what you are saying.
My friend, we are speaking about it. We are speaking about it. Why you're a prophet? Why you're a prophet being evil, corrupt person, as you described that the one who do that is evil and corrupt. Why he is corrupt and why he is evil and why he is jumping with water, have dead dogs and women of blood from period and garbage.
You have to see the context of the hadith.
The hadith in front of us. The hadith in front of us.
Christian Prince, let me speak with you, please.
You are speaking to me, my friend. You are not speaking. Brother, let me speak to you, brother. Brother Teta. The other person, his name is the Christian Prince. And he claimed that the prophet beat upon him. He threw himself in the garbage. First of all, the prophet is very humble to the point he liked to swim with water, have dead dogs and garbage and women blood from period. Actually, water have women blood from period. It look very nice because it would look like a wine, but yet you are not drinking wine. You are drinking blood. So they accuse the prophet with false accusation. Think about it. You are a person. It's a weekend, and you want to swim in the swimming pool. and there is a little tiny container of water full of dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage. Is that going to prevent you from having fun, brother? Don't you want to have fun, brother? So the Prophet, he jumped in the water to have fun, brother. What the heck? A second ago, he said to me, if you do that, you have to be evil, corrupt nature, filthy, blah, 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 blah. The second we say, this is what your prophet did. The prophet is the most pure person. The prophet is the most pure person. You are right. Very pure. I mean, this is really, really pure. The guy is actually, they took brother Thither. According to the library, it mentioned that in the time of the Prophet, they used to do blood testing. As you know, I'm a doctor. And when they examine the blood of the Prophet, you will not believe it what they found in his blood. They found that the Prophet had no blood at all. Only sugar. Because he's so sweet. What the heck? They could not find the blood in the blood of the Prophet, only sugar because he's so sweet. That explains why the lice was in his panty day and night. Actually, I heard that there is an lice. She is writing now, the lice who used to live in the panty of the Prophet. Now she is like she is writing a book about her diary, like what happened, because she know all, she saw all, who is coming, who is leaving. That will be a big book of scandal. What's wrong with those people? You see how liars they are. A second ago, the one who do that is corrupt, the one who do that is stupid, the one who do that is evil, is filthy. The second we say it is your prophet who did that, everything changed in the speed of light. This is
I am
evil.
not on YouTube. I'm not
It
on
doesn't
YouTube.
matter. It doesn't. You give me a speech.
Do you love this show more than you love Jesus, or the other way around?
My friend, I ask you. I am a person. Christian friends, do you love this show more Jesus? Christian friends, look, a Muslim now being smart. Look at this investigation. This is Detective Columbus. Christian Prince, do you love your show more than Jesus? And now Christian Prince is under the accusation. Oh, wow. This Muslim, he said to me, you loved your show more than Jesus? What a bad Christian Prince is. Okay. Who like to take a shower with dead dogs and women of blood from period. What do you think the problem? How we can solve the problem?
I don't know what this question. What are you saying?
Well, I am a person who like. I am a person. I mean, it's so clear. I am a person who like to jump in the water, have dead dogs and women of blood from period, and have garbage. What do you think? What is my problem? Do you think
that means that you are if you believe this, that means you are you have a corrupt nature.
I have corrupt nature because I like to jump with dead dogs in the water and the women blood from period. Why?
Because you have to be pure.
So if I swim, if I jump with water, have dead dogs and women blood and garbage, that's mean I am really filthy, right?
It means you are not pure. Yes.
Okay. Well, I agree with you. I have to be. But what do you think? What the problem? What is behind the problem? Why I'm doing that?
Christian Prince, let me ask you. Let me give you an advice.
No. Tell me why you think I'm jumping with the dogs, the dead dogs and women blood from period, which you agree that this is filthy. Why? What is the reason you think? What is that? Is that a psychology problem? Do you think I have a mental issue?
I know where you are going with this. Probably. However, the question which the advice I'm going to give you now, or the question I want to ask you,
my friend, don't go to the question yet. Don't do the question. I want you to solve my problem yet. You agreed that this is filthy. That's mean I am corrupt. Everybody heard you. Now, why? What do you think the solution? Why I am corrupt? Why I'm filthy by doing that? Explain to me.
Christian Prince. I want you to let me ask you a question, please.
My friend, I want you to finish my advice. I ask you for a favor. You need to finish it, please. Why you think I am corrupt, as you said, for taking a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage in the water. Why you think I'm corrupt and I'm filthy, as you say?
Because the prophets taught us, or the prophets of Allah taught us, that we have to be clean and pure.
But what is the reason? Do you think I have a genie? Do you think the shaitan making me do that? What is the problem?
I don't understand your question.
Why I'm doing that? Why a person like me jumping in the water, having dead dogs and women blood from period, and even garbage? So why? What do you think the reason behind that? Is that mental issue? Is that the genie, shaitan controlling me? Why?
What are you trying to say? You have to give me more information.
I don't know. I'm asking you. You are the one who told me, yes, you are corrupt, you are filthy if you are doing that. And
I did not say that.
You said that.
I said that a person who prefers filthiness over cleanliness is a corrupt person. His fitrah is twisted.
What corrupt mean? Does that mean I am what corrupt? Explain what corrupt mean.
He doesn't have pure. He's not pure outwardly. He's not pure inwardly.
So are you saying my spirit have something wrong with it? This is why I'm jumping like a pig inside that water.
It means that you are impure.
Okay, does that mean I am like a pig jumping inside the water like this? Because pigs, they do that.
What are you trying to say?
I'm asking you. Okay, no problem. Okay, we will go to your topic.
The foundations of all of
no, don't go anywhere, my friend.
This is not.
No, my friend. This is not. Hold on. No private. Everybody have to hear. So people they will learn about you and about me. Now listen. If I jump in such a water, have dead dogs, women blood, and garbage, does that make me equal to pigs?
If you jump in unclean water, it means for what reason are you doing it? It's unclean.
But what will make me for you? If you see someone doing that, what will make you say about him?
It would be an impure thing.
Yeah, but what you will say about him? You will say he's crazy, you will say he's mental, you will say what?
Probably if he has an alternative, it would be very evil.
Evil. Thank you very much. What if I say that this is your prophet who did that?
The Prophet ﷺ did not do that.
Yes, he did. Here we go. The hadith in front of me.
Ya Allah. Before we go into the hadith.
No, not before. Don't change the topic.
Please.
No, don't change the topic. No, don't change the topic. Everybody heard you. Everybody heard you saying this is evil. This is
I am
evil.
not on YouTube. I'm not.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Everybody heard you saying that you are corrupt, this is evil, this is filthy. You said all kinds of names.
If water is impure, why would you use it?
You tell me. I don't know. You are the one who said this is evil, didn't you?
Impure water, we don't use it.
Okay, so evil. If you said if I do such a thing, I am an evil person.
You are evil and in corrupt nature. You don't prefer.
Thank you very much. You just confirmed, guys. Did you hear
read to me what
if you do that, you are evil and corrupt person. But the one who did that is your prophet, not me.
Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. He was the most pure.
So you are the one who said if you do that, you are corrupt and evil. Everybody heard you.
He said the Prophet ﷺ, he was the most pure.
My friend, you are the one who said to me a second, if somebody do that, he is corrupt and he is evil.
I accept that, but the Prophet ﷺ was the most pure.
But you are the one who said that he is corrupt because he is the one who did that.
I have to speak to you about what you are saying.
My friend, we are speaking about it. Why you're a prophet? Why you're a prophet being evil, corrupt person, as you described that the one who do that is evil and corrupt. Why he is corrupt and why he is evil and why he is jumping with water, have dead dogs and women of blood from period and garbage.
You have to see the context of the hadith.
The hadith in front of us. The hadith in front of us.
Christian Prince, let me speak with you, please.
You are speaking to me, my friend. You are not speaking to the wall. Answer me.
No.
Why you're a prophet? Why you're a prophet? Don't change the topic. You are in trouble. Why you're a prophet?
Brother, let me speak to you, brother. Christian Prince, let me speak to you. I want to speak to you in private, brother.
Well, you want to speak to me in private? Well, what private mean? Do you see? Did you learn how to get them busted? If I say to you from the beginning, if I say to him from the beginning that why you're a prophet, he jump in a water, have dead dogs and women of blood from period, he will say it's okay. Because now he do not know what's coming. He have no problem to say this is evil. This is you must be corrupt. You must be filthy. You know, you have no problem. But if you, it's like, you know, debating with Muslims is not a debate. This is why I don't like what many Christians they do when they argue with Muslims. Christian, they assume that when you debate between two people who they are religious, that both they will be decent and they will give the answer as it is. Not with Islam. This is why you saw in the debate between David Wood and the kid Hijab, Hijab is trying to make a mockery, make fun of David, and David expecting Hijab to be a person who speaks in respect and be decent. That's not smart. You are speaking to a Muslim. Before you speak to a Muslim, you have to put in your mind that he will do everything he can do to defend Islam and lie. Not to defend Islam and tell the answer, which is the true answer. When he asked him that your God Allah have parts, Hijab, he acted as if he never heard of this before. Huh? What? You said the scholars they believe God have parts? Which scholars? But the fact is not the scholars who believe in that. It's Muhammad himself and Allah himself. He told that. So when you debate with Muslims, you have to be consistent and you have to focus in grabbing him from his leech. He will try to manipulate, he will try to deceive, he will try to change the topic, he will try to go over it by a funny, stupid answer. You said that we Muslims, we collect the spat of the Prophet. Does that make me God? Okay, I'm God now. I mean, look how silly. A person like this, he should go to the mic, if I am there, I say, be my witness, guys. This guy is making fun of your Prophet, making fun of the Muslims, and he is saying that he can be God based on what he said by spitting. When in fact, I'm asking him why you are collecting the spit of your Prophet and you paint your face and your skin with it. You are acting like a teenage. Let everybody laugh at him. When Muhammad Hijab, he said for 4,000 years, 4,000 years, 4,000, let us say it one more time, 4,000 years, let us say it one more time, 4,000 years, not a single rabbi broke the command of his God, while he instructed perfectly to worship one God. David Wood should take advantage of that and say, look at this idiot, he just admit that his prophet is lying, he's making fun of his God and the Quran. And then you will see the Muslim, they will start throwing their shoes at him, because isn't it the Quran says that the Jews, they worship a guy, his name is Uzair? You just claimed that for 1,000 years not a single rabbi worship any other one except God, while your Quran saying that the Jews, they worship not only a guy, his name is Uzair, they worship a guy, so they worship their rabbis. If we go right now in the Quran and we type the word Uzair, who is Uzair? Nobody knows. We cannot find such a person in the whole Bible. وقالت اليهود عزير ابن الله, chapter 9 verse number 30. Muhammad is making poo-poo. Muhammad Hijab is making poo-poo, and Muhammad the Prophet making bigger poo-poo. Look, when this guy, he said for 4,000 years not a single rabbi believe in other than one God, believe in the Trinity, and then he's a prophet in the Quran says the Jews said. And just to show you how Muslims they try to fabricate answers about this verse, look what they say. They say there was one Jew, what's just one Jew. He believed that Uzair is the son of Allah. Let us show you how we get them busted. The Quran does not say a Jew. It says the Jews call Uzair son of Allah, and the Christians call Christ the son of Allah. This was not about a Jew. This is about the Jews. In Arabic, it says clearly, قالت اليهود. All the Jewish, they say it. قالت اليهود. And this is why they don't want to debate me, because they will leave the debate and they are read like their prophet. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? Any proud Muslim? We can change the topic for you, no problem. Anything you want to tell me about Islam. I like to learn about the beautiful cult of Islam. I like to go to heaven and get a lot of women who they are naked. Who wanna guide me to the red hotel, red casino of Allah? How I can go there? If I say Shahada, I will get the 80,000 women with no panties, brother. Brother, is it true, brother, that all the 80,000 women, they look the same, brother? I mean, how silly is that, brother, that all the women look the same, brother? What the point, brother, to sleep with women, all of them, they are look the same, brother? If you sleep with one of them, brother, as you slept with 1,000,000, brother. I mean, guys, look how stupid the idea. 80,000 women, all of them, they have the same name, the same voice, the same face, the same height, the same hair, the same eyes, and all of them, they sing the same song. Have you ever heard of a stupid cult like this before? It's like going to a dating website. You open the website. The first one, her name is Hur. Her age is 12. She have a black eyes. She is very white and she is a transparent. Okay, we go to the second profile. Her name is Hur. She is 13 years old and or 12 years old, and she have a black eyes and she is a transparent, and she have the same height as the one previously, the same picture. Okay, we change the profile. I mean, who is the stupid here? The whole dating website have one picture, one profile. Same picture, same eyes, same age, same color, same name, same voice. And they sing the same song. What they sing the same song? What do you mean? They sing Samsung, Samsung, da 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 do, da 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 do when I come for you, Samsung, Samsung. This is religion? If this is religion, what is stupidity? If this is religion, what is stupidity? In the hadith, it says that every day, you Muslim, you are going to F100 version. But hold on. I mean, why you are very weak, man? Only 100? Don't you think you need to see a doctor? Why 100? Why Allah don't make it like 1 million? I mean, come on. What Allah will lose if He make it 1,000,000? What is the problem? I cannot find this hadith in English. Sorry. Let us see. Maybe we can find something else. No, I cannot find it. And by the way, Muhammad, he said, let me show you the hadith. Whoever Allah enter him upon Jannah, Allah will marry him to 72 wives. 2 of the hur, and 70 from his inheritance from hellfire. And look here what it says. He meant men from people who enter hellfire. Allah will give you men to sleep with. What? And every day he is going to F100 version, and his penis will never give up and will never go soft or limp. And what is more important, that the vagina of that woman will never, I don't know how to translate this, guys. What do you say if like if it's something you like, you keep scratching until the material is gone? I don't know what the word you say. Like if you, let's say you have a fabric, you keep brushing it, you know, then the fabric is damaged, like, you know, it's coming out. So Allah is promising you that the vagina, because you will do like non-stop. So Allah, he want to be sure that don't worry, that vagina will not get damaged. And he says, وَفَرْجٌ لَا يُحْثَى وَلَا يُمْنَى. This farj, this vagina, will never be ripped off or damaged or scrapped. And each one of them, she have 70 dress, and you can see the bones, the marrow of the bones through her clothing. Man, that's so beautiful, brother. That's so beautiful. The marrow of her bones. That is something. I never thought I'm going to get that. You can find, actually, if there's any Muslim here, he's saying you are lying, my friend. Just let me know. Just let me know if you don't believe this is what it says. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, and your prophet is promising you a similar story in the other one, that those women, they will be transparent, so beautiful, so beautiful. You know, I'm always worried about having a woman, she is not transparent, because if she eat my hamburger, how I'm going to know who is the one who ate it? But now I can see it inside. I will see it inside her stomach. My hamburger is there. If the hur, she took your credit card and she want to hide it inside her bra, it doesn't work, because she will be transparent to the point you can see through the bones, which is amazing. Just to give you a peek about women in the heaven, my friend, a woman in the heaven of Allah. Let me give you a peek. This is how women, they will look in the heaven of Allah. I'm sure you are so excited. Like, look at this, man. Wow. Eesh, so beautiful. So sexy. Guys, I feel the urge to get married immediately. Who is the woman want to marry me right now, right here? You have to be transparent, and you have to wear shoes like this, just to warn you, okay? You have to do exactly what we see there. and you sit in the front of me in the couch, and I will be looking like, wow, man, that is what it's called women. That what is a beauty is about. Finally, my sexual desire is revealed. I got my desire, brother. Brother sister, in the heaven, brother, you are going to have women, they are transparent. Literally, brother, they are transparent. The woman she walking in front of you, you see the wall behind her, brother, because she is transparent. Brother, if the woman she is transparent, how we can see her, brother? Listen to me. She is going to be transparent, but not that point, the point you cannot see her. She is going to be like, let me give you an example. She is going to be the same as a jellyfish. Have you ever heard of jellyfish? Your wife, she will be like a jellyfish. Thank you very much. Man, that's what I call a beauty. Any Muslim have an objection? How many of you feel like you want to convert to Islam now? Hello?
I have a question about Christianity.
Why you don't want to tell me about Islam first, my friend?
I want to know about your religion.
What
think
about
it's
you?
interesting.
Okay, what about you? Tell us about the topic we are talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway,
We are talking about your prophet. He
is it-
promised us. Hold on. Your prophet.
is it true that
Your
you believe in
prophet.
three
Hold on.
gods?
You see, you are trying to avoid to speak about your prophet. Look like you are ashamed of your prophet. Are you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
Anyway,
my
question
topic is about
do you believe in
Islam.
three gods?
Don't. What? Hold on. Why your prophet? He promised you women who they are transparent and you can see through their bones. They are so white to the point they are transparent.
I don't know much about Islam. You can ask someone.
But
who's
are you
more
a
knowledgeable
Muslim or not?
than me.
Are you a Muslim or not?
Yes, I am.
No problem.
But I don't
You do
know
not
much
know
about
much. I
Islam.
am teaching you now. Why your prophet said that you will have women who they are transparent and you can see through their bones.
I'm not interested to know about Islam at this moment. Can you tell me about
You see, my
Christianity?
friend, how come you are not interested to know about your religion? You just told me. I do
Obviously
not
not
know.
from you.
I am a Muslim, but I do not know about this. So let me teach you about your religion. Why you are interested to know about my religion, but you don't want to learn about your religion? Is that hypocrisy?
Look, I just want to
No,
know
I am
if
not
it's
looking,
true
my
or
friend.
not.
I cannot look. It's transparent. As you see, I see nothing. So you tell me why your prophet is promising you women you can see through their marrow, the marrow of their bones. What is the purpose of that?
Look,
I'm
is
not
it
looking.
true
I
or
cannot
not?
look. I cannot look. I cannot look. No, it's true. It's true. Your prophet, he said that Allah will give you women who you can see through the marrow of their bones. What is your response?
My question is about: is it
This is
true
not my.
that
This is not a
Christians
question, my
believe in
friend. This is
three
not a
gods or what?
question. Why you are running away? Are you ashamed of your prophet?
No, I want to talk
So
about
why
more important
no?
stuff.
But you cannot talk about what you want because simply we have a topic, my friend.
No,
You
you
never watch a prophet opera program.
one
When
of
you
your friends
call
said
when you
that
call a
I
prophet
could talk
opera
about
when you
anything.
call a prophet opera program, she have a topic. You have to be consistent and you have to stay in the topic. So now, what do you say about your prophet promising you women who they have transparent skin and you can see through the bones?
One of your friends said that
I
could
don't care
talk
about my
any
friends,
topic.
my friend. I have no friends. All of them, they are in jail.
Are you lying?
Because they
lying?
ate pork in Saudi Arabia.
Are you lying to me?
Well,
That I could
I'm practicing
speak anything
taqiyya
I
now.
want?
Why you don't want to answer? Do you practice taqiyya? Are you practicing taqiyya?
You mean the one that Paul practiced when he said,
Why you don't want to answer? Why you want
Yeah,
to change the
you mean-
topic? Be honest. Why you want to change the topic? Does that mean that you are ashamed of your prophet? You are not proud of him?
No, I thought I
So
could
why?
speak about
No,
any
don't tell me I
topic.
thought. Don't tell me I thought.
any-
I'm asking you why you are a prophet. He promised you women they are so white to the point you can see the marrow of their bones.
Do you not think there is more
I
important
don't
topics
think.
that we
No,
can
it's not
talk
more
about?
important. I like women, and I want to see why this is. Because for me, I like women, but I don't want to see X-ray women. I want to go to heaven. I want to join Islam. But now I'm worried. I will go to the heaven. I will see an ugly asses in the front of me. I will see ugly women who they are transparent, and I see bones. I'm worried now. I'm scared. This is like a nightmare. So explain to me why your prophet is promising me women who they are X-ray style.
Do I need to repeat myself? I don't know.
Yes,
much about
repeat yourself.
Islam.
I don't care if why you do not know. That's mean you are a false Muslim. Are you insulting your prophet? Are you saying you don't believe because Muhammad obviously is a liar and you don't care?
I know the fundamentals of Islam.
You know
but
what? You know the fundamental of Islam. You know you do not know the fundamental of Islam. Give me the fundamental. Is that part of the fundamental of Islam that God will give you virgins who they have X-ray flesh? Is that the fundamental of Islam?
I don't have to know this.
What do you mean you don't have to know? What do you mean? Why you don't? Who said who don't have to know? If you don't have to know, so why your prophet saying that to you? Are you saying that your prophet speak foolishness, which isn't important? Are you accusing your prophet that he have a big mouth? He say things is not important. You do not need to know it.
I said I don't have to know the story to be a
You just
Muslim.
said you just said no. You just said you don't have to know the story. You just said you don't have to know the story. That's mean Muhammad. He is just a big mouth. He say things is not needed.
No.
So why he said that?
You said.
So why you said why he said that? If you do not need if you do not need hold on if you do not need it, why your prophet he said that?
I did not say I do not need it. I said
so
I do not need
then you
to
need
be a
it. Thank you very much. So now you agree that you need it. So now
idiot.
you see you call me stupid. It's your if your God in the Quran. It's your God in the Quran who said you are stupid. You want to show you? You want to show you? Your God in the Quran said Muslims here we go. In the Quran, if we go in the Quran, cry. It's okay, you're a Muslim. If we go in the Quran says that anyone trust Allah is a fool. Am I lying?
Look, is it true that
am I lying? Is it true? Is it true? In chapter 17, verse number 11, Allah he said anyone trust Allah is a fool, yes or no?
Is it true that you believe in 3 gods or 1 God? Please answer.
I believe in 1 God. You are the one who believe in many gods. As an example, you Muslim, you say that you have God. Hold on. You Muslim, you say you have God. You have a God in heaven, but yet his hand is a black stone. Is it true? Is it true? Is it true? Is it true, Abdul? Is it true? Is it true? Potato. Is it true? Is it true that you kiss the black stone? Do you kiss the black stone?
Why do you not want to talk about?
Do you kiss the black stone?
My question.
You kiss the black stone.
Why are you moving?
Why you are kissing the, we are talking about the same topic. Let us see how many God you have. I have 1 God. His name is Jesus the Christ. And we don't kiss stones. We don't worship stones. Now, do you kiss stones? Do you kiss stones?
Wait, let me ask you about it.
Do you kiss a stone? You asked me already. I answered you. I answered you. I am investigating too. So we have to have equal terms. You asked me about Jesus. I said he is my God. Now, who is your God? The black stone or Allah?
I have not finished it. I
don't care if you finish or not. I want you to finish. Why you kiss the black stone? Are you pagan?
You mean kissing is equal to worship?
Why you kiss the black stone?
That's irrelevant. Are you saying
this is relevant? Are you telling me if you are not pagan, why you kiss the black stone?
Are you saying that kissing equals to worship?
Well, you tell me why you kiss it. I don't care. Why you kiss the black stone?
Is that what you're saying?
Well, it's obviously equal to worship because you believe it's holy stone. Do you believe that the stone? Do you believe that the stone is holy? Yes or no?
Look, let's go back.
Look.
Kissing means worship.
Do you believe? Okay, then you tell me if it's not a worship, why you kiss a stone? Go ahead.
It's irrelevant.
No, it's relevant for me. I want to know. You claim that you have 1 God. If your God, no, I have to know. No, I have to know because you Muslims are coward. You will not answer. Why you claim you believe? Why you claim you believe in 1 God, but yet you kiss stones? Explain to us if you are not pagan. Not anyway. You are spanked. You are a liar. You don't want to answer. Why you kiss a stone? Why you kiss a stone? Why you kiss a stone?
Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, I have a problem. You are pagan. You are a pagan person. You lie to us. You say we worship 1 God, but yet you kiss stones.
What does that
yes,
mean?
because so why you kiss a stone if it's not pagan? Stone.
Tell me how it's paganism. Don't tell me
it's
why.
A vagina. It's a vagina stone. The stone, the black stone. It's a vagina. Okay. Do you want me to show you? Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you. Everybody, look with me in the screen. Here we go. The black stone look exactly as a vagina.
Look, I answered the question. Let's go back.
Hold on. Don't go. Don't run. Don't hang up. Okay. Don't hang up. Don't be a coward. Okay. Listen. This is the black stone. This is the black stone in the front of us.
Is the Father also God?
Hold on. Why the black stone? Why the black stone look like a vagina? Why the black stone look like a vagina, and why you kiss it?
what does it make?
It's a
What does it
vagina.
make for you?
Why you are kissing a vagina?
Okay.
Why you are kissing a
Okay,
vagina?
what does it mean?
Why you are kissing a vagina?
What does it make?
It's a vagina. You tell me why. What kind of religion?
It's a vagina.
Yes, it's a vagina. Look, the picture in front of us. It's a vagina stone. Why you kiss it?
Okay.
Why you kiss it?
What does it make?
Are you laughing at yourself? Why you are
What
kissing a
does it make?
vagina? Why you are kissing a vagina? You tell
Why
me.
do you have a problem with it?
Well, that's mean you Muslims are liars. You say to us, you say to us, you say to us, you are people who worship the religion of Abraham. You say to us that you follow the God of Abraham. Did the God of Abraham teach you to kiss a vagina?
Let's talk about what the oneness
Did
of
the God of
anyways.
Abraham? Yes, the oneness of God is the oneness of God is to
Yes.
kiss a stone, look like a vagina.
So is Jesus and
You
the
see,
Father?
you are running. You
all
are
God?
running away from the answer. Yes, Jesus is the same. Is the only God. Jesus said, "The one who saw me, he saw the Father. Me and the Father, and the Father is in me." And now answer. I answered you. Why you kiss the black stone, pagan man? Why you kiss the black stone? Why you kiss the black stone?
Is Jesus and the Father God?
Is one. Jesus said, "Me and the Father is one." You Muslim, you say, where Jesus says, "I am God, worship me." Shut up. Let me answer you. You said, where Jesus? Now you are asking. Now answer me. Why you kiss a black stone in the shape of a vagina? Explain to us.
I'm not asking that. Let's go back.
This is not your question. This is my question. This is my question. I answer you. Why are you ashamed? Are you ashamed? Are you ashamed, false Muslims? You claim that you claim that you follow. You follow. You see, you claim that you follow. You are a kid. You are a potato. You are a scam. You cannot answer. You are ashamed of the black stone, aren't you? Are you ashamed of the black stone? I am proud of my Lord Jesus. You are ashamed of your prophet who kissed stones. Why you're a prophet? Shut up, you idiot. You are a kid and you will never dare to answer. For the last time I'm asking you, why I answered you. Why you don't answer? Why you're a prophet? He kissed a vagina.
So do you want to answer my question?
I answered you. Jesus is my Lord, and we worship one God. Now, do you worship one Lord? If you do, why your prophet kissed a vagina?
Look, you say Jesus
I don't
God
look.
and
I don't want to look.
God.
I will answer you after you answer me. I will answer you. I will answer you. I will continue with the question with you. If you answer me, why you're a prophet? Shut up. Let your mom call me. Let your mom call me. I want the man of the house. I want Khadija. Coward. Liars. They want to debate you about the Trinity. But they are not worried about being pagan and kissing vagina. The Trinity will not change anything. Because if God cannot be a man, if he want to be, then God cannot be God. We call him Almighty because he can do what he want. Your God is not exist. Your God is a black stone in the shape of a vagina. You're a prophet. He said, whoever kiss it and touch it and lick it, the stone erase his sin. Liars, you claim that you are people who is against paganism. The prophet, he destroyed all the pagans statues around the Kaaba, but he kept the vagina and he kissed it. You see, guys, how they try to run away? You have to force them into the answer. You see, the Muslim always want to debate you about one thing, the Trinity. The Trinity will not make a difference, because at the end of the day, all the world knows that we believe in one God. As simple as that. And Jesus said, whoever, they ask him, why? Show us the Father. Show us the Father, and that's it. He said, I am with you all this time. You did not know me. Whoever saw me, he saw the Father. And the stupid Muslim, they say to us, what is the Trinity? The Trinity is one God. The Trinity is one God. It's not three gods. Even your stupid Muhammad, he said that the Christian believe in one God. Do you want me to get you busted? Even your stupid Muhammad. I never saw a smart Muslim. They are suffering from mental issues. They do not know even what is written in their books. لقد كفر الذين قالوا إن الله هو المسيح ابن مريم. Are you accusing your God and your prophet to be stupid liar? Why you are saying the Christian believe in three gods when your God confirmed that the Christian believe that the Messiah, he is their God? Even he used the word Allah. Read with me carefully, Abdul. In blasphemy indeed are those who say that Allah is the Christ. You see what your God saying? That the Christian believe that Allah is the Christ, is not a second God. So who is the stupid here, you or your prophet? Abbas Agi, how are you, Abbas? Are you okay? Okay, Abbas, I will unblock you. Abbas is a nice kid, by the way. He is the best between his family. He is the smartest kid in the family, but his mom, she have only one kid. Okay, let me see if you are blocked. What's your name, Abbas? You said Abbas Agi? Abbas Agi, Abbas Agi. Well, your name is not here. Are you sure this is the name, the one appear in Skype? Because in front of me it appear only the name as it is in the appearance in the contact. Here we go. I found you, Abbas. Okay, call me, Abbas. Call me. Guys, I will show you a great example of a very smart, intelligent Muslim. His name is Abbas Agi, and he is a speaker corner. Okay, that's mean he's very much educated about Islam. He's like super educated, spicy. Call me, Abbas. I'm waiting for you. Call me, and I will ask Allah to give you the biggest number of versions you can imagine. Are you calling me, Abbas? Hold on, let me turn the heater on. It's getting cold here. All right, Abbas, are you going to call me, my friend? Yes, the black stone was stolen by Al-Qurmuti. Al-Qurmuti, he destroyed the Kaaba. Actually, he's 21 years old. 20 years, according to Muslims, 21. Some they say more. So the black stone was the Kaaba was destroyed by a man, his name Al-Qurmuti, and he took it and he destroyed it. Actually, if we go and see the black stone, let me show you. This is what is left of the black stone. Do you see the pieces? Let us show you. They are small, tiny pieces. There's no black stone. It's gone. And this is additional proof that Islam is a lie, because the Muslim, they say to us that Allah, he sent the black stone from heaven, which means this is the stone of Allah. How the black stone, nothing still left of it? What the Muslims have now is little tiny pieces, 8 pieces, literally 8 pieces. And the Muslim, they have to do maintenance to it every month. What you see around it is a wax trying to resemble the old look of the black stone. Otherwise, the black stone is gone. There's no black stone. All what you see there is a wax. There's no black stone. Sorry. Any Abdul? How the Abdul they say to us this is a stone sent by Allah, and Allah he need I mean you must need to do maintenance for it. Why Allah don't preserve it? So how the stone will stay for the end of the judgment day? Already it's gone. Look what happened. Look, there is a little tiny pieces of it. It's gone. Bingo. Bye bye. Bye bye. Black stone. Bye bye. I have to say to you goodbye. Nothing left in the right, nothing left in the left, only 8 small and tie. Bye bye, black stone. Bye bye. Allah could not protect you. Hey, hi. We cannot do. I mean, what we can do for you now? Muslims, you have no black stone. You are kissing wax, brother. Why it tastes like wax, brother? Because there's no stone there, brother. This is the wax. This is a religion. This is alone is enough to prove that Islam is false. If Allah is the one who sent this black stone, shouldn't He preserve the black stone? What you will do now if those eight little piece of rock somebody steal them? What if somebody stand there and he unblock one of them with his knife? No, he is not a block. That's a lie. He is not blocked, guys. He is lying. I saw his name. It is not blocked. And here we go. I'm going to call him. Isn't it his name Abbas Abadi? Is it his name Abbas Abadi or different one? If it's different, maybe he's telling the truth. Then let us see. Hold on. Let me check again. Abbas, yeah, Abbas. I don't see Abbas. He's not blocked. You see, I passed the letter A already because they show up like by. I can show you even the list, live on air. There's no Abbas in the list. Not even a single Abbas. Not even a single Abbas. No, there's Agha Khan. Is your name Agha Khan? There's Abdullah Prince. There's Adamu. There's Ahmed. There's Ahmad Imad. There's Akka. There's Ali. But there's no Abbas. Yeah, there's no Abbas. Let me show you. Here we go. I will show you in my screen. Here we go. This is a blocked contact. Do you see it? Starting with the letter A. Here we go. Do you see it? Tell me, do you see Abbas? Anyone see Abbas? If you see Abbas, let me know. Here we go. It's over. The letter start with A is gone. Now we have the B, D, etc. There's no Abbas. He's lying. Still, the letter A, all of them appear. There's no Aga. Even Aga, there's no Aga. I just showed you the list live. Oh, here Aga Khan. Aga Khan is him. Okay, if Aga Khan is him, okay, here we go. Well, he told me he's okay, Aga Khan, because he said Abbas. I don't see Abbas. Anyway, I will call him Aga. All right.
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Abbas, how are you?
Hello. Yeah, sorry, I thought it was Abbas. That was the name I was using. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Okay. You keep quoting the same weak hadith again and again. I spoke to you 2 weeks ago, and I told you that's a weak hadith. Why are you keep
Which
quoting
one?
weak
Which
hadith?
one is a weak hadith? Which one?
About the 72 huris you're gonna get in
Okay.
Ibn Majah. That's a weak hadith.
Okay. So the
70 from
72.
the hell,
Okay, hold on,
2
hold
from
on.
the
So
hadith. Why are you keep quoting that?
okay,
Secondly,
hold on, hold on, hold on,
There's
hold
nothing
on,
negative.
hold on,
Yeah, sure. Okay.
we. Don't jump. You are saying to me, it's a weak hadith. Did your Quran promise you versions? Yes or no?
Quote me the Quran. I'm not going to answer you until
No,
you quote me
I'm asking you. Either you say yes before we show you. Does the Quran promise you? Does the Quran promising you women who nobody play with their vagina? Yes or no?
The word vagina is not used. Why are you using word vagina?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Word vagina is not used.
Actually, your God, not only he described the vagina, he described what is inside the vagina in the Quran.
Okay, let's deal one verse first. Say
this is the verse. This is the verse. Here we go. My friend. Okay, listen.
I'm listening.
I'm going to show you. Do you see my YouTube?
Look, I'm driving right now. I got okay, 1 minute.
Why you don't call me when you are not driving? I mean, why always you say to me, I'm calling you when I'm driving? Is that something you do on purpose?
At the moment, I'm going to pick up my family, so I'm outside.
Yeah, but always you call me when you are driving, and each time I say to you, you want to read, you say to me, I'm driving. So why you don't call me when you are not driving? Do you drive all day?
I only call you twice, and both times I spoke to you when I was at home.
Why? No, last time you said to me, I want to show you something. You said, I'm driving.
Never.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
CP, I never said that.
Okay.
Come on.
What is this word in the Quran mean? Yatmuthahunna.
I can see in YouTube now. So
okay. What the word yatmuthahunna in the Quran means?
We say show me that again.
What the word yatmuthahunna in the Quran mean?
Mutsahunna.
Yatmuthahunna. You don't know Arabic. What yatmuthahunna? Yatmuthahunna.
I don't know Arabic.
Say it again. I will give you 5 pesos. Say it again. What?
Yatmutahunna.
What is that? I did not say that. I said yatmuthahunna.
Yatmuthahunna.
Now you are okay. You are getting better. Okay. What yatmuthahunna mean?
I don't know. You tell me.
This is the skin inside the vagina? You break it and you make a woman bleed?
I say I don't know. I don't know.
But a second ago you said to me, there's nowhere it says that. Show me. So
I say nowhere it says vagina in the Quran. That's why I said. And
no. The Quran say the word vagina. What's wrong with you? Here we go. Let me show you a different verse in the Quran speaking about the vagina.
What's the word for what's the word for vagina in Arabic? Tell me.
Farj.
Okay, that's what we're talking about the Surah Maryam. The one when the Mary was conceived. That's what you're talking about.
Chapter 21, verse number 91.
Okay, what is the context? What it says that?
It says the one who protected her vagina. Is that correct? Are you there, driving guy?
Hello.
Okay. Does it say that
Hello?
the one who
Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you. Does it say that
CP, I couldn't hear you. You're breaking up. Can you repeat that again, please?
Does it say in chapter 21, verse number 91, the one who protected her vagina?
Read the whole verse.
You said to me you never heard the word vagina in the Quran, correct?
No. When you were saying you're going to have virgin, you're going to have a huris who nobody touch their vagina.
Well, I showed you that already. I showed you that already. It's speaking about that you do not play, you did not, excuse my language, put your thing inside their vagina. This is what yatmutahunna mean. You did not cause them to bleed by sex.
Read the whole verse, please. Can you read the whole verse?
Chapter 55, verse number 56. Let me show it to you in the screen. You see, can you read the whole verse, please? Can you read the whole verse, please? I will show you the whole verse, please. Hold on, hold on. Stop playing games.
But when I put YouTube on, I can hear my voice double. So I'm not playing YouTube right now.
Mute YouTube. You can mute YouTube. No problem. Let us go to the Quran. You can mute your YouTube. No problem. No problem. No, hold on. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid.
Well,
hold on. Okay. Here we go.
I'm
okay. Hold on. Hold on. I will make everybody, my friend, everybody will laugh at you in a second. Here we go.
That's right. This
is mentioned. Hold on. Where is the translation here? How we can activate the translation in this website?
You know, your show is like a comedy show. When I'm really bored, I listen to it.
It's a comedy. It's a comedy. Your book is stupid. What I can do, my friend? This is not my fault. This is not my fault. This is not my fault. Hold on.
You have a challenge. Why are you taking so long? I'm asking you one verse. So long.
The verse in the front of us. If you are stupid, this is not my business. The verse in the front of us. I just told you the verse. What's wrong with you? Chapter 55, verse number 56.
Read it, please.
I did read it for you. Are you a donkey or what?
Read in English, brother. Read in English. Seriously, you
read it for me in English. You read it for me in English. Go ahead. I read it for you in Arabic. You read it for me in English. Go ahead.
I am driving. You don't want me to do that.
Call me when you are not driving then. How long is going to take you to be driving? Until tomorrow?
No, I'm going to pick up my family. Another 45-minute drive. Then I'm picking them up.
Brother. Hold on, brother. Why, if you are not able to speak to me and do the right thing, why you are calling me then?
You know what?
Why you are using the excuse of a driving when you are not going to read for me? You ask me for a proof, I give you the proof. What's your problem?
So you think I'm lying that I'm driving?
Well, obviously you are lying.
I'm not lying. But Allah knows I'm not lying. Why you always think negative of people?
Let me. I have always negative view of Muslims. I never saw a Muslim is honest. Okay, the proof is you don't want to read for me the verse. I gave you the verse. I gave you the chapter. Read it for me. Why you don't do?
I am driving right now. Just read it. Why don't you just read it? Come on.
Okay. I'm going to find you the website which shows all the Islamic translation for the Quran. You see, hold on.
Pick your translation. Pick any translation. Pick any translation.
No problem. Hold on.
What I'm saying is,
I don't know. The translation here is not working. I searched for it. I don't see the translation. Anyone knows how to activate translation in this website? Because I know this website have a translation. Where is translation? It shows only the Arabic. It shows only the Arabic. Anyone knows how to do it? How to activate the translation?
50. Did you say 51, 56?
Hold on. You see, just call me after 5. Let me find. I will call you after 5 minutes. Let me find the translation, and I will call you. All right?
No problem.
Okay.
No problem.
I don't know what's wrong with this website. Usually, you can find the translation right away. I click here. It says English, Quran, English. Okay, let's see if we do Arabic. Is that will bring us translation? Let us do that. No. Oh, here we go. Okay, hold on. Here we see translation. How to activate the rest of the translation. Let us see how we can do that. Translation. What is the rest of the translation? Maybe they took it off, because this is a false translation. It says untouched before them by man and genie. It doesn't say that. Let us see. Khiyarat. Okay, here we go. Tarjamat. All right, here we go. Now we can find the translation. Okay, those are Albanian. All right. look like they took most of the translation off. All right, guys, read with me. This is the translation in front of us. Whom no man nor genie yatmuthahunna has opened their hymens with sexual intercourse. Let me call this guy.
Yes, hello.
All right, I'm reading for you the translation in front of my eyes. It says that who man, no man, neither a genie, he opened their hymens with sexual intercourse before them. What does that mean?
51, 56.
What does that mean? What does that mean? You said to me there's nowhere to speak about vagina.
No, okay. Which translation you read?
Muhsin Khan. This is Muhsin Khan.
Okay. Now, you say the word for vagina is?
Farj.
In Arabic?
Farj.
Farj. Okay, you reading chapter 55, verse 56.
74. Or 56. Or 56, no 50. Problem. Okay.
Okay. Now in 56, I got Arabic right in front of me. I opened the Quran as well. And Farj is not there. How come?
But you don't speak Arabic, do you?
I can read Arabic. I told you.
You are a donkey. You don't know Arabic. Don't lie to me. A second ago, you did not. No, you cannot read. You are reading this. Let me show you what you are reading. Stop lying. You are reading this. They are reading this. You are reading this. This is what you are reading. It's not Arabic. You are reading Quran in Latin letters. You don't speak Arabic. Otherwise, speak to me in Arabic. Go ahead.
I say I don't speak Arabic. I read Arabic.
So stop being a liar. You don't read Arabic. Otherwise, you will say it correctly. You are a liar. You don't read Arabic. What do you mean? I read Arabic. I don't speak Arabic. What does that mean? So why you were not able? Why you are not able to say to me the word yatmuthahunna?
You know why? Can I tell you that?
Yeah, why?
Can I tell you?
Why?
Because I was driving and I could only not hear you.
You were driving. Okay. Yeah. No.
Okay.
No problem.
Give me any verse of the Quran right now.
Hold on.
Give me any verse of the Quran.
Give you any because you will look at the translation here from Latin to Arabic, from Arabic to Latin. You will make a sound of speaking Arabic. Okay, hold on. I'm going to show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Okay, let me show you. I will show everybody. Hold on. Shut up. I am going to put a verse in the screen without showing what verse is that. And you read it. Is that fine?
YouTube screen. So I have to go to back YouTube screen.
No, don't shut up. Just shut up. You said you read Arabic, correct? I am going to show. I am going. Hold on. I am going to show. I'm going to show a verse in the screen, and whatever it is, you will read it without telling you what verse is that.
Absolutely.
All right. Here we go. Read for me. I will show in the screen what it says.
Yeah, sure.
Hold on.
I'm putting YouTube. Yeah, it's YouTube screen is on.
Yeah, hold on. I will put it for you in a second.
Okay. So if I read it, you will apologize to me?
Let us see if you can read it. Go ahead.
Will you apologize to me?
Sure. I will. Go ahead. Go read
That's
it.
Good.
Read
That's
it.
Good.
It's in front of you.
I can't read. There's nothing in my screen.
It's on the screen now.
YouTube screen is on. It's not there.
It is in the screen now.
It's not in my. Okay, now it's coming. Okay. From the beginning, yeah. Okay, now. نشاهن الله إن شاء مجعلهن أبكارا. This is without the vowels. You put it very clever, yeah. أشكار لا زوجهن مستويات في. Why are you laughing? You put without vowels.
Okay, you know what? You are reading Arabic for me. What is that?
But you put without vowels.
You said you read Arabic. Read Arabic for me.
Yeah, but I read. I am not Arab, so I don't read.
So you are not reading Arabic. You are being stupid. This is not how to read Arabic. This has nothing to do with Arabic.
Well, you are.
Okay, listen. You claim you read Arabic. Did you learn which verse I'm talking about?
Sorry, this one, the one you put on the screen.
Does it say here that those are vagina? They are still not being screwed? Yes or no?
Now we're back to the topic, yeah?
Yeah.
So I asked you-
Does it say that those are women who have a vagina and never been screwed?
CP, you're making a fool of yourself right now in front of
Abdul,
you.
does it say that? You claim that you speak Arabic.
CP, trust me, you're
You
making a
claim
fool of
that you
yourself.
read Arabic. What abkara mean? What abkara mean?
Oh, you say faraj.
What
Is
abkara mean? Abkara, there's many words for farj, you donkey. There's many abkara. What abkara mean? Does it abkara mean that this vagina is a brand new? Yes or no?
You're talking over me.
Chapter 56, verse number 36. Does it mean that those women, their vagina is a brand new, still in the wax?
I can't speak if you talk over me.
I'm not talking over you, I'm asking you. Chapter 56, verse number 36. Does it mean that
Let's see.
abkara? Let me get you busted. Let us go to the interpretation. Chapter 56, verse number 36. Which interpretation you like?
You're talking over me.
I'm talking to you. Which interpretation you like to show?
If you stop talking over me, then I'll talk.
Get lost. Do you see why I said to you I don't want to talk to you? You're a kid. What do you mean stop talking? I'm asking you. What a donkey. Let me ask you again. Do you want what interpretation you want me to show you for the verse?
55 verse 56.
We will show you both, no problem. 56, here we go. This is 56
No, 55 56. You bring 55 56
55
first.
56. Okay, here we go. 55 56. Let us show it together. Everybody will laugh at you.
No. Where is the word faraj?
Abdul, it is what inside the farj. It says the farj. Are you a donkey or what? It says there that you did not break their hymens because of intercourse. Yes or no?
Okay,
yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes.
This is the dialogue.
Yes or no? Does it say that?
My question is there a faraj? Yes or no?
This is what is inside the farj. Are you stupid or what? Is this part of the vagina? Yes or no?
You've been busted. You know that.
You are a coward. This is the vagina, you idiot. The hymen is the vagina. It is in the vagina. Yes or no?
CP, this is why people don't come.
You are a potato. You are a potato. What kind of God? What kind of God? He says such a word. What kind of a donkey you follow? What is the shame?
Can I have 20 seconds?
Why your God? Yes, you are talking. Why your God is mentioning what is inside the vagina? Why he need to describe for me the situation of the vagina inside the vagina? Go ahead.
Can I have 20 seconds without you interrupting?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, 20 seconds without interrupting. First of all, you say 55, 56 have the word faraj. No, the word faraj
I did not say. I said vagina. I said the vagina. I said vagina, donkey. I said vagina. I said vagina. The word faraj in different verse. In the one which is about Mary. In Arabic, there's many words for the vagina. One of them is farj.
My God.
Did your God describe the vagina here? Yes or I'm lying?
Okay,
did your God listen, Abdul coward? Did your God describe the vagina here in this chapter in front of us? Yes or no?
Tell me what other word
why you don't want to answer? Why you don't want to answer? Yes or no? Did he describe what is inside the vagina? Did he? You are a liar. You can hear me. Did your God describe what is inside the vagina?
I can hear you now. My question is, give me another word for vagina. Sorry.
What?
What is not? I couldn't hear you before.
There's many. As an example, I show you the other verse says abkar.
Give me. Sorry.
Bikr is a woman. Nobody did touch her vagina. Nobody did have sex with her vagina. That's what bikr is. It's about the vagina. Yatmutahunna is about the vagina. There's many words. And now you are being a donkey. You are being ignorant. You don't want to answer. You are ashamed. Why your God described that nobody has opened their hymens with their sexual intercourse? Is that something I am saying or your prophet saying on your God? Does it say that? Does it say that in the front of you in the screen? Oh, I'm lying. Does it say that? Does it say that? It's in the front of you.
How are we gonna have a dialogue? How are we gonna have a dialogue?
Does it say that? Yes or no?
Stop asking yes or no. Are you still terrorist? Yes or no?
Well, why you are not answering? It's in the front of us on the screen. People, they can read.
Are you still terrorist? Yes or no?
Are you going to answer?
Are you still a terrorist? Yes or no?
You're a donkey like your prophet. Don't ever call me again. And you got busted. It says in front of us that nobody did screw their hymens. The skin is inside the vagina. Your God, he put his head not only in the vagina, is inside the vagina now. Why your God need to describe this to me? He never heard of the word virgin? Can't he say virgin? Do I need to describe what is inside the vagina? But because you Muslims are sick, following a sick God, following a bastard who is teaching people filth with no shame, I am going to describe for you what kind of vagina you will receive. It's a vagina, the skin inside it is not screwed yet. That is your God, you coward. So look what they do. He said, okay, what is the word vagina? I said farj. Call me only if you are a Muslim, please. Only if you are a Muslim. Are you a Muslim, my friend? Are you a Muslim, my friend? Mute YouTube before you call me. Don't call me before muting YouTube first, and call me only if you are a Muslim. All right? Why you are not being honest? Show me where is the word vagina there. So it's not, he's not talking about vagina unless the word vagina there. He's talking about what is inside the vagina. He's talking about causing bleeding for the vagina. And this is in 2 chapters in the Quran, not only in 1. Chapter 55 verse number 74 and chapter 55 verse number 56. You Muslims have no shame. And look how the Muslims, they try to fabricate the translation. Look, they say nobody touched them. What touched them? What do you mean touch them? It doesn't say touch them. It says nobody made them bleed by breaking their hymens. It doesn't say touch them. Is that about the vagina or about the mouth of the female? Or your female women Muslims bleed when you have sex with her? Hello? Don't call me if you will not talk. I will block you. Yes.
Is Jesus a man or God?
He is God who came to us as a man. Is your God Allah a stone or a God?
Okay, you answer. Thank you for answering the question.
No. I want you to answer me too. Is your God Allah a God or he's a stone?
We can only speak about the topic.
Well, we are speaking about the same
have,
topic. You asked me a
give
question
some
about
time.
my God. Why I cannot ask you about your God? Why you Muslim kiss a black stone?
We want to educate the audience.
No
So
problem,
let's have
my
respect.
friend.
Let's have respect.
We are trying.
I
don't respect
about
anyone. I
topic
don't care
for-
about respect. This is something you use. You don't respect anyone. Because the
you don't
second
respect your audience?
yes, you don't. I don't respect audience. Why I want to respect them? What does that mean? If I speak about a topic, that means I don't respect the audience. According to you, I don't respect my audience just because I asked you why you kiss a black stone. This is your logic. So I'm going with your logic. I don't respect my audience. I want to know why you kiss a black stone.
I am sure that you are doing what you're doing to educate the people.
This is not
So
your
that means
business. I
you're
want you to
respecting
answer
them.
me. I
Yes.
answered you. God came
Yes,
to us as a man.
so-
Why
so
your God
respect your
came to
audience.
you as a stone? Did your God come to you as a stone? Yes or no?
your audience.
None of your business. None of your business. Stop.
No,
Stop
okay.
hiding behind the wig of your neighbor. Your neighbor have a long hair and you are bald, and yet you claim that you have hair. Show me what you have. Why you are kissing a stone?
How can Jesus be God if he is a man?
It's very simple. It's very simple. The second
Yeah.
you say how can he, it's mean you accept that your God is false God, because the one who cannot be, he cannot be God too. God can do anything he want. You just agreed with me that your God cannot be God because you are the one questioning the ability of God. Guys, did he say how can? How can? The second you say to God, how can you do that? It's mean you cannot be God. And that's mean you Muslims believe in a God which is limited in his ability. There are things he can do and things he cannot do. Now let me ask you, if God cannot be, let me ask you. Hold on. No, you don't. Okay, answer. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so you think that I am saying that can God? That means I'm limiting his ability.
Yes.
What I mean by what I'm saying. What I mean by that is it possible for God to be a man? That's my main question. I'm not taking the power of God away.
Well, let us
saying,
see.
Is it possible?
Sure. Let us see if this is possible or not. Okay. Let us see if that's possible or not. According to your prophet, yes, it's possible. You want to see that?
Wait, I want to know right now. I want to know your faith. Is it possible,
my friend? I'm telling you about my faith. You just asked me, is it possible for God to be a man? Your God, he confirmed. Your prophet Muhammad, he confirmed that your God is fat and short, and he have a curly hair. Read with me. Here we go. This is Sahih Hadith. This is Sahih Hadith. It is Sahih Hadith. Everybody can see it in the screen. Everybody can see it in the screen. Here we go. It's guys. Does it say Sahih? Does it? Hold on, shut up. Does it say Sahih, guys? Does it say in the screen Sahih? So shut up, stop lying. Anything you do not even read the hadith, and you right away you say it's fabricated. Right away, immediately. You are a scam. You are a scam like your prophet. Read with me. You're a prophet. He said that the Antichrist, I'm afraid that you might be not understand that the Antichrist is short-handed, woolly-haired, one-eyed, an eye sightless, and neither protruding nor deep-seated. If you are confused about him, know that your Lord is not one-eyed. Do you see it?
Oh, okay. You're talking about this hadith. I thought you were talking about something else that your audience.
Okay, so your prophet is saying that Allah, he look exactly like the same as the Dajjal. The Dajjal is a false Messiah. Do you agree?
That's a false understanding from your part.
Well, explain to me. Here we go. Your God, Muhammad is afraid that you Muslim might think that the Dajjal, who is the false Messiah, is Allah. And he is saying to you, the difference between the false Messiah and Allah is only one eye. Yes or no?
That's your misunderstanding.
No, okay, give me your understanding. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm listening. Go ahead.
The hadith says that when you see the Antichrist, and
when you see who? When you see who? Sorry, when you see who?
When the people see the Antichrist.
Who is the Antichrist? There's no Antichrist in Islam. It's called Al-Masih al-Dajjal, correct?
Okay.
Okay, what is the Masih al-Dajjal? Translate. What is the Masih al-Dajjal? Translate. The false Messiah. Is that correct?
The false Messiah.
Okay, the false Messiah is a man. Is that correct?
Some creature looks like a man.
He's a false Messiah. He is coming in the look of a man as the Messiah. Thank you. So, guys, notice this Muslim. He said that the false Messiah is a person who looked like the Messiah, or he claimed to be the Messiah. He have a look of a man. Continue, please.
Yes. Okay. Let me just explain. So the Prophet, peace be upon him, said that when you see the false Messiah, and you say and you see his blind eyes, do not think that he is God, because God, and he is showing the stupidity of people who would think that a man or some limited creature can be God, and this means that. I'm sorry to say that, but it means that Christians are stupid for thinking that God can be a man. That's the same thing.
Okay, let's see if this is true what you said. Let everybody laugh at you. Let everybody laugh at you. Let everybody laugh at you. What is your prophet said? What is the difference between Allah and the false Messiah according to the hadith? What is the only difference between them?
Is not saying the only difference.
The only difference is one eye. You are a liar. The only difference is one eye.
one eye. You should know that your Lord is not one eye, which means your God Allah look exactly like the Messiah, the false Messiah, but the only difference is one eye.
Let me tell you about logic.
You do
When the
not know
hadith
what
says-
logic. A person who believes in endless
let me-
penis do
let me-
not know logic. The hadith in the
let me
front of
tell you
you.
about-
What is
let
the
me tell you
difference?
about
What
logic.
is the difference between the hadith here and what you are saying? It is huge, because your prophet said, if you are confused about him, know that your Lord is not one-eyed. So what is the way to know that this is not your Lord? It is an eye.
Okay, when the hadith says that your Lord is not one-eyed, it does not mean that's the only difference. He's only telling them that this is a very good sign that this
Prove it.
creature cannot be a
Prove
god.
it. Prove it. Listen, Abdul.
you-
Prove it.
you
Prove
have-
it. Prove
you
it.
have
Prove it.
to- you have-
You're a
you
prophet.
have to
Why?
prove that's the
Why
only
you're a
difference.
prophet? He described how the Antichrist looked like. He described for us that he is short, he is fat, he have a big ass, he have a curly hair, and then he says, I am afraid that you are confused about him. If you are confused, you should know that your Lord is not one-eyed, which means everything else is the same. The only difference is
No.
prove it. Here
No,
we go.
no.
Everybody is laughing. Prove it. Here we go.
No,
This is what
no.
your prophet said. So why your prophet described for us how the man looked like, and then at the end he says, all what you need to say, your God is not a man. Correct, guys? Hold on. All what
for
your
me, I
prophet,
think it's
all your
very-
Abdul, you are a liar. All what your prophet need to say that
No,
you should not be confused, because
You're-
Allah is not a man anyway. But here you're a
You're blind.
prophet. You're a
You
prophet
cannot think you're
confirming.
blind.
You're a
You're
prophet
blind.
confirming that Allah is a man. He have a shape of a man. Everything
No, no.
perfectly like a man,
It
except
doesn't say that.
he
It
says
doesn't say
that. Okay,
It
okay.
doesn't
Show
say
me
that.
where it says that
Did you-
Allah is not a man in this hadith.
Look, well, I think with this hadith is very straightforward,
Mhm.
and the Prophet doesn't have to say that your God has attributes of perfection to explain that God is not a man. I think it's very straightforward, and to show the stupidity of people
Where
that-
straightforward? It's
it
straightforward
shows
saying.
this-
It's a
I
straightforward
think
saying to me
it's-
that
it's-
Allah
it's-
and that man,
he
Allah and that man, they look the
points
same.
out
Let
to
me
the
ask you.
stupidity of
Do your
people
God
like
Allah?
you
No, hold
who
on,
thinks
Abdul.
that
Do
God
your
can be a
God?
man.
Do your God have a hand? Yes or no?
Yes, God has hands.
Okay, what kind of hand?
We don't know.
Okay,
how they
do he
look
have 5 fingers in his hand?
He has fingers, but I don't know how many. And
He have 5 fingers. I can show you the hadith. So now let's make a picture. Your God
what does
have
it mean?
hold on. Your God have a hand, and he have 5 fingers. How many hands he have?
Oh, what's your point?
I'm asking you how many hands you have. He have.
What's the point?
You will
What's
see the point. How many hands he
What's the
have?
point? No,
the
tell me-
point
tell
is
me your
very
point.
simple. You answer me. Are you scared to answer?
No, tell me your point.
How many hands? Why you are scared to answer? I mean, just tell me how many hands you have.
I'm not gonna let you investigate me in here.
Why
Just
not?
tell
Why
me your
not?
point,
Why I
and
will not
let me answer
investigate
you.
you? Let me show you. Is it true that your God Allah have 2 hands and both of them they are in the right side of his shoulder?
Yes.
Okay, guys, Allah he have 2 hands in the right side of his shoulder. So you admitted that Allah have hands, 2 of them,
Okay.
and they are in the right shoulder, and he have 5 fingers in every hand.
In a way that befits His Majesty.
Does that mean that
And we
your
don't
God
know
is
how they look like.
does that mean your God is an octopus?
No, God is.
So why he don't have
incomparable to
hands?
creation.
Why he don't have hands in the left side?
God cannot be compared to anything you imagine. We have
No,
to. You have to understand
I'm
this
not asking you
principle.
if you are comparing.
Okay?
I'm saying why he have 2 hands in the right side. What happened in the left side?
Why your God is 3, not 4?
You see, you are changing the topic. You're ashamed. Why
You
your
see how stupid
God?
your question
My
is?
God is not a 3. My God is 1 God. Now, why your hand?
it's
Why
3.
your God? My
No.
God, my God. He came to us as a man, but he is not a
How?
man. Your God obviously is an octopus. He have 2 hands in the right side. Is that a deficient? Is that a birth defect?
Isn't that a
Is that a birth defect? Is that a
to-
birth defect that your God 2 hands of him is in the right side? He have no hand in the left side.
It's a contradiction to say that God
Why
became a man.
don't
Because
why
God
you
is
are
God
afraid
and
to
man is
answer?
man.
Let me ask you then. Do your God hold on? Do your God have eyes?
I'm not aware of that.
You stupid. He just your God. Your prophet will show you the hadith before it. It says that your God is not 1-eyed. Are you stupid or what?
Doesn't mean that he has eyes, but
Guys, your prophet, he just said you should know that your God is not one-eyed, and that does not mean he have eyes.
no, it's not clear.
Okay, let me ask you. Your God Allah in the judgment day is going to have many shape. Which shape is the one you like?
Do I like?
Yes, which shape you like? The shape of a man, the shape of a monkey? What shape is the shape of Allah, the real shape of Allah?
I don't know about these things. I do not talk about these things.
Why you don't talk about those things? Let me show you. Your God is a fake God, because simply he is a transformer. Is that correct? Your God is a transformer. Yes or no?
You're asking too many questions now.
I'm not asking you too many questions. We are on the same topic. What's wrong with you? Are you under pressure? Are you saying you need to do poo-poo now? Why your God is a did you watch the Transformer movie? You Muslim, you refuse that God can come as a man. As you see here with me in the hadith, your God, he come to you in many shape. Is that true or I'm lying?
Let me go back to my question, because I've answered too many people.
Is that true or lying? Okay? Is your God have many shape? Yes or no?
If your God is real, how can he be?
Answer. Do your God, here we go, your God is coming to you changing his shape. What happened to the first shape? Where Allah he put his first shape, and why he's transforming his shape? Is he a snake? Is he a lizard? Is he a butterfly?
Okay, let me say this.
Say this.
What's the difference?
What is the shape of your God? Why he changed his shape? Is he a butterfly?
What is the difference between God and man?
Why you don't want to answer? I will tell you what the difference. The difference is that a man, he cannot create from the mud the bird. Jesus can. The man, he cannot make the blind see. Jesus can. The man, he cannot forgive sin. Hold on a second, shut up. You asked me. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. The man, he cannot forgive sin. Jesus can. The man, he cannot stay alive 4,000 years. Jesus can. The man, he need to have a father. Jesus can. He exists by himself. He don't have a father. He's not born of a man. Jesus Christ is the only one in your Quran can tell you what you hide. He is a creator. He is the healer. He can make the blind see. He can say to the man who cannot walk, walk, and he walk. Your God said to Muhammad 3 times read, and Muhammad is still stupid. He cannot read. Now answer. Why Allah transform his shape?
Let me answer.
No, you did not. I want you to answer me about my question. My question. Why Allah transform his shape?
If God does all these things that you said, and he dies, can he still be a God?
You just proved to me that you Muslims are false people. Hold on, I will answer you. Let me answer you, donkey.
Okay.
Guys, he just said, if Jesus is God, then how he died? According to your stupid religion, Jesus never died.
No, I'm asking in your opinion.
You are the one who said that to me. This is your logic. I get you busted. You are a donkey. If Jesus is God, there's no way he will die. Now explain to me why Jesus did not die. Every human being died. He is alive for 2,000 years. And where he live now? In heaven. Every human being, shut up. Every human being, according to your cult, is dead in the ground, including your prophet. He is routed and he is eaten by worms. Now you are the one who said if Jesus is God, there's no way he will die. Thank you very much. So in your religion, Jesus is alive, so he's God, right?
No, in Islam, everyone will die, including Jesus.
Abdul, he is not dead yet. He is not dead.
He will.
When that happened, let me know, my friend. When that happened, now you need to explain to me. You need to explain to me. You are the one. This is your logic. Shut up. You are the one. Shut up. Okay, hold on. Explain to us why Jesus until now is not dead then.
God allowed it to be that way. Does that mean he's God?
Do you have a proof that Allah? What is the proof that Allah is the one who wanted to be this way?
Yeah, because God made him alive.
No, that's not a question. What is the proof? I can say now that I am the one who made Jesus stay alive. What is your proof? What is your proof?
Quran.
Can your God? The Quran never said that. You coward. Show me.
Say what?
The Quran never said that. You know, I want you to come back and I want you to die, and I am the one who make you die again. Show me. Where in the Quran says that?
That Jesus did not die?
No, where in the Quran it says that Jesus in the future he will die, as you just said?
Because in the Quran says everything that will perish. Everyone will die.
Abdul, you just got yourself busted. I just said to you, I asked you why Jesus until now he did not die. You said the Quran says so. Show me where in the Quran that Jesus later will die. Show me.
The Quran says every soul shall taste
every
death.
soul will
die.
taste death now. This is now. Jesus is not dead yet, and you agreed. Now show me that Jesus is the only. No, you will, yes, will. But this is, there is no, Abdul, you are stupid and you are a donkey.
Years from now, or
now
20,000 years,
listen, no, you are stupid and your God is not
you
exist.
Are stupid, you cannot understand
let me prove that your God can do nothing.
Language.
Okay, explain to me. If your God can make Jesus die again, as you claim, in the future, why your God could not make Muhammad read by after saying to him 3 times read?
God did not want him to be able to.
So
read.
He was saying to him.
What kind of question is
so
that?
He was saying to him, read, but he don't mean it.
No.
So why he said to him, read, if you don't want him to read?
That's for a reason.
What is the reason?
Well, he did recite it eventually.
My friend, this is not recitation. Simply, it's about read. He said to him, read in Arabic. You read Arabic, right? No, Arabic, it says Iqra.
Okay.
Iqra is not recitation. So did he say to him,
and
read?
then he understood at the end. So
What do you mean? If your God is God, if he say to a donkey, not to Muhammad, read, the donkey will read, because this is God saying read. Isn't it the Quran says that?
Your question is
isn't the Quran? Shut up. Isn't it the Quran? Isn't it the Quran says if Allah wants something to be, he say be. Here we go. Allah said to Muhammad, read. Why Muhammad cannot read? Why Jesus said to the blind man, see, and he saw? Why Jesus said to the man he cannot walk, and he walked? Why Jesus he forgives sin? Why Jesus can tell you what you hide in your houses? And why Allah could not make Muhammad read after squeezing him 3 times? And by the way, why Allah he squeezed Muhammad 3 times?
Why and all these, man? How many questions do you need to ask?
We are talking, my friend. Are you under pressure? What's wrong with you? Why Allah, if your God, Allah is God, why he need to squeeze Muhammad 3 times, and yet Muhammad don't understand what Allah is saying to him?
Let's be serious. Let's be serious.
Are serious? Are you saying that your prophet was a fool when he said Allah squeezed me 3 times?
Man,
are you making fun? Are you making fun of what happened to your prophet? Because you just said to me, let us be serious. When I spoke,
are you saying that the Holy Spirit is not
listen, when I said to you, you are a coward, you change the topic, you change the topic like a monkey. Why your God? Shut up, you donkey, you are a son of Muta. Go enjoy the Muta with your mother. You see how the monkeys, they keep jumping from place to place? They refuse God can be a man, but look, their God is a transformer. They refuse to believe in the incarnation, but their God do incarnation. They refuse God to be a man, but their God have 5 fingers on every hand, and he have 2 hands in the right side of his shoulder, which is very funny and very stupid. They refuse God to be a man, but the only difference between the false Messiah, which a man, and their God is 1 eye. Cowards. Potatoes. And we fry you. How Jesus can be God? Well, give me a reason he cannot be God. How Jesus can be just a man? Where he live? He live in heaven now. Okay, who live in heaven? God. Who else? Jesus. Is Muhammad there? No. Is Abraham there? No. Is Moses there? No. Only God and Jesus together there. What they are doing there? They are playing chess. Why Jesus? Why everybody is born, he have a father, but not Jesus? Do you know why the Quran says that Jesus is holy in chapter 19, verse number 19? You Muslim, you say to us, how God can be born of a vagina, trying to insult Jesus, right? But yet your Quran confirmed that you are stupid, because if he's born of a vagina, and that will make him not holy, so why the Quran call him holy? And look at this stupid God. In the judgment day, Allah will come to the Muslims and he will play hide and seek. He will come to them in the shape of a Zakir Naik. Allah will come in the shape of a brother Zakir Naik, brother. And Allah will say to the Abdul, brother Tither, I am your Lord. The Muslim, they will look at him, man, this guy, this is not what we are expecting. We are so disappointed now. They will say to him, you are not our Lord. Why they will say you are not our Lord? Because they don't like his shape. The Muslims are like a chicken, baby chickens who just came out of the egg. Anything walk in the front of them, they think this is mommy. You reject your God just because he changed his shape. What's wrong with the shape of Allah? He looked like Zakir Naik or like Christian Prince, which is the same anyway. But I think Zakir Naik is more handsome. I have to be honest. Do you see how they play the game? He start calling you, trying supposedly how you believe Jesus is God. Jesus is holy. Jesus is perfect. Jesus is alive. Everybody is dead. Jesus forgives sin. Jesus conquered death. Jesus is everything you can imagine God can be. Name for me one thing your God can do compared to Jesus. None. If your God Allah can do what Jesus can do, why he did not do any miracle to Muhammad? Why Allah did not make the blind see in the time of Muhammad? Why Allah did not make the dead walk in the time of Muhammad? Why all those miracles are given to Jesus if he is just a prophet, as the Muslims they lie, and they say by the permission of Allah. Yeah, right. I can now claim that all the miracles given to Jesus is given from me, Christian Prince. I gave him permission. Yeah, right. This is a claim you cannot prove. You have a false God. Fufu, Suso, Shusho, Humu. And here, if we look together, you will see the Muslims, they will kick the ass of Allah. May Allah protect his ass, and I hope he have an insurance over his ass. Allah will come to them in a shape other than they knew, and will say, brother sister, I am your Lord. They will say, we seek refuge with Allah from you. Hello, you are not our Lord. What a drama. What the heck? The Muslims, they will say to Allah, we seek refuge from thee by Allah, which means they think he is a devil, because the Quran says that when you see the devil, you seek refuge. When the devil inspire you, you seek refuge by Allah. So the Muslims here, they believe that Allah is the devil just because he changed his shape. And Allah, he says to them, please, please, I am Allah, trust me. As I said, change my shape, I'm coming to you today in different shape. And the Muslim, the Abdul, will look at him, change his shape. You think you can fool us? We watched the cartoon, it's called Layla and the Wolf. We know you cannot be Allah, you must be the wolf. You think you can fool us? We are smart. We are Muslims from Pakistan. We are Muslim from Indonesia. Takbir. I challenge the Muslim to tell me why you are rejecting your Allah shape. What was the problem? He have a tail. He have a broken teeth. You don't like his hairstyle. He have extra foot. His hands was in the wrong location. They are not in the right side as you are being told. Why you are rejecting Allah's shape? What's wrong? Who is the Muslim wanna call me and tell me what was the problem so we can fix it for you, brother? You see, they made fun of you believing in Jesus, but the potatoes, they have a God who is a physical being. And by the way, take a note, Christians, Jews, Hindus, Buddhas, the God of Islam has no spirit, and he is not a spirit. Let us repeat together, guys, so you will not forget. The God of Islam has no spirit, and he is not a spirit. He is a physical being. This is what the Muslims believe. So now, based on this, we have a status. You see, the Muslim, they say to us, our God do not need to eat, same as rocks. So what does that mean? Rocks don't eat. Rocks don't have a spirit because they are not alive. Who is a Muslim would like to call me and he will try to shout over me to cover the shame of Islam? Did you notice how they try to jump from topic to topic to topic, trying to avoid the humiliation and the stupidity of their cult? What make Jesus God? What make him not to be God? You see, if we ask the Muslims, they say that Allah is the one who gave him the power. Obviously your God is stupid because he gave him too much power to the point he made us think he's God. If the point of making us believing in Jesus as a messenger, will your God Allah he fail? If Jesus cannot resurrect people from death, if Jesus cannot heal the blind, if Jesus cannot walk in water, if Jesus cannot control nature, if Jesus cannot forgive sin, if Jesus cannot, then we cannot believe that he is God. So if you claim that your God is the one who gave him the power, obviously your God, he have a stupid plan. Instead of making us believing in Jesus as a messenger, he just failed. He made us believe that Jesus must be God. That's mean your God is stupid. Why Jesus giving all this power if he is not God? Is it my fault to believe Jesus is God now? Do we have any smart Muslim? Here you notice how a Muslim, he tried to jump like a monkey in the circus from a branch to a branch, like catch me. He changed the topic in a speed of light, and he tried to avoid speaking about his religion in any price. He just want to attack you. You know the point. This is why they want to debate only about the Trinity. It's just to attack you. But they forgot that the Christian Prince, he answered, getting them busted from their books. You cannot play your filthy games with me. Your Satan have no place here. Your Satan will be spanked. When I asked him why your God Allah squeezed Muhammad 3 times, he said this is silly. I agree. Guys, don't you agree? Don't you agree that Allah he squeezed Muhammad 3 times, squeezing him like a mayonnaise? And yet Muhammad he have no idea what's happening. So why you squeeze him? Do Allah knew that a squeezing will not solve the problem? If Allah is God, do he knew the future? Okay, why you squeeze him then? Here we go. Muhammad, he went to his wife and he is like, I don't know what's wrong with me, cover me, and he started snoring like a camel. So why you squeeze him? You scared the hell of the guy. What was the point of squeezing the man? You did not make him understand. You did not make him listen. And the top of that, you terrified the hell of him. If this story is true. One of you, he asked me, how Christian Prince you became so knowledgeable about Islam. My friend, I went to Islamic school and Allah squeezed me there 3 times. He said to me, Christian Prince, read. But the miracle work, I was able to read. And I start reading all the garbage in the books of Allah. And by the way, why he squeezed him 3 times? You Muslims, you reject the Trinity, but even Islam start with the number 3. Can't Allah squeeze him 5 times? Maybe it's going to work. Try one more time. You squeeze him 3 times, make it 4. Maybe number 4 will function. Squeeze him 6 times. Why Allah squeeze him 3 times? What's wrong with this religion? Everything in this cult is based on number 3. When Allah he speak about himself, what he say? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. What the heck? What does that mean? This is the most stupid statement ever I heard. The first verse in the Quran start with the Trinity. Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. Why? What's wrong? I mean, why you are mentioning 3 names? Make it 4. Make it 7. 7-Eleven is good. Is that the brand? The Prophet, he used to do jogging around the Kaaba 3 times. It's called Ar-Raml. Any Muslim want to explain to us why? I mean, why he have to do it jogging? I mean, can't you walk slow? What is the point of jogging 3 times? Who's the Muslim want to answer? Your prophet, he enter a place, he say Assalamu alaikum 3 times. Why? People are deaf? Or your prophet, he have a mental issue? Even when Muhammad he repeat a story or he say a story, let me show you how Muhammad he confirm anything. I will give an example. Read with me. Allah speaking about a debate, which is a funny debate. There is no way that this debate happened between Adam and Musa. Muslims here. Who is taking too much hashish? How Adam and Musa they met and they have a debate? Brother, is it true, brother, that Musa and Adam they have a debate, brother? Yes, brother, they have a debate, and it happened in YouTube. Adam he met Musa's. Are you out of your mind? Yes, brother. Adam and Musa, they are from the same generation, brother. Yes.
Hi, CP. This is Sahih.
Hey, Sahih. How you been, man?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm happy that you're doing very well and you're getting the proper recognition that you deserve, better than the Pal Talk times, you know. Finally got his, you know,
no,
got
my
his being
friend,
good.
you are mistaken. My videos is all over YouTube. I mean, who care about how many subscribers I have? That will not change anything. I have videos about Islam since nobody speak about Islam, and you know that.
Oh yeah, I've been listening for I would say about 15 years.
Yeah.
So
when I was fighting this cult, there's many who today they speak against, and they are not even Christian at that time.
That's right. But I think YouTube is helping to get the word out all over the place.
Yeah.
And it's a good thing.
Oh.
I know you want to talk to Muslims, so I just wanted to mention one thing. It seems that you know, in Islam, all the power of the Muslims' God, Allah, according to Islam, he's giving all his power to Jesus. You know, what's the best things of God? The best things, some of the best things is creating and giving life. And he's giving this power to Jesus or Isa, according to Quran. But it seems to me, at least, Allah is taking Jesus as a partner, which supposed to be not allowed. But if Allah were to take someone as a partner, how would that look? It would be giving all his power to this person, or at least this person having all the power of Allah. And it seems to me that even in Islam, Jesus has all the power of Allah, because if Jesus can create and he can give life, and he knows what he knows what you hide in your house and everything about you, what's left? He lives forever. He's going to come back. He's going to judge you. And after the judgment day, after Jesus judges you, the judgment is going to come. So I just want to know what's left. What is left for Jesus not to have to be God, even according to Islam? I just don't understand the Muslims, the way their brain works.
My friend, here the question is, I challenge the Muslims. The Muslims, they say that Allah, he said in the Quran that he gave Jesus the power. If this is true, how come Allah cannot do what Jesus does? It's very funny to say, I gave Jesus to resurrect people from death, but I cannot resurrect anyone. Show me the proof. Show me one proof. Muhammad is the one who came with the religion, it's called Islam. He claimed Abraham was a Muslim, Jesus was a Muslim, Moses was a Muslim, but yet he cannot do anything like those Muslims he claimed. Can Muhammad do what Moses did? No. Can Muhammad do what Jesus did? No. Can Muhammad do what any other prophet do? No. So what is the proof that Muhammad was a prophet from the same God? Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I want to know, I want to see the proof of this permission. Because just like you said a minute ago, anybody can say permission. You know what? I gave Jesus the permission. Anybody can claim this. A Buddha can come up to me and he can say to me, you know what? My God, Buddha gave Jesus the permission. You have to prove it. You know, it's not that easy to take all the miracles of Jesus and put it in the back pocket of Mr. Muhammad's Allah just because Muhammad came and claimed this. You know, there's no proof of anything in Islam. You know, that's what it is. They want to steal all the things that Jesus did in front of everyone, actually. This is proof. This is history. Jesus, he raised the dead in front of everyone. He healed the blind in front of everyone. He did all these things that only God can do in front of everyone. We have the proof of our God. The Muslims have nothing except Muhammad coming and saying the word permission. Well, anybody can say permission.
And why Allah did not give Muhammad the permission? Give him one permission. Not all the permission you gave to Jesus. Just give him one. One. What about Muhammad? He made the blind see. Here we go. Let us see why he did not give him that. I mean, that's easy.
Muhammad, you know what he did to the blind man? He kicked him out of his house.
Right. Instead of healing him, while Jesus was healing the blind man, Muhammad was insulting the blind man, and he kicked him out of his house. Abasa wa tawalla in ja'ahu al-a'ma.
You know, also, I see the Muslims as being big time hypocrites, and you've been saying this for years, and it's so clear. Whenever, you know, if Jesus, you know, if somebody does something wrong, they say that's wrong. But if their prophet does something wrong, they have nothing to say about it. They accept it. So it all comes down to them accepting the filth. They are willing to accept any filth as long as Muhammad did it. And if anything else, they point their finger. It's a very double standard hypocrisy.
Yeah. Well, we are here getting them busted, and as you see, they have no answer, and they cannot answer.
Yeah, I'm very, you know, I'm very thankful to the Lord that, you know, Muslims have been calling in, and you know, they've finally realizing, you know, it's hard. You know, Muslims, they're raised to think this certain way, and it's hard for them to shake it, especially when everybody around them will turn on them. But it seems to me that, you know, this bombardment of knowledge that you keep giving to them, they can't deny it anymore. You know, it comes down to a person really sitting back and thinking for themselves, forget about everybody else, and just really looking into their hearts. And I think Muslims are starting to do that more and more today. They can't just keep, imagine if you're in the shoes of a Muslim. All your life you have to sit and you have to try to defend all the filthy things that are being put against their belief. And they try very hard. I've never seen people as much as Muslims defending filthy stuff. But it comes to a point where they have to be truthful to themselves. You know what I mean? And you have to kind of think and say, you know what, how long am I going to keep defending this guy? He's a child molester. He's a criminal. He's a gang leader. And I mean, you've used this word gang leader. It's exactly the thing to describe Muhammad. He's a gang leader. He started out with a bunch of guys who were all thieves and gangs. He used them. People have to realize it's at the time of Muhammad. It's not like now. I can call the cops if a guy like Muhammad comes to my neighborhood or to my house. I can call the cops and get rid of him. At that time, people were in villages. A bunch of guys, 100 guys, criminals. With Muhammad come to your village. You really can't do anything about it. Either you deny him and you die, or you accept his filth. And after a while, I mean, the people at that time really didn't have a choice to deny this guy. They have to play the lie and hold their tongue and accept him. And he's a gang leader. You can't do nothing. You can't call the cops on him at that time. I really feel bad for the Muslims at that time. When Muhammad died, finally the Muslims were like, finally this filthy guy, we can get rid of him. And what happened? The gang came after those people again. This is what happened. This is the truth. It's very clear, and it has to be clear to these Muslims today. Thank God we have the internet now. Before, a long time ago, you have to carry all of Sahih al-Bukhari, all of Muslim, all these people to try to prove to people that Muhammad is a filthy man. It was just talk in the street. Now every Muslim can go and see that you're not lying about what you're saying. In the end, they have to accept it, or they have to accept the filthy stuff that they're seeing, or they have to be true to themselves and really care about who is God. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna get off. Thanks for taking my call, and God bless you, bro. I'm glad we have you, and I'm glad you are on our side.
Well, I am in the side of the truth, my friend.
That's right.
I know what you
That's
mean.
right.
You mean I'm a disaster if I am in the wrong side.
Yeah, thank God you are who you are, and I appreciate it, and I'm sure everybody listening appreciates it. We're addicted to you, and I like it. So God bless, man, and
You're welcome, my friend. Thank you very much for calling.
All right, CV, bye bye.
Take care. Actually, a Sahih Christian, he know me not 15 years ago. This is more than 18 years. If not, maybe 19. Not 15. Now hold on, let me go. Now we are in 2000. No, maybe he's right. Maybe he's right, because Pal Talk, yeah, maybe okay. Anyway, because we are in the year 2018 now. I'm not sure, because I used to do program. Like you see that the funny is that it is the Muslims who invite me to places to expose Islam. I used to teach in a program called Hear Me. Hear Me. I don't know if any of you remember that program. It's a software for voice chat. So I start exposing Islam and Hear Me. Then the Muslim, they said to me, challenge me. If you are a man, come to a program. It's called Pal Talk. I went to Pal Talk and I shut them down. Go and ask those who used to be in Pal Talk how we got them busted one by one. And then they expose me supposedly, and they say, if you are a man, if you are a scholar, how come you don't have books? So I made books. How come you don't come to YouTube if you are a coward? So I went to YouTube.
And each time they invite me to a place, they feel so sorry for that invitation. So sorry. Christian Prince, if you are a scholar, how come we never heard of your book? So I said to myself, he got a point. As long you know a lot, I mean, why you don't have a book? The Muslim is asking for a book. Give him a book. It was the Muslim who made me write a book. Honest to God. They keep saying to me, well, if you are really a scholar, where is your book? What is the name of your book? So I wrote books, and I'm writing books more. Now look here with me. Muhammad, who is possessed with the number 3. Muhammad here is reporting a story, which is a fiction story, obviously, stupid story, between a debate and Musa's, and Musa's believe in the original sin. Muhammad don't believe in the original sin. Adam don't believe in the original sin. And here Allah supposedly proving to us that Adam was a victim of Allah. Do you remember the guy who called me just a few days ago? And he said that the reason Allah he made Adam sin, yes, Allah he made Adam sin, he caused him to sin because Allah wanted to be known. Anyone remember? Go back to the video and you will see the title. Allah wanted to be known, so he made Adam a victim. He said that. So the story in front of us make it clear that Allah is the one who decided the sin of Adam and made Adam as a victim 40 years before the creation of Adam. And Adam saying to Moses, you cannot blame me for the sin which Allah he decreed for me. Why you blame me? And look what Muhammad he did, as usual, the guy of the Trinity. He repeated that Adam confounded Moses 3 times. He repeated the same try. And Christian Prince he won the debate. And Christian Prince he won the debate. And Christian Prince he won the debate. Why Muhammad need to say that? 1.8 billion. Look like you Muslims are like rabbit. What 0.8? I assure you that you are not even 800 million. Where is the 1.8 billion? Where we can find them? When nobody want to practice Islam, when not any one of you want to practice Sharia law. Fake numbers. Even your prophet, he said, Islam is start as a strange little and will end as a strange little. So if you are saying that Islam is going to be the winner, that's mean your prophet is a liar. Read with me. Who wanna call me and say, or he agree that his prophet was a liar? Because you are saying that Islam is growing. Your prophet say no, Islam is dying and will end dead. Actually, your prophet he said that in the end of the time, dogs and beasts will piss in his grave. Dogs will piss in Muhammad's grave and the end of the time, because no Muslims left to take care of the temple or the mosque. Any comment? Anyone? Who is a Muslim want to give me a call? I feel like converting to Islam today. I want to get my versions, especially the one who have 1 mile ass. What kind of God? Guys, do you know that the Muslim believe that Allah, let me ask this question a different way. Who is the Muslim want to tell me how many years it took Allah to make the skin of your wife in heaven, or wives, each one of them, How many years took him to make her skin smooth? Any Muslim know? Who is the Muslim who can give me the answer? $1,000 Look at this idiot Muhammad. How you say to us that Allah, if you want something to be, he say be, and it take him for every female 1,000 years to soften her skin. Why? She's an alligator? You never heard of something called Vaseline? Go and buy from Home Depot a sander machine. Do sanding for what kind of a skin you created? I mean, what is that? Why you need 1,000 years to soften her skin? What her skin is made from? Who is the stupid who want to believe in such a garbage? God, he need 1,000 years to soften a woman's skin? What a stone you can soften, you know, you can soften 2 meters, you know. If go and see the machines we have today. You can soften a big, huge stone in 5 minutes. Hello?
Hey.
Yes, my friend, you are live on air. Who is with me?
They didn't have lotions or Vaseline back then, so it took all a long time to soften the skin without it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. I agree with you. Allah is God, but he don't need the lotion, he need the Vaseline. Anything else, my friend, you want to share with us?
Yeah, Allahu Akbar. Takbir.
Take a beer?
Yeah, take a beer.
Okay, all right. Take care, my friend. Thank you for calling.
You too, bye-bye.
We took a beer. Any Abdul? Name for me one thing in this cult is not stupid. Just one. And by the way, anything you say to the Muslim, they say to you it's weak. Doesn't matter. They don't even know what you are talking about. The second you say something, they say it's weak. Show me where is the word vagina, my friend. It's speaking about what is inside the vagina, not only the vagina. Show me the word vagina. I know Arabic. Are you sure? Do we have any Abdul? You notice, by the way, the Muslims 2 months ago, they were saying the Muslims are 1.6 billion. 2 months after, they are 1.8. By the new year, by Christmas time, they will say we are 2 billion. Just wait. Go ahead, my friend. I hear you.
Yeah, in regards to what you were saying just now, the Prophet, peace be upon him, said that Islam will enter every house in the world. And this is something that you always warn your friends about, that that your sister, your brother may become Muslim. So what do you think about this amazing prophecy of the Prophet Muhammad, when he had only few friends?
Let me answer you. Should I answer you? Should I answer you? When I speak to the Christians about be careful that your kids, you go to school, somebody might deceive them, does it mean everybody will be infected with this disease? But disease is there. Same time, your prophet in front of me, this is the hadith, it's Sahih hadith. He prophesied that Islam starts small and will end small. So are you saying to me that your prophet, he lied to you and he gave you a contradiction? He said in one hadith that Islam will enter every house, and different hadiths will say that Islam will end as a strange small religion.
No, the only contradiction is in your head.
Well, here we go. It's in front of me. It says that Islam start as something strange, which means small, and will end as something strange and small. Read it with me. This is Sahih Muslim, hadith number 146. بدأ الإسلام غريبا وسوف يعود غريبا. Not only that, your prophet, he claimed that in the time will come and people, they are going to piss in his grave.
Look, you have the contradiction only exists in your head, and that is because you do not read how all the Islamic literature says about this topic and how the scholars explain it.
Explain
our
it to me.
scholars
I'm
tell
listening.
us,
I'm listening. Explain it to me. Go ahead.
yeah, our scholars explain that Islam will dominate the world.
Explain this hadith in the front of me. Don't change the topic. Explain this hadith for me. You said that you do
Okay.
not understand. Explain the hadith for me. Go ahead.
In short, what this hadith says is that Islam, before the world ends, before, for example, there will be beasts and there will be diseases, and the most evil of people will exist before the judgment day, and they will be punished. That's at the end. That's at the end, before the judgment day, and
Okay,
Muslims will be saved from that.
you are saying that in that before the judgment day, Islam will be almost dead. Are you saying that?
Before Allah finishes the world, Allah will save the Muslims by making them all
my
disappear.
friend. But before the judgment day, this is before. Islam is started as strange small religion and will end as a small religion. That's mean that Islam is not going to grow. Islam is going to shrink. Are you able to explain to me what your prophet's saying? Go ahead.
Okay. Right now, the moment that we are living right now is where the prophecy is being fulfilled, where the prophet said
what?
Islam will
where
Islam will enter every house, and also where the Quran
where is
says,
the prophecy? Where is the prophecy you mentioned to me? Let us laugh.
The hadith that says,
show me the hadith.
Islam
Show me
enter.
the hadith. Show me the hadith.
Okay. Islam will enter every house. Hadith. Okay. This is in Musnad Ahmad, hadith number.
Is Musnad Ahmad a Sahih book for you?
It depends if the scholars.
No. I'm asking you: is the book of Sahih Musnad Ahmad? Is it Sahih for you?
I do not want you to go to another topic.
No, we're not going to other topic. I want to see why you are choosing Musnad Ahmad. If Musnad Ahmad is not Sahih, is it Sahih? Is this book Sahih? Yes or no?
Well, the scholars say this particular hadith is Sahih.
And
so
this is not my question. Is the book of Sahih of Musnad Ahmad, is it Sahih for you? Is it considered?
I only take what the scholars classify as hadith.
I'm asking you what the scholars say about the book of Musnad Ahmad. Do they say it's a Sahih book?
I'm not gonna go into this.
What do you mean you don't want to go? You are the one who mentioned to me the book. Why you are mentioning the book if you don't agree with it? Do you agree with this book? Is it a good book or a garbage book?
Do you want to go and see what the hadith says?
We want to go, but the book you are quoting for me, the book you are quoting for me, you are the one a second ago we showed you hadith. You said it is weak, it's weak, it's weak. Okay, the hadith you are showing me to me, is it from authentic book? Yes or no?
I'm not talking about the whole book. I'm talking about this specific hadith.
My friend, doesn't matter. I'm asking you, is that book authentic for you? So if I show you from that book something you will be ashamed of, are you going to accept the book or not?
I accept everything that is classified as hadith.
Any hadith or only this hadith?
Every hadith that is classified as sahih. But let's stick to the hadith that we're talking about, the prophecy, the amazing prophecy of the final messenger of God.
Let us see if this is true.
Okay,
go ahead.
Okay,
what is the hadith?
He says, this is in Musnad Ahmad. He says, the Prophet, peace be upon him, says, verily this matter, Islam will reach where the day and night have reached, and it will not leave a house except that it will enter it, whereby the honorable person will be honored with Islam, and the disgraceful will be disgraced. So someone like you who hates Islam will be disgraced. And this prophecy is being fulfilled.
I want you to read the hadith for me slowly.
Allahu Akbar.
I want you to read the hadith for me slowly, so everybody will. Did you say Allahu Akbar 3 times now?
Allahu Akbar.
Did you say 3 times?
This is an amazing prophecy.
Okay. Did your prophet say Allahu Akbar 3 times? Yes or no?
Man,
it is you. So you are a practicing Trinity. Okay, now let me ask you. Did you just say that Islam will enter wherever the sun goes, wherever the day and the night goes? Did you say that? Read like in the hadith.
Let me say again.
Read again.
I missed. Who said? will reach where the day and night have reached. For
Look how
example, the
stupid
whole
this
earth.
statement. Hold on. Guys, will reach wherever the day and the night arrive. That's mean
Yeah.
nowhere. It's mean his
No,
town.
no.
Hold on. This is a false stupid prophecy, because day and night is here as I live. I do not need to go anywhere.
You're so deceitful. Look,
You see how
wanna
stupid you
forget
are?
everything.
Now
and
again, let us see. This is mean that your prophet is a liar, because how Islam is going to enter every house, and yet people will not believe in it, because you just said that Islam will enter every house. Okay, here we go. We have the internet. Maybe this is the prophecy. It entered my house and I'm laughing at it.
I do not see your channel. So
no, you see my
wait.
channel. The Islam enter my house, and I have the Quran in my house, and I am laughing at the Quran. So your prophet again is a false. And here we go, the hadith in front of me. It says Islam start as a small and will end as a small. And let me ask you, did your prophet okay, let me see how you will explain this one. Did your prophet say that dogs is going to piss in his grave because Muslims, they will leave Islam? In the city,
why are you moving?
I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
So
did your prophet say? Did your prophet say? Did your prophet say that dogs will piss in his grave in the city of Al-Madinah because Muslims will leave it? Yes or no?
Why do you not want to talk?
Yes or no?
Wait. Why do you not want to talk about?
I am talking about the prophecy. This is a prophecy, Abdul. Why the dogs will piss at your prophet grave, and why the Muslims will not stay in the city of Al-Madinah? Explain to us.
If you're scared about this prophecy, I can move to another one.
Here we go. We are talking about one. We are talking about one. When you're a prophet, he said dogs will piss on him. Was he prophesying a lie, or he is saying the truth?
Do you want me to prove Islam to you?
My friend, I am asking you a question. I'm showing you the reference in the screen. Did your prophet say that the dogs, the one who will live only in the city of Al-Madinah, is going to be no Muslim there, only beasts and dogs, and they will piss in his mosque? Yes or no?
This neither proves nor disproves Islam. Let's talk about more important stuff. Do you not
Abdul,
think
no, this is important. You are talking about the prophecy. Either your prophet is a false prophet or not. So now you are saying to me, Islam will enter every house. Your prophet saying dogs will enter his grave and they will piss on him.
Islam will enter every house.
My friend, what if I get you busted? What if I get you busted from the Quran?
Look, Allah says in the Quran,
Abdul, Allah said in the Quran that not a single person will not believe in Jesus.
Look.
Answer, is it true? Is it true that the Quran says that not a single person but he believe in Jesus?
Look, I want to talk about the prophecies, the miracles of
This is a prophecy. This is a prophecy. Abdul, why you don't want to talk about it? Did the Quran says that everybody will be Christian at the end of the day? Yes or no?
Man, how's what are you talking about?
You see, you are trying to skip. Does the Quran confirm that everybody and the Christianity will be victorious and everybody will believe in him, which is Jesus the Christ?
Have you read the tafsir of this verse?
You tell me the tafsir of it. Do you know even what verse I'm talking about?
I have heard of it.
You heard of it? Which verse?
Yeah, the one where it says that is it the one where it says
which verse?
None of the people of the book that will
which verse?
That will finally believe?
Which verse?
Why do you not want me just to finish my prophecy?
I'm asking you which verse.
Okay, let me bring you more prophecies about the prophet of Muhammad, and then we can move.
Hold on. Aren't you the one who said to me that in order to understand something, we have to read the whole image, we have to connect things together? Here we go. You're a prophet confirming that Jesus is the victorious and everybody will believe in him, not on Muhammad. In him.
Yeah.
Why not in Muhammad?
when Jesus is victorious, that means Islam is winning.
My friend,
because
no,
Jesus is a
no.
Muslim.
Jesus is not. Jesus is Jesus. Why? If Islam is winning, then Muhammad is the greatest prophet in Islam. So you should say, not a single person, but he will believe in Muhammad.
Jesus is a Muslim.
Abdul, hold on. In order for Jesus to be a Muslim, he have to be a child molester like your prophet. Did Jesus marry a 5-year-old kid? Did he rape women?
No.
Did he say any man who wanna enter upon me, he have to pay me first? Did he go to the house of his own son and he flirt with the wife when she is married?
You are changing
Did
topic.
he, I'm not changing topic. You are the one who just said. You are the one who just said that Jesus is a Muslim. If Jesus is a Muslim, how come he don't have the ethic of Islam, which is false and disgusting? What is the proof that Jesus is a Muslim?
Jesus is a slave of Allah.
That's false. Allah is the slave of Jesus, and I can prove it to you.
Look,
look. Your God. Let me get you busted, guys. Isn't it true that Jesus, he forgives sin of people? He does. Look what your God Allah says. Allah, he says, may your Lord forgive you. May your Lord. Who is the one will forgive who? Why Allah? Why Allah say? Why Allah he say may? What may mean? Is Allah God who can make things happen, or he is not sure?
Man, they have been
what may? Why Allah keeps saying may? All the verses I'm showing in the screen, Allah keeps saying may. Why?
These are linguistic.
Abdul, chapter 4, verse number 99. It says, may Allah forgive you. What does that mean? Jesus, he said, your sin is forgiven. Go. Your sin is forgiven. The Jews, they said to him, how you can forgive sin? Jesus said, which one is easier to say, your sin is forgiven, or take your bed and walk? The guy, he cannot walk. So Jesus, he forgives sin. Allah, he says, may your God forgive you. Who is the one talking to who?
Look.
Answer me. Don't change the topic. Look.
This is irrelevant. I don't know what you're mentioning.
When Allah, it's irrelevant. Why Allah, he say, maybe Allah will give you victory. Why Allah at that moment he is not sure? فَعَسَى اللَّهُ أَنْ يَأْتِي بِالْفَتْحِ فَعَسَى Allah, may Allah bring victory for you. Is he God, or he is asking another God to bring victory?
Do you think that when Allah says may, it means that
it says may? Obviously, it says may. What may mean? What may mean? What may mean? What may mean? What may mean?
The best thing to do is to go to the tafsir, and they will explain it.
No problem. Here we go. Which one you want? Which tafsir you want?
Look at Ibn Kathir or Tabari.
Okay. Anyone you want. Which one you want? Which verse you want?
The one you mentioned.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
Look,
listen. When Allah he said to Muhammad, let us go to this verse. When Allah he said to him that ask for Allah forgiveness.
And
Allah he said to him, may Allah forgive your sin. What does that mean?
Look at the tafsir. Why you ask me? I'm
asking you. Give me the tafsir of that verse. Give me the tafsir. I'm listening.
And then your point is what? You think
my point is if Allah is God, why he is saying maybe Allah will forgive your sin? Allah is sure or not?
Are we not talking about the prophecies? Are you scared about the prophecies?
You are the one who said this is why we switch. You are the one who switch here. You said to me that Jesus, Islam will be victorious. I wanted to show you in the Quran that the Quran says Jesus will be victorious. You said Jesus is a Muslim. So Muhammad will not be victorious. They believe in Jesus, and the follower of Jesus, according to your Quran, they will be the one victorious.
Look, this is only
Abdul.
Mind that makes you think like that. There is no contradiction.
Was your prophet?
Let me say
was your prophet? Was your prophet a sinner? Yes or no?
I can answer that later. Anyway, let me finish my prophecy.
Why you can't answer that now? Why?
Because I have not finished. There's so many prophecies in Islam.
Okay, name for me one prophecy. Hold on. Are you saying to me the prophecy in Islam is only in the hadith, but there's no prophecy in the Quran?
There is in the Quran.
Show me.
Allah says in the Quran that He sent His messenger with guidance and the religion of truth to make it prevail over all religions. And the statistics today prove that Islam will dominate the world.
My friend, this is false.
And
Christianity is the fastest, biggest belief ever. China is coming to Christ. Al Jazeera TV, I can show you, I can play it for you right now. It says 16,000 Muslims leaving Islam a day. I called the CNN myself. Listen, I called the CNN myself. I said, I have a tape from Al Jazeera saying 16,000 Muslims leave Islam a day. Can you publish it? They said, let us transfer you to the finance department. I said, what do you mean finance? This is news. They said, this is your news, not ours. I said, you publish in your CNN that Islam is the fastest growing religion. They said, yes, you have to pay for that in news because this is your news. So you want us to transfer? I said, no, I cannot afford it. Thank you very much. So according to your Islamic TV Al Jazeera, 16,000 Muslims leave Islam a day. How many Christians convert to Islam a day? Your mic.
I want you to search in Google Islam 2070. You will see that all of them agree.
This is a flood by nobody agree. This is Abdul. This is your propaganda. You spend a lot of money on it. The truth is the opposite. And the proof in this channel, how many Muslims they left Islam in the last 30 days? In here in YouTube, calling me.
And you think this goes against what all the reports says?
Yes, because even your prophet, he says Islam will end as a strange. And
you're going back.
And dogs, yes, we have to go back. Are you saying to me your prophet is lying when he said that even dogs will piss on his grave?
You are changing the topic so much.
What? No, hold on. If Islam is going to be the majority, how the city of Al-Madinah will be empty according to your prophet?
So you agree that Islam is the fastest religion and it will be
the largest. I agree that you are a donkey. I agree that you are a donkey. You keep running away from the question. If Islam is going to be the biggest religion and Islam is going to dominate, did your prophet lie when he said the city of Al-Madinah will be empty and dogs only will be there pissing on in his grave?
I know you have the ability to change topics.
I'm not changing topic. I am with the topic. If Islam, you see, you are a coward. If Islam will dominate, explain to me why your prophet said that the city of Al-Madinah will be totally empty and no Muslims there. Where the Muslims will go? To Hawaii?
We're talking about the prophecy and we're talking about
this is a prophecy, you donkey. This is a prophecy. Don't you see? This is about the future. You're a prophet saying that the city of Al-Madinah will nobody live in it except beast.
So do you agree or not that Islam will dominate the world?
Islam is dead. According to me, Islam is dead. And you are dead. Look at you. Here we go. The proof Islam is dead. You cannot even, you are denying your prophet words. You are ashamed of it. Let me show you a prophecy your prophet he said. Just to show you that Islam is a lie and a joke. Did your prophet prophesy that whoever comes first, the baby will be a boy? If it's a male, the baby will be a boy, and if it's a female, the baby will be a girl?
Are you talking about science now?
Well, this is a prophecy.
What's this? Science and
this is a prophecy. This is not science. This is a prophecy. A prophet talking. A prophet talking. He is talking about things we do not know. He said, the man water is thick and white, and the women water is thin and yellow. Whichever of them come first, the child will resemble the parent. This is a prophecy. People in his time supposedly do not know science. They are savage Bedouin. Was your prophet prophesying the truth, or he was making poo-poo?
Everything that the prophet says is right.
So you agree. So you agree. So you agree with your prophet. So you agree with your prophet that he told the true prophecy. Yes.
Everything the prophet says is.
This is not the question. Do you agree with him here when he said, if a man have orgasm first, the baby will be resembling the father, and if the women have orgasm first, the baby will resemble the mother? Do you agree?
Look, I agree with everything that
This is not the question. This is not the question. I want you to say, yes, I agree. If the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. If the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl.
I am not going to interpret and say this is the understanding.
I'm not asking you to it's a clear. Everybody is looking at you. Everybody.
Nope.
So listen, if you're a prophet, he lie in this prophecy. It's mean all his prophecy is a lie.
Everything the prophet says is correct.
So you agree with him. You agree. So you agree that your prophet here is saying the truth. That if you have orgasm first, the baby will look like you. Do you know how many people? Do you know how many? Do you know how many people now are laughing at you?
Well, these are Christians. They are
everybody.
They are here for entertainment.
In the chat, there is atheists, there is Hindus, there is Buddhas, there is a Christian, there is Muslims. Who is the donkey will believe in such a garbage? You have to be a certified donkey to believe in this. You are the one who said to me, search Google. Can you search Google and find me in your prophet Google, peace upon him, where it says that the one who decide the look of the baby and the gender of the baby is the one come orgasm first?
I suggest to everyone to research about the meaning of this the hadith. I think
you search, you find us. Here we go. We're talking. We have time. I'm listening.
I don't have time.
We have time. I have time until tomorrow. Here we go. I will give you time. You are ashamed. You are ashamed, aren't you? You hang up. Why you want to hang up? Why you want to hang up? Embarrassing.
I'm not hanging up.
Okay, so why you say you don't have time? Go ahead. I'm listening.
You just said to me that I donkey.
Why you say you don't? Yes, you are a donkey. Let me show you. You're a prophet. He prophesied about donkey. Let me show you. You're a prophet. He said that if you lift your head before the imam, Allah will make your head as the head of a donkey. Did your prophet lie?
If a donkey believes in the thing that you mentioned,
no. This is not what I'm saying. You're a prophet. He said if you raise your head before the imam, Allah will make your head the head of a donkey. And the hadith in front of me, it is sahih. Do you agree or not?
I have not read this hadith.
It's in front of you, no problem. The prophet said, let me read it for you. Isn't it he who raised his head, shut up, his head before the imam, afraid that Allah may transform his head into of a donkey of his figure, face into a donkey. Do you see it? And this is Sahih al-Bukhari, and this is Sahih. Do you agree with this prophecy of your prophet? If yes, can you show me one Muslim who raised his head before the imam finished the prayer and his face turned into a donkey?
Not sure if you take this one literally.
So are you saying to me, that your prophet, he did not take it literally? He was making fun of you? What does that mean? Explain to me. Go ahead. Aren't you afraid? He's saying, aren't you afraid that if you turn your head before the imam up, Allah will make your face and your figure a figure of a donkey? Explain to us. We are listening.
As I told you before, that I'm not going to go into.
So don't be angry when I say to you, you are a donkey. You're a prophet before you. He called you donkey. Because there's no Muslim in the world, he did not raise his head before the imam finish. I never saw one. He don't raise his head before the imam finish, because there's no way to know if the imam finish or not. Your head is down. You do not know unless you look. In order to look, you have to raise your head. So you're a prophet saying that every Muslim should be a donkey by now, and nobody turned to donkey. So your prophet is a liar. Let me show you another one. You're a prophet in the Quran. Huh? He said to the Christians, if you don't believe in me, I will erase your face. You know what verse I'm talking about?
My interest when I came to this conversation
Abdul,
was
your interest is to get busted.
Prophecy.
Your interest is getting busted. This is a
prophecy.
prophecy.
My passion was about
this is a prophecy. When you're a prophet, he said, if you don't believe in me, Allah will erase your face, will make you have no eyes, and will make your nose inside out, the same he did to the Jews. He made them dogs, he made them pigs and monkeys. And this is in chapter 4, verse number 47. Did your prophet give a false prophecy?
The prophet never gives false prophecies.
Then explain
that's
to
why
me.
I'm asking.
Then explain to me. Then explain to me. There is no Christian ever his face, his eyes was erased, and the example is me. Who is more fighting Islam than me? Why Allah is not erasing my eyes and my nose? Here we go, it's in the front of you. All people of the book, believe in what we have now, revealed, confirming that what was already with you, before we change the face and the fame of some of you beyond all recognition and turn them hindwards, or curse them as we curse the Sabbath breaker, for the decision of Allah must be carried out. Was that a false threat, or it was a true threat?
Christians are cursed. That's correct.
Abdul, but here it says Allah will erase our face. Allah will make our nose inside out. Allah will make our eyebrows disappear. Allah will make us flat face. Did that happen to the Christians?
Is that necessarily in this world or the afterlife?
No,
I'm
this
not
is
sure.
in the world. It says now, before, the same as we did to the Jews. He did that to the Jews before, not in the judgment day. He made them pigs and monkeys. This is not in the
Okay.
judgment day. So why this prophecy is false? Explain to me. This is Quran.
When you ask about prophecies in Islam, isn't it the right thing to ask me to bring you the proof rather than you trying to disprove?
Isn't it the same? Here we go. It's the same. Here we go.
No,
This is a prophecy.
no,
This is a prophecy. This is a
I have
prophecy.
not-
This is a prophecy. Your prophet prophesying that if you don't believe in me, Allah will erase your face, will erase your eyes, will erase your nose, will erase your mouth, and you will be out of any recognition. How come this prophecy never happened? And this is now, he's saying now, if you don't believe in me now, he's threatening them now. Otherwise, you will have what happened to the Jews before. This is not about judgment day. This is about now. Explain to me why Muhammad, God, he said a false threat and he could not do it.
You only see it as a problem is because you don't believe in Islam. That's why I'm telling you.
Okay. You explain to me.
That's why
I'm listening. Explain to me. Here we go. I'm listening.
That's why I am telling you. Let me bring you tens and hundreds of prophecies.
My friend, you have no prophecy. Here we go. Because if this one is a false prophecy,
you have not let me bring you more.
Are you saying to me that your prophet in this case here he was a liar, but in other cases he was truthful?
No, I'm telling you that.
So explain to me. Okay, then explain to me why this prophecy here is a false one.
I'm not going to talk about this.
Why not? Why not? You are ashamed. Are you ashamed of your prophet lying in here, but you are proud about your prophet not lying in different place?
I want to bring you the prophecies that.
My friend, why you don't want to prove to me yourself? Why you keep? Are you sniffing like a dog?
I want you to shut up and let me bring you the prophecies.
You are getting busted. You are getting.
That we see.
Okay, listen. Okay, I'm going
because
to give you. I'm going to give you a chance. Let us do this. Me, a deal from you, a deal from me. Let us make an agreement. You show me a prophecy from your prophet. I show you a prophecy from your prophet, and let everybody laugh. Do you agree?
You should let me make a case.
My friend, make a case, no problem.
Okay? Not just one, but one by one.
No problem. One from you, one from me. One from me, one from you. Is that okay?
Do you know what the logical thing to do is?
Yeah, actually, a Muslim, he believes in logic. Is it logical that Allah will give you a penis which will be endless? Is it logical that Allah will give you 80,000 women? Is it logical that Allah will give you boys to serve you in heaven? Is it logical that in heaven Allah will give you a bracelet made of gold, which is silly, stupid? Is it logical that Allah will give you a couch in heaven? I have a couch in the front of my house right now. If I open the camera for you, do you want it? God, he promised me a drink mixed with ginger in heaven. Is that logical?
Well, if someone like you who believes in three gods and sees the problem,
that's false. You see,
I really cannot speak
let
to.
me get you busted.
I really
you
cannot rationalize.
You are a liar. You are trying.
Like you.
Don't hang up. You say that we believe in three gods. That's mean the Quran made a false prophecy again, because the Quran, it says that the Christian believe that the Messiah, he is Allah. The Quran did not say that the Christian believe in three gods. You are a liar. You are a scam. You are a scam. Your prophet said it clearly that the Christian believe that the Messiah is Allah. Read with me, chapter 5, verse number 17, which means the Christian believe. Shut up. Which means the Christian believe in one God, and they claim that the Messiah is the same as Allah. Yes or no?
The Quran says that you believe in three.
Abdul,
it tells
the verse
you,
in front of you.
Are you
saying to me Allah did lie? Here we go. The verse in front of you. It says that in a blasphemy indeed are those who say Allah is the Christ. Do you see it?
Yeah, that's what you believe.
Abdul,
that Jesus is God.
Thank you very much. But a second ago you said that we believe in three gods. You donkey. Aren't you the one who said three gods? You are a liar. The Quran says we believe that God is a Christ. We don't believe in three.
The other verse says yes, you believe in three gods.
Does this verse says? Does this verse? You are a liar. We believe in one God. Anyone can even ask. Shut up, you son of Muta. Don't ever call me again. Let your mom call me. Let your mom call me. The second you start being dishonest to extreme, I have nothing to say to you. There's no Christian believe in three gods. You are a donkey. You are a scam like your prophet. You are a son of Muta. The prophet who make a prophecy that you will be a son of Muta, he told the truth. You have no dignity. The man who accept a prophet to be a prophet, he allowed you to do Muta, to sleep with women 3 days and 3 nights. Any Muslim, he like to share the bed with the Muslim women 3 days and 3 nights. Go for it. Go for it. What kind of a prophet he is? Huh? Any Muslim women, they like to share bed together for 3 days, for 3 nights. Go ahead. Hello? Any Muslim women, mute YouTube, please. Go ahead. Mute YouTube.
I just did.
Okay.
Hi, Christian Prince.
I'm fine, my friend. Go ahead.
Good. I was just calling to say thank you, Christian Prince. It's ironic because my name is Abdul.
Yeah.
And I accepted Jesus as my Lord and Savior recently.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord Almighty. And it came at the hands of a very, very good friend of mine and your videos.
All right. So you leave Islam recently?
Yes, sir. About a month ago.
Oh, wonderful. What made you leave Islam?
What's that?
What is the reason made you leave Islam?
Well, sir, I'll be honest with you. I was raised, I'm Palestinian, and I was raised in a very, very devout Sunni family here in California.
Okay.
And I've always had questions. I've always had lots and lots of questions. You know, I was blessed enough to have gotten taught Arabic. I know how to read and write Arabic, and you know, we were able to go into the texts, the original texts, and understand some of this stuff, and it just didn't make sense to me. And you know, the more I looked, the more it was difficult to understand. There was too many inconsistencies, and there was really my biggest issue was the idea of personal liberty does not exist in Islam at all. It's a top-down system. It's a supremacist system, and that was my biggest concern, honestly.
What about the ethic of Muhammad?
You know, there was a lot of stories that were terrifyingly obscene to me. You know, growing up and hearing some of these stories, it was obscene. You know, especially, you know, the story of I forgot the lady's name, but after the war in I think it was Khaybar, you know, the Prophet raped somebody.
Safiya, yes.
Allowed it, and there's hadith that backs that up.
Yeah.
And you know, the story of Aisha, you know, how she was a little girl, that stuff just didn't add up to me, my brother. You know, that was, I don't know.
Have you ever heard? Okay, you said you were watching my videos. Which is the most ones like what have an effect on you, showing you Muhammad must be a false prophet?
I'll be honest with you, CP. I've been watching probably for the last 3 weeks, almost every day.
Okay.
So there isn't really one specific video, but you know, being someone who understands the language, you know, and I know you're you know, you speak the language, you read and write it. I've pulled out the books as you were going through them, and you know, it's just you're able to connect all these, you know, seemingly random things and come up with this whole perspective that just resonated so much with me, CP. And the reason I called is because I wanted to say thank you. I really, really want to say thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. And don't thank me, thank the Lord who brought you and he showed you the truth, and the truth will set you free. Happy for you, my friend.
I appreciate you, sir. Have a good one.
Thank you, my friend. God bless. God bless. Well, I'm happy to see more and more Arab. They are leaving Islam. This is a very sick, cult, disgusting. As you see, the Muslims, they try to make Muhammad a prophet, but they are rejecting some of what they call prophecy, and they accept some. The Muslims are moody people, you know. Yes, my friend.
Hello.
Mute YouTube, please.
Hello.
Mute
okay.
YouTube, please.
Now it's okay.
All right, go ahead.
I watch your video every day,
All right.
but I heard people are sending message. Where's you send the message? Me too. I want to send message.
People, they sometimes they send me in Skype, but I don't like it in Skype, my friend. If you want, you can post in the chat.
No, but I don't have the option in YouTube to send message.
Well, you can add me. Now you are in Skype. You can text me if you want, but it text me
No,
only if it's
yes.
important.
I text in Skype, but in Skype it says you can send message right now till Christian please don't accept something like that.
I will accept you, my friend. Is that all? Anything else?
Yes. Another thing I want to say, I am an epileptic.
You are what?
Epileptic.
I don't understand. What does that mean?
The disease, epilepsy.
Oh, you have a disease. It's called epilepsy. Okay.
When I heard about Muhammad, I see he have the same disease.
Yes, I agree with you. You have the same disease. You are right.
Yes, I agree. Muhammad have the same disease. The symptoms that Muhammad present, I see in myself. I have the same disease.
I know. And by the way, don't feel sorry about yourself. I mean, this is not.
No.
Yeah.
I am trustful. I see that trust. It's like that.
Yeah. But you see how a liar, how Muslims, they make someone, obviously he is imagining things, he is not really a prophet. Suddenly,
yes. That's happened to me.
Yeah.
That's happened to me.
Yeah.
The first thing, forgetful. I forget things. I forget things.
Muhammad he forgot the Quran. Even the Quran he forgot.
Yes. That's why he said, don't write anything when I say.
Yeah.
He know he forgets things. That's why he said, don't write anything about Hadith, don't write anything Hadith. Because he said he's epileptic.
Not only that, actually the Quran confirmed that Muhammad is a scam. If you go in the Quran, Muhammad he made a verse to explain why he keep forgetting the Quran. I mean, how he claimed to be a prophet and then he cannot remember even what God told him. So look what he said. Any verses we abrogate or we cause to be forgotten. So Muhammad he claimed that it's Allah who made him forget the Quran, but the fact there's no way. Why Allah want to give him a Quran, his word, that he want him to forget the Quran? Doesn't make sense.
Yes, he know why he says that. He know why he said. And another things, when Muhammad tried to commit suicide,
right,
it's Jibril that helped him to prevent the suicide. Yes or no?
Correct.
For me, my analysis is Dahir Kalbi, the handsome man.
Oh, maybe Dahil Kalbi.
Maybe,
but maybe because he have the sickness, which you said you have the same. Maybe he was imagining that there is a guy holding him.
No. For me, my analysis is that he is in love with Dahil Kalbi. Maybe he has.
No. I agree. I agree. He is in love with Dahil Kalbi. They are his boyfriend and girlfriend at the same time.
Exactly. He has a problem with Dahil Kalbi, and then he say with Dahil Kalbi, okay, we have a fight. I will commit suicide. Dahil Kalbi, no, he will commit suicide. Then Dahil Kalbi follow him up to the mountain, and when he commit suicide, Dahil Kalbi grab him, prevent him to commit suicide. And then he says, it's Jibril, Dahil Kalbi. Dahil Kalbi, no, he will commit suicide.
Yeah.
Tahir Kabi is his lover. He know what the next step he will do.
Well, I agree. I have no comment. I will leave that to the judgment of people, my friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's all times only Tahir Kabi come, only Jibril come to prevent him commit suicide, and Jibril come in the form of Tahir Kabi, his lover.
Yeah.
Maybe he has a fight with his lover, and he say, "Okay, if you don't do that, I will commit suicide." Then Tahir Kabi follow him step by step. He has said, "I will commit suicide. I will follow him." Then Tahir Kabi prevent him from committing suicide.
Okay, my friend. Well, thank you for calling. I appreciate your call, and feel free to call me. I will add you after you finish the call. I will add you so you can text me if you want to say something.
How you will add me? How?
Just hang up, and I will add you. I will click at your name, and I will add you.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, thank you.
Give it up. Thank you.
Thank you. Take care.
Okay.
Actually, I cannot find his name. Where is his name? Call me again. Call me again. I don't know. His name disappear. Call me again, my friend. I don't know. I don't see your name. You hang up. The name disappear. Call me again. Oh, okay, I got you. You see, you are already in my list. You are already in my list.
Okay.
Yeah, you're already. I will text you back. I will text you back to show you that you are in my list already. That's why I didn't see you.
Okay.
Here we go. All right, I text you back. Thank you very much. You see, guys, here Muhammad, he claimed that none of our revelation we abrogate or we cause to be forgotten. Hello,
Mr. Christian, please.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
Can you please open the Tafsir Qurtubi in Surah Nasr?
What about?
About the Prophet. This Muslim said he accepts all prophecy from his Prophet.
He accept all prophecy from his prophet. What? Okay, what chapter? What verse you want?
Surah Nasr.
Surah what?
Verse 2. Surah Nasr. Al-Nasr.
Al-Nasr. Okay.
Yeah. Tafsir al-Qurtubi explained that Abu Huraira said in Sahih Muslim, people will leave Islam.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's tons. You see, he keep jumping. We keep showing him, and obviously he want to choose what he like as a prophecy. But if Muhammad he lie in one prophecy, he's a liar. That's it. Either he's a prophet or he's not. You know. So
yes,
you said you want to go to Al-Qurtubi, Surah Al-Nasr, chapter what? Verse number what? 2.
Verse number 2.
Okay, but you said Al-Qurtubi, correct? You want Al-Qurtubi?
Al-Qurtubi, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I can read it in Arabic, but I can't read it in English.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I read it?
Go ahead.
وروى جابر بن عبد الله قال سمعت رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم إن الناس دخلوا في دين الله أفواجا وسيخرجون منه أفواجا. ذكره المارودي ولفظ الثعلبي. وقال أبو عمار حدثني جابر قال سألني جابر عن حال الناس فأخبرته عن حال اختلافهم وفرقتهم فجعل يبكي ويقول سمعت صلعم إن الناس دخلوا في دين الله أفواجا وسيخرجون من دين الله أفواجا. Can you explain that for this Muslim who said I accept?
Well, the prophecy here that people they enter into Allah religion by waves, and people will leave Allah religion by waves. They will be apostate by waves. This is what it says in front of us.
Yeah, that is enough for him. And this is a verse, Surah Nisa 155 said. بل طبع الله عليها بكفرهم فلا يؤمنون إلا قليلا. إلا قليلا.
Yeah.
How all people become Muslim? Allah said إلا قليلا. That's against Quran. What Muslim said.
Yeah,
Thank
sadly,
you.
we cannot find it in English. Anyway, thank you, my friend, for the reference. Thank you. Take
Thank
care.
you.
Take care. You see, let us say, for the sake of argument, let us say the whole world became Muslims. That will not make Islam anything but a scam. If the whole world became a Christians, if Christianity is wrong, that will not make Christianity right. Is that correct? The logic is stupid. Same time, if your prophet is a prophet, then everything he say, it must be true. When I say to him, your prophet, he said, if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy, and when the woman have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. If Muhammad is truthful, this should be true. If it is false, it means Muhammad is lying. Why he speak of something he do not know, claiming that this is what it is? A truthful prophet, he should not speak prophesying in a false prophecy unless he's a false prophet. You see, I am not a doctor. I'm not going to speak about something I do not know. If a scientist from NASA, he called the Christian Prince, and I want to debate him about NASA, I will be, I don't know, I mean, this will be foolish of me. I don't know what I will say to him. I'm not a scientist. When Muhammad, he play a doctor who knows how the baby is made, as is the example, even the Quran says clearly how Allah, he created the baby, which is stupid. But before we go there, let me show you something very stupid from Muhammad, and there is no way a person, he is a prophet, he will say that, or God, he will say that. In this verse in front of us, it says that Allah, none of our revelation we abrogate or cause to be forgotten, but we substitute something better or similar. Have you ever heard of a stupid God like this? Because are you saying you want to cause him to forget the Quran to make something better? That is the most stupid thing ever. Allah will make better Quran than the Quran of Allah. Allah, he will cause you to forget the Quran because he will make better Quran. Are you saying to me that Allah, he made a mistake in the Quran and now he want to fix it and give you something better? How Allah can make Quran better than the Quran of Allah? And the same time, he continue making more poo-poo. The poo-poo is getting bigger. You see, Allah, when he make poo-poo, his poo-poo is big and huge. Look what he said. Or similar. Like, what the heck? Similar? So why you made him forget the Quran if it's a similar Quran? It's like saying Muhammad, Muhammad, he said, Allah told me, eat shish kebab hummus. And then Allah, he made Muhammad forget the Quran. Allah gave him another Quran. It says, eat shish kebab hummus. Hey prophet, this is similar, this is the same. Oh yeah, Allah, he made me forget that one so he can send me this one. What the heck? This is so smart. Allah will make you forget the Quran to send you something similar. What's the point? I hope I did not make you angry, guys. Even my stomach is talking to me. This is the most stupid religion ever. Muhammad here, because he's a fake man, he is trying to explain why he cannot recite the same verse twice correctly. This is why Muhammad in the hadith, he claimed that he asked his God to send the Quran in 7 reading. 7 reading? Why? Because Muhammad, he cannot repeat the same reading twice. What do you mean 7 reading? Why the God of Musa did not give Musa 7 Torah in 7 reading? Why God of all the prophet before never gave them the same book in 7 reading? Here you will find Muhammad is doing a bargain with his God and correcting his God. Look at this. And this is Sahih hadith.
The Prophet was present at the pool of Bani Ghifar. Jibril came to him and said, Allah has commanded you to make your community read the Quran in one harf, which means one reading. He, the Prophet, said, please, please, I beg Allah his burden and forgiveness. My community is so stupid. They cannot do that. They has no strength to do so. What does that mean? It means they are not capable to do so. He then came back for the second time and told him the same thing until he reached up to the 7 reading. So each time the angel he come, Muhammad, he said to him, please, 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 I want more reading, more reading. My people are not capable, brother. Question: was Allah stupid? He do not know that his people are not capable? Why he did not say the 7? Muhammad was wise, Allah was stupid? Question: if you Muslims are not capable of learning the Quran in one reading, so why now we have only one reading? Was Muhammad lying? Did Muhammad deceive Allah? Because the Muslim, they say to us, we recite the Quran heart to heart, cover to cover. Muhammad saying, no, you cannot do it with one Quran. The Muslim, they say we have one Quran. Muhammad is saying, no, we need 7. Where is the 7? Allah has commanded you to recite to your people the Quran in one dialect. Upon this, he said, I ask Allah burden and forgiveness. My people are not capable. For at this time, we don't have a brother Zakir Naik who can recite the Quran easy, for he have a very good memory, brother, of doing it. He then came in the second time and said, Allah has commanded you that you should recite the Quran to your people in 2 dialects. Upon this, the Holy Prophet again said, I seek burden and forgiveness from Allah. My people, they will not be able to do so because we don't have Zakir Naik here. So Jibril, he came for the 3rd time. Look what the heck. It's a bargain. It's like a bazaar. Allah has commanded you to recite the Quran to your people in 3 dialects. Upon this, he said, I ask Allah for forgiveness. May my people will not be able to do it. Then Allah, then he came, which means Jibril, for the 4th time and said, Allah has commanded you to recite the Quran to your people in 7 dialects. What a drama. This is God and this prophet. The God and the prophet, they are doing a bargain about which one the people are good for them, how many cable. Isn't it God is God? Are you saying to me Muhammad is correcting his God and he's saying to him, are you stupid? My people cannot do that. The fact behind this story, none of this, because Muhammad, he mentioned that after he started doing poo-poo, people, they start reciting the Quran, the same verse, recited it twice, 3 times, but different way, and they said to him, this is not what you said yesterday. So Muhammad now, he need to cover his ass. So he said, I forgot to tell you, brother, that Allah, he gave me the Quran in 7 reading, 7-11, 7 reading. And look here, Muhammad, he claimed that the Arab are not capable to understand the Quran with one Quran. How a Pakistani guy who don't speak Arabic can understand the Quran then? Are we listening, guys? Do you see how stupid this idea? If the Arab, those are Arab. My people, who speaking about who? The people around him, they are Arab. My people are not capable. If the Arab are not capable to understand and to learn the Quran with one reading, why and how Allah did not send Quran, 7 Quran, 1 in Urdu, 1 in Chinese? I mean, obviously the people are not capable. The Arab who their language is a pure Arabic, not like Abbas who do not know how to say 2 words together, a Persian guy. So if the Arab are not capable to understand the Quran, if it is in Arabic, unless we make it 7 reading to the Quran, how Zakir Naik understand it? I will tell you how. But the person, his name is the Christian Prince, and he said, how that can Naik who don't speak Arabic he understand the Quran? First of all, I speak Arabic. Is it true? I am not an Arab, and I speak Urdu. But this is not a reason for me not to understand the Quran, because the Quran is very simple to understand. And I'll explain to you. The Quran said, Alif Lam Mim. Ask me what does that mean? Ask me. Brother, what does that mean? Alif Lam Mim. Allah knows best. See how easy, brother? It's very easy to explain the Quran. Alif Lam Mim, Allah knows best. It's very easy. I can explain to you anything in the Quran. Ask me another question. Brother, why Allah, he said in the beginning of the Quran, the verse number 1, in the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim, 3 names. Why? Brother Tatar, this is very easy. Allah knows best. Who knows better than Allah? That's convincing. You are right, brother. Allah knows best. Okay, brother, I have another verse in the Quran. Why Allah, he said to Allah, that Allah may forgive you for your sin. Allah talking to brother. Allah is always speak about himself in the third person. Brothers, why Allah he speak about himself in the third person if he is not a person believing the Trinity? Brother, this is the question. Christian, they might say that Allah he believe in the Trinity. This is false. But Allah he have many mirrors. So when Allah he speak to the mirror. Allah say to Allah, and other Allah he says, may Allah forgive you for your sin. If you want more details, Allah knows best. Thank you very much. What a stupid religion. Hello? Do we have any Muslim? Do we have any Muslim? Any Abdul? Yes. Please, guys, before you call me, mute YouTube. Before you call me, go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes. Hello. Sorry, just got
Mute
quick
YouTube,
question.
please. Mute YouTube, please.
Okay, let me just mute YouTube. Hold on. Hi. Hold on. Yeah, my name is Paulo. I'm not going to say my surname because I don't want to be identified.
All right.
But I just got a quick question. What is it that the Muslims, when they see a Christian brother, right, which is a so-called brother, all of a sudden they come very sweet, and as soon as you ask them a question about their book, the scriptures, all of a sudden they get very violent and they start defending?
Because you know they are not they are fake, they are not true. Because if you are friendly, if you are peaceful, you stay peaceful, you know.
Because I have a lot of friends who are ex-Muslims, and I work with some Muslims as well. And then all of a sudden, even sometimes when it comes time on Ramadan, so I have to obey their rules, or otherwise will be a big issue.
Well,
what is it when it comes?
Don't ever obey the obeyed by their rules. Why you agree with them with their rules?
We're not obeying their rules. We have to accommodate them. Otherwise, we'll ourselves will get into trouble.
Don't accommodate them. Why? Let us see what they can do. What they can do with you. What does that mean?
It's because when you work for certain organizations, there are rules in place like equal opportunities. But since those opportunities seems to work only for the Muslims and not for the Christians.
Well, then you have to contact your organization and see how you can fix that, because obviously there's wrong here. Because this is
sometimes when you contact the organization to mention something, you become one of those that's like, well, we need to get rid of this guy because obviously he's got something against the Muslims. They're using always that as an excuse. Because I had the
politically correct stupidity. Yeah.
It is, and then this is the world we live in today. Like especially in London, if you go certain places, like I have in front of my doorstep, I have to walk around in my house because someone was having a carpet on the floor and pray right in front of my door. And I said, well, this is out of order.
We'll put some pork there. Write the word pork in the front
Well, I
of your
should
floor.
actually. I even told my friend we should make a barbecue out here.
They just write the word pork in the floor. They will not pray there.
Because one of my Christian brothers, he had a cross on his front doorstep, and some Somalian fella, he took the cross out of his door and he broke it and he put it inside the letterbox. And I was like, well, if Islam is so good and it's such a beautiful religion, why is it that they don't accept the Christians? What is it?
No, it's not their fault, my friend. If you take the cross, it's your fault. I mean, why you are giving them what they are asking for? Why you don't fight for your rights? It's your door, it's your house, it's your place. Why you don't let them get away with it? If a Muslim want to pray in the front of my door, no problem. I will put the cross there and let him bow down in front of the cross.
And then besides, also, let's just say in London, it happens to one of my friends. A Muslim can be lying, telling lies blatantly that he's lying, and nothing will happen to him. And if I'm a Christian, or if I say something, say the truth, I'll get arrested. It's just not, this is one of those things that
get rid of your government is simply what I can do.
This,
I mean,
this is the world we live in today in London.
You see, the problem is that rich people, English people, they are giving out their right to the government, and the government, they are trying, because the only one who scream at them is the Muslims. So they try to make Muslims happy. They don't care for you because your voice is not there. So when there's an action, my friend, go and vote for someone who stands for your rights. Don't vote for a party. Vote for someone he support freedom. What happened now is there is parties in control who don't care really who you are, and they care to make the Muslims more happy and to take your right from you. It's not
you got an example.
It's not the fault of the Muslims. It's the fault of your government. Your government and the people, they are giving up their rights. I cannot blame the Muslims. If a Muslim, he's making things happen for his benefit, this is not his fault. This is the fault of people who live in this country, who is just to keep peace. They keep giving out their rights, and that will be endless until they take over your country. But that will never happen. I believe strongly that all of Europe is going to change very soon. All of Europe will be extremely, you see, what I'm afraid of, that Europe might go to extreme right wing, not only to the right, which means time will come and you will see things go very ugly, because people, they will give up, and people, they will resist, and civil war will break. As an example, if you go now all over Europe, like in Germany, etc., you will find that the number of those who they call them right wings, even those who they are racist, they are growing. Why? Because the stupid government there is doing everything wrong to piss everybody off, and that will lead people in the wrong direction. So they are not going to be only like conservative, they are going to go extreme right, and that will cause a civil war in the country. So
it's like
those governments, they are destroying themselves.
Like in Portugal, I traveled there quite a lot, and in Portugal, it's like as you walked in, you can feel the Christianity there. And Portugal was the country who started kicking out the Muslims in the 17th century, I think. Was it 17th century?
Yeah.
When they kicked out the Arabs, they don't ser ricos, these are start kicking out the Arabics.
Yeah, the same as you go to Czech Republic, you go to Poland, you go to Hungary. All of them, they are because the people there, they are not giving up their right, and they are not going to compromise for the sake of a false cult who's trying to take over them. Good for them. So England,
it's funny enough, because in Portugal, even in the media, the news, they say yes, this is a cult. We say it's a cult, but when it comes to England, if you say that it's a cult, it will be a problem.
What they will do? What they will do?
Well, you get arrested. It's a problem. If you say there's a cult,
okay, we go to court. Why it's a problem? The Quran say we are cult. Why we cannot say that you are cult? The Quran say the Christians and the Jews are ugly, disgusting. They are the worst of the creatures. They are pigs. They are monkeys. They are kuffar. They are najis. Why I cannot say this is not right and this is not true? If you are afraid of saying it, then they will do that for you, and they will control you. Say it and let us see what will happen. You see,
Well,
always
if
you
you
have
don't-
to be smart. As an example, there is a gentleman, I forgot his name. What his name, guys? The guy who was arrested in England. What the name of the guy who arrested because he was
Can't remember.
next to the court? Yeah.
Oh, Tommy Robinson.
Tommy Robinson. Tommy
Yeah, yeah,
Robinson.
yeah.
He made a mistake. You know, he made a mistake. The law says if there is a court, you don't go close to the court, making prostration or etc. So he did a mistake by doing that. But he was not doing really wrong. But he did not. They found something against him to take him down. Simply, there's a court, there's a judgment. It's happening right now. You don't go there, and you have no right to go there. Why you
Actually,
go?
in my opinion, it was just to shut him up because he knew too much.
I know. This is what I'm saying. If you give them a chance to do so, they will use the law against you. So you have always to be smart. Use the law for your benefit. Okay, prostrate, but not when the court is there, and don't get close to the court. So we have to be smart. We have to know the law and do it according to the law. And then change the law. Vote for those who they oppose the cult of Islam. Don't vote for someone he is just because he's a politician. As simple as that. You know, why after 3 elections this chancellor in England in Germany keep winning? I mean, obviously there's a mental issue with the German people there. After all what she did, she brought to you millions of immigrants to your country, which is going to cost you billions and trillions, and then you vote for her. Well, good for them. It's not the fault of the Muslim, it's the fault of the people.
Well, I agree. I agree with you there. But and there is another question I have as well, which has been playing in my mind for some time now. I saw someone. What is the meaning of covering the face? Like the woman in Saudi Arabia, she has to walk behind of the man and she has to cover her face. Like I don't see any other culture. I see people like, let's just say, the nuns of the Catholics put something in their heads and all that, in the Indians, but covering the face completely. I don't understand the point of it.
Okay, let me hang up on you because there's many people are calling and I will answer you offline. All right?
Okay,
thank you. First of all, Muslim man, he make his wife walk behind him because he is a coward. He's afraid that somebody might flirt with his wife and he see it, and then he will look like a garbage in the front of his wife because he did not do anything about it. So what they do, the man walk in the front, the women walk in the behind. Other man, he walked from the other direction. He flirted with the wife. The guy, he saw nothing. This is because they are cowards. If you walk next to a female and then another guy who is maybe a garbage guy, you never know, he said something to your wife or to your sister, you will not let it go. So what is the solution? It's very embarrassing if I don't do something about it. So what they do, they make the women in the back. You flirt with them, nobody see, which means he himself, he did not see it, and he will act like he heard nothing. There's nothing happen. As simple as that. Muslims, they have no dignity. And you see, we just showed you how Muhammad, he said a Muslim man, he can enjoy any Muslim woman 3 days 3 nights. Read with me carefully. Allah Messenger said, if a man and a woman agree between 2 brackets to marry temporarily, that's not true. It doesn't say marry. It's about having sex. Their sexual relationship, there's no marriage, this is a false translation, should last 3 nights. 3 nights. You see, they add the word marriage, but it is not there. And I challenge any Muslim to show me where in the Arabic hadith the word marriage. It's not there. It says any man and women, they agree to sleep together for 3 nights. If they like, they can increase. If they like, they can separate. This is Islam. It is a hippie religion. Sex, open sex. You see a woman in the elevator, you say to her, I want to sleep with you. Can we have like fun for 3 days? Test drive. If I like you, I will increase. If you like me, we will increase. What do you think? She said, yes, Abdul, sure. Okay. This is Islam. There's no marriage. there's no value, there's no ethic, and yet they speak about themselves as the most honorable people, and they speak about your woman that she is the whore. When a man he came to Muhammad and he spoke to Muhammad asking him to sleep with his wife in the front of his wife. When the guy he left, Aisha, she said to Muhammad, how he say that to you? Muhammad, he said, Ahmaqun muta', which mean a fool, we have to obey, which mean if he insists to sleep with you, we'll let him sleep with you. What I can do? I'm not strong enough to protect you. He's a fool, we have to obey. No dignity. A man with dignity, a man he said to you, imagine a man he come in the front of your face, says, I want to have sex with your wife. And what Muhammad he say? But she is the mother of the believers. The guy he said, all right, and he left. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam. Please, can you mute the TV or what? I don't know what you have.
Can you turn that down, please? 1 second. Hello.
Yes.
Hey there.
I'm fine. What do you want to say to us, my friend?
I've noticed a lot of your videos lately and stuff, and I've been watching, and I've noticed a few things, and it's become very apparent to me that you are a munafiq.
What is the munafiq? Explain to us. What does that mean?
Well, you know a lot of Arabic. We know you know a lot of Arabic.
But do you know Arabic?
You'll probably know a little bit more than myself.
Do you know Arabic yourself?
A little bit.
Okay, so what munafiq mean? As long because you are using Arabic word, but yet you do not know Arabic. What munafiq mean?
No, you know what it means.
No, you tell me. I'm
and the
learning
reason
from
why
you.
I'm saying
you are the
is
one who
because
said no.
You are the one. To me,
you are the one who said to me.
Listen,
hold on.
When you
say to me,
no.
Abdul, when you say to me munafiq, you have to explain to me what does that mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna explain to you why. I'm gonna explain to you why. Because I believe that religion was forced upon you, and this is why you have rebelled.
What does that mean?
What do you mean?
I don't understand. What religion? What?
I said I believe that Islam was forced upon you, and that is why you have rebelled against Islam.
So okay.
Forced upon you.
Hold on. So you are saying to me Islam is a bad religion? It forced itself.
No. Don't twist my words, because you're very good at that.
You are the one who said that, not me.
No. You are very good at twisting words. I've been watching you very carefully.
So what is the word munafiq mean? Go back to zero.
You know what the word.
No,
you
I
tell
do not
me.
know. No, I do not know. I do not know.
No,
you tell me. What's wrong with that? Why you don't want to tell me?
Come on.
You
tell me. You know more than me. You should be able to tell me.
Okay, let me tell you. I will tell you. Is the word munafiq mean that you say something but you believe in something else?
Sort of.
Okay, thank you very much. Guy,
I have an understanding.
Okay, hold on. He agree. If you are a person who believe in something but you say something, that's mean you are a munafiq. That's mean your prophet is a munafiq. Allah is a munafiq and you are a munafiq.
No. Now you just put words in my mouth.
Read with me.
This is what you do. You're very clever with the words.
Hold on. Read with me. This is chapter 3, verse number 28 in the Quran. It says, shut up. I don't care if you are on YouTube or not. I don't care. That's not a problem. Chapter 3, verse number 28 in the Quran. It says that you cannot take the non-Muslims as a friends. However, if you take them as a friends, you are out of Islam and you became an apostate. You have no honor, you have no connection, and you are a hypocrite. Unless you do it as a protection, you save yourself against them, save yourself from them, taken as it were security, saving yourself from them by speaking in a friendly way toward them while your heart dislike this. Who is the munafiq now? You.
No. Listen. Okay. You're a Christian, yeah?
I ask you to answer the verse. Does the Quran teach you?
Listen,
does the Quran
where does it say the Christians where did Jesus mock people?
What does the Quran
when did he
say?
mock people?
You can
when did he imitate people?
Does the Quran say? According
no
to
good tutting.
I just showed you. I
Haram.
just
You
showed
know
you.
that. You know-
I
you
just
know that.
showed you, coward. Don't be a
You
coward.
know this.
I just showed you that the Quran says you can speak to me in a friendly way while your heart dislike this. Explain.
Yeah, because
Hmm?
for the you know, for the reason of debate,
Hmm.
we can talk rationally and we can
This is not about
express
debate. This is
our
not about debate. Don't
opinions.
lie. That's not about debate. I'm saying here the Quran says you can speak to the Christians in a friendly way, but in your heart is dislike that. The verse in the front of us, this is your Islamic interpretation, and I am not saying a word from my own. What it does mean that Allah teaching you that you can speak to us in a friendly way, but in fact in your heart you should hate us.
No, the book of the people of the Kitab. You know that.
Abdul, the verse in front of me.
Never mind, Abdul.
The verse in the
I'm not
front, the
Abdul.
verse in the
Have
front
some
of
respect,
you are
brother. Have
Abdul.
some
You are
respect.
Abdul. The
Have I
Quran says.
disrespected you?
The
You
Quran
shouldn't
says
be too cheeky,
every
you know.
Abdul. You are the Quran says. We won't show you that the Quran says you are Abdul. What's wrong with you? Are you denying the Quran now? The Quran
Brother,
says
you are the
that
biggest
every
hypocrite I've
you
ever
are
seen
the
in my
hypocrite.
life.
Here we go. This is the God
I've
who teach you
noticed
hypocrisy.
you've
What
only
kind of God?
become very, very
Abdul,
popular lately
Abdul,
after
what
you have
kind
been
of God?
discussing the
What
issues
kind?
about
What?
Muhammad
What?
hijab and
What? You and Muhammad hijab is a scumbag. I just showed you that the Quran is teaching you to be a hypocrite, munafiq, and you run away from answering, you coward. And by the way, the second you mentioned Muhammad hijab, you made me laugh. Let us talk about Muhammad hijab. Answer, so we can laugh. Did you say the word Muhammad hijab to me?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did Muhammad hijab says Allah he pray for, not to?
No, listen, I didn't say that. I mentioned his
No.
name. So
Did
let's not put
Muhammad
words in each
hijab?
other's
I'm
mouth.
asking you.
No,
Did Muhammad
I'm not bothered about
hijab?
that.
Did Muhammad
That's
hijab
not
say
the reason.
Allah he pray for?
Listen,
Abdul.
Honestly, brother, sometimes I
Are
think
you
you're on
ashamed?
drugs.
Are you ashamed of
talk
Muhammad
too much.
hijab?
How do you have this much
Are
energy?
you ashamed of Muhammad hijab? Why you don't want to
I
talk
know
about
you
it?
like coffee.
Why
I know you
mention?
like coffee.
Why you mention his name if you are not proud of him? Why Muhammad hijab? He
No, I
said.
am proud of him.
Okay, so
He's a very
then
good
let us see. Let
ambassador
us see
for
what he
Islam.
said. Let us see what he said. Muhammad hijab. He said Allah he pray for, but you don't pray to. Do you agree with him?
Listen, everyone makes mistakes, brother.
So you admit that Muhammad hijab was a donkey in the debate. Second mistake. Muhammad hijab.
No,
he said,
listen,
shut up.
listen,
Shut up.
listen.
You just admit. You just said he made a
you're the
mistake.
only
You
person
just
who comes
said
out with this nonsense?
he made a mistake. Thank you very much. Now the second
Yeah,
mistake.
he made a mistake.
Muhammad
He's only
hijab.
human.
Okay, hold on. He's a human.
Like
Thank
you,
you.
like
He's
you
not the
made a
prophet.
mistake leaving
He's a
Islam
human.
and
He's
going
a
to
okay.
Christianity.
What about
You know,
what
everyone
about
just makes mistakes, brother.
what about he said that for 4,000 years not a single Jew worship another god for 4,000 years. Do you agree with him, or that was a mistake?
Sorry, repeat that. Sorry.
Muhammad hijab, he said that for 4,000 years not a single Jew broke the command of God and worship a god beside God. Do you agree with him?
I don't have no knowledge on that. Sorry.
Okay, the Quran says that the Jews they worship a man, his name is Uzair, and they worship their rabbis. So do you agree with hijab saying that your prophet did lie when he said for 4,000 years not a single Jew, not a single rabbi worship another god?
I don't know. I don't have no opinion.
What do you mean? You know, I just showed you. You watch the debate. Stop lying. You watch it. Did hijab donkey? Did hijab say that or no? Did hijab say that or no? Coward. Anyway, we got you busted. We just made you admit that he is a human. Somebody told you we think hijab is God. He's a human, brother. So you admit that he's a liar. He's a munafiq. He gave a false answer to avoid the answer. And here we go again. You're a friend. Don't call me guys. Hold on. You're a friend. He said that for 4,000 years, not a single Jew who is instructed literally by God to worship God alone. But by saying that, he admitted that Muhammad was a munafiq. Muhammad was a scumbag. Muhammad was a liar. Because the Quran says that the Jews believe, don't call me. The Jews said, we believe that Uzair is the son of Allah. The Jews, not one Jew, as some liars they try to explain to us. The Jews, Al-Yahud, all the Jews. and all the Christians believe that Christ the Son of Allah, and all the Jews believe that Uzair is the Son of Allah. And then the donkey hijab, he claimed that for 4,000 years not a single Jew broke the command of God and worship God beside God. And not only that, if we go to the verse after it, it says they took their rabbis and their priests as gods. So the Quran confirmed that they worship many gods, not only two, not only three, not only four, but yet your donkey in the debate, he said, for 4,000 years, which means since the time of Moses until now, there's no Jew believe in such a garbage. So hijab admit that your prophet is a liar. Mr. Kenia, don't tell me what I should do. If you don't like it, get out. A Muslim, he will talk forever, he will say nothing. He will change topic in the speed of light. He called me, he's saying to me, munafiq. If you are a donkey, you do not know what munafiq mean, get lost. The second you say munafiq, I have the right to get him busted. Munafiq mean hypocrite, liar. Islam is the religion teach to be munafiq. Jesus said, when you speak the truth. Either you say, even you cannot even take an oath. Either you say yea, yea, or nay, nay. There's no hypocrisy in Christianity. That is the teaching of Islam. Look what their filthy God teaching them. You can speak to someone in a friendly way as a security measure. When you are a minority in a country and you cannot say I want to kill you, speak to them in a friendly way. Say I'm your friend, as long your heart is dislike this. Do you see it? So who is the religion who teaches you to be a munafiq, hypocrite? This is the religion of the devil. You speak to someone, you say I love you, you are my friend, we are friends, but in your heart you have all the evil of Allah. In your heart you have all the hate and the garbage of Muhammad. And this is why he don't want to talk about it. Who is the munafiq? Even the God of Islam, he allowed them to take false oath. You believe it? But I am glad that this guy, he admit that hijab was doing poo-poo in the debate. Why you mention hijab to me if you are not proud about him? And this is why your hijab is running away from me like a cat. All of you. When you talk to me, you have to be consistent. You open a topic, we finish it. You cannot jump like a monkey in the circus from a branch to branch when you are with me. I will spank you. And this is what they do. They open a topic before you answer the first one. They open a second topic before you answer the second one. They open third one because they want you not to breathe and not to be able to attack their cult. This is the strategy of the stupid Abdul. Oh, let us give him a question. And the Christian guy, he start answering. Jesus, he said in the Bible, here's here and here. And before you finish, the poor you, before you finish, the Muslim is not even listening. Before you finish, he throw at you a second question. Because he's afraid if you finish now, you might give him a question to him. No, we will keep giving you questions. I have no problem any Muslim to call me and talk about a topic, but you don't move until we finish it. And I will make you scream to your God Allah, and he will never answer, for he does not exist. This is what they did with David Wood. David Wood, he asked them a question, they make mockery, but they never answer. Allah, this is why the translator say Allah he pray for, not pray to. You see how stupid, what the difference? Pray for or pray to? I mean, you are a donkey. Even David Wood, he did not say pray to, he said pray for. He confirmed what David Wood he said. Everything they said is against Islam. No, Agha, no. Let your mom call me. I want the man of the house to call me. I gave you a chance. You're a donkey. You said to me where it says vagina. It says more than the vagina. It describes what is inside the vagina, your donkey. What kind of God he described what is happening inside the vagina when you have intercourse? And he says to you, no man put his penis inside her and did break the hymen. Show me the word vagina. What a potato. And what a filthy God. Do we have any Abdul? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, we hear you. Go ahead.
Hi, yeah. Hi. This is Steven from Meerten, all the way from Holland. You've got a very big fan base in Holland.
Thank you,
and I just wanted to ask you because even in Holland, we have a lot of Moroccan people and Algerian, and it's very hard to deal with topics like the violent verses in the Quran. And I just wanted to get your advice on how to counter the Muslims on Surah 9, because they say it's out of defense. And when you say, yeah, but why does the verses say kill them wherever you, or slay them wherever you find them? They say, yeah, but that's a false translation. You have to read it in Arabic. So it's very, very difficult for us to counter them. How can we do it? And what's your take on the violent verses in Surah 9? Is it like in self-defense, or was it attack on Christians and Jews?
All right, I will answer you. By the way, we have a book in your language in Dutch, in the Dutch language. I don't know if you know that we have the book.
Okay, I will go and have a look. Is it on on Amazon?
You can go Amazon and you click at the list of a Christian Prince and you will find the book.
Okay, thank you very much, Christian Prince.
Okay,
thank you,
You're
CP.
welcome. Now, when a Muslim he says to you, you have to read in Arabic, and then they say to you the translation is a lie, then the translation made by Muslims, so why are it going, how is it going to be a lie? Secondly, chapter 9 verse number 23, if we go in the Quran, you will find that even your family, you cannot have them as a friend. Your parents, your mother, your father, and your brothers. Oh, who you believe, take not for protectors your father and your brothers if they are love infidelity above faith. So you cannot even be friend. What does that mean? If I cannot be friend to them, it's mean I cannot take them as a friends. That's mean they are enemies. Muslims, they actually, I agree with them, all Muslim translation is a lie. But in a lie, in a way, try to make Islam look nicer, not the opposite. Verse 9, chapter 9, verse number 29, say clearly that why you should fight and kill the Christians. Fight them because they don't believe in Allah and the last day. That's it. It's not about fighting them because they are fighting you. Fight them and kill them because they believe that Israel is the son of Allah and they believe that Christ is the son of Allah. You can go and read the interpretation of Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain. Hello?
I want to tell everyone that in Islam, Allah forgives without Allah forgives just like that. He doesn't have to punish people. Whereas in Christianity,
he forgive what?
Well, if people repent, he can just forgive.
Okay, let me
but
get you
in
busted.
Christianity,
Okay, let me get you busted.
Punish.
Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic.
I'm not changing.
Okay.
I'm just comparing.
Okay.
In Islam, Allah
hold
is
on.
hold
on. You are a liar. You are a scumbag like you're a prophet. The Quran says Allah will not forgive. Why you are lying?
Look, let me tell you.
Here we go. إن الله لا يغفر أن يشرك به شيء. يشرك به. Chapter 4, verse number 48. Who is the liar? You or the Quran?
the difference between us Muslims and
Don't
you Christians.
don't answer
let
saying
me tell you.
different. Answer the verse. You said Allah always forgive. That's a big fat lie.
I'll answer.
Chapter
Let me
4,
just-
verse number 48. Answer. Go ahead.
Okay, let me take it step by step.
Hmm.
Do you mind?
Start with the
Okay.
verse. Start with the verse.
So-
what do you think about the verse?
I'll answer. Don't worry. Don't worry.
No,
I'll
no.
answer.
Start with the verse.
I'll come to it. Don't
Which
worry.
one is
I'll come
more
to that
important,
verse.
you or the Quran?
Islam as a whole. The
Okay,
Quran as a whole.
then
Let me-
answer.
let me-
Allah, He forgive not. Why you are lying? Did I lie when I say to you, or you did lie when you said to us that Allah forgive everything?
Did I say everything?
You
I
said
Allah
everything.
forgive.
Everybody heard you. You said Allah.
I did
You
not.
said Allah.
I
He.
said.
You said
I
Allah.
said.
Okay.
I said. Let me explain myself. If you let me speak, you will understand. You stupid idiot. Well, why didn't you just wait?
my friend. Let me tell you a prophecy of me. Whoever
Wait.
come first,
Wait, I
the
don't
baby
care.
will be
Let me
a
just-
boy.
Let me speak about what I want.
Can you
Alright?
tell me I'm an
So,
idiot?
okay.
Whoever come first,
Yes,
the
you-
baby will be a boy. Go ahead.
You are the stupidest idiot, the most blind. You are. Hell is existed. Hell is created for people like you. But anyways, let me tell you.
Let me ask you. As long as you mention the word hell created for me, is it true that
Yes.
Allah He created people for hell when they are in the lions of their father?
Hell is created for people like you, even
No,
before
no,
you
this is
came
not
to existence.
this is not a question.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is
Yes,
me.
for people like you.
You see,
even
you
before
just said that Allah
Let's go back
forgive
to
the sin
our
of
topic.
all people, right? You said Allah forgive the sin of all people. So how Allah forgive the sin of all people if Allah created you for hell before you are created?
I did not say the word everything. Let me say that again.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I said, yeah. If you just calm down, if you respect the people,
I don't
if you respect those who are listening,
I don't respect
because you
you.
are disrespectful, you
I
have
don't
no
respect
shame.
you. Go ahead.
You are.
Go ahead.
Anyway, so I said before, in Islam, Allah can forgive those who repent. You see that?
All right.
I did not say everything.
Okay.
I did not say that disbelievers will be forgiven. I said those who believe in Allah and do sins, they can be forgiven without God having to punish them. That's the forgiveness
What
of
is the
Allah.
proof? What is the proof of that?
Man, are you being serious?
I'm serious too. What is the proof of that?
There's a verse in the Quran
Where?
that says
Show me.
Allah forgives all sins.
Okay, let me ask you then. If somebody did not commit sin, he
Okay,
did not
so-
need forgiveness.
okay,
right?
okay. So do you agree with that?
If somebody did not
Yes.
commit sin, do he need forgiveness?
Say that again.
If someone did not and never commit sin, do he need forgiveness, or he will go to heaven guaranteed?
Oh, you want to talk about this thing?
Yeah, this thing. Yeah. What do you say? Why you said to me? Why you said to me, Allah forgive your sin and then you go to heaven? If you're a prophet, he said, even an infant baby who never commits
look.
sin, he might go to hell.
Look, you want to go to the details and this and
Yes,
that.
we want to go to the
Let's-
details.
let's-
Is the details getting you
let-
busted? Is the details getting you
let's-
busted? Answer
No,
me.
no,
How a baby
We have answered
infant
everything.
who never commits a sin? You said if you commit sin and you ask for repentance, you go to heaven. How then a baby child who is not even 1 day old, he might go to hell? Go ahead, I'm listening.
Look, I have no problem with the stories that you talk about. Let's just build up. Let's talk about
Explain the story.
the main
No, don't explain the main. Explain the story.
man.
How a child who is 1 day old might go to hell. You just not lied to us. You said if you repent to God, Allah will send you to hell, to heaven. But here the story in the front of us says that people, they are created for hell before they are even born. It doesn't matter if they commit sin or not. Why you are lying?
Look, I can answer that. Let me just
Okay, answer it.
talk
Don't tell
about
me look.
the first thing that I want to
Don't say look. Answer it. Go ahead.
I want to tell the people that we
Don't
Muslims
change the
believe.
top. No, don't tell me the people. Answer why your prophet said that a baby will go to hell.
Doesn't it ring bells in your head that we Muslims believe that Allah can forgive? And
Abdul,
you Christians yourself.
are you certified donkey? How many times I need to repeat the question? Why your
You-
prophet said that a baby infant might go to hell?
The baby, there's not going to be a baby in hell.
It
That's
is.
not
It
the way
says
to
that. Read
understand
the
it.
hadith. Read the hadith. Are you blind?
That's not the.
Are
That's
you
not the
are
way
you
to
blind?
understand.
Okay, read the
That's
hadith.
not the way to understand.
Okay, read the
That's not
hadith.
the way to
Read the
understand it.
hadith.
That's not the hadith.
Read the hadith
will
and
not-
explain. Read the
we
hadith.
don't-
You are a donkey. Shut up, you idiot. and let your mom call me. I want the man in the house to speak to me. You see how they go in denial the second you get them busted? Don't call me, you stupid donkey. You have no dignity. You're a prophet, get you busted. I want to tell you, brothers, sisters, if you repent, you go to heaven. And what we will go in heaven, Allah will make my penis English. And then the train will go over my penis, and they will call me from China, and they will give me a ticket for my penis. And then my penis will go in the jungle of Brazil. And then the ants will bite it and they will eat it. Donkeys, only donkeys believe in such a heaven. We don't want to go to your heaven. If you repent, you go to heaven. Repent for what? Even Adam sinned, your donkey. He did not commit sin. According to your prophet, Allah made Adam sin, and he created him. And before he created him, he decided his sin 40 years before he created him. And as you see, Islam is a big fat lie. How he say that you, if you repent, you go to heaven, but as child who never commits sin, he will go to hell. Same time, who can trust Allah? In the Quran, it says that Allah, he forgive Adam, yet he kicked him out of heaven. Unbelievable. Is it the Quran says that? Hello?
Hello, Christian Prince. How's it going?
I'm fine, my friend. Go ahead.
It's Shaft, the ex-Muslim, who called you last week, I think.
Hey, my friend. How are you?
How are you doing? You okay?
I'm all right. Still alive.
Good, good. Praise God. So I thought we'd mention the few Muslims being on the line today. So Muhammad claims that he prays the way every other prophet prayed, and you know every Muslim today now recites the Quran, but the Quran wasn't revealed until Muhammad was alive. So every other prophet before, they weren't reciting the Quran. And so when they claim to, oh no, we pray the same way that every prophet prayed, like this is a massive lie.
Yeah. You see, in the Quran, in chapter 2, verse number 37, it says that Allah, he received words, Adam, he received word from his God, and Allah, he accept his repentance. Okay, what happened after that? Allah kicked Adam from heaven.
Yeah.
How you just say to us that if you repent to Allah, Allah forgive you and you go to heaven. And here we go, the fool Adam, according to Islam, he asked Allah for forgiveness. Allah, he forgive him, and yet he said to him, go down to earth. You see the stupidity? The second you get them busted, they go in denial, and you know, like he's calling me, says, do you know if you repent you go to heaven? Okay, what kind of heaven you are talking about, and who is your God anyway? Do you even have a proof that your God exists? Here we go, the gentleman he's speaking to us right now, he is an ex-Muslim. He himself, he left the cult of Islam, and he is born of a Muslim family.
There's another thing as well, where as a Muslim we used to look at Christians and say, oh look, they believe in generational sin. And even just what you explained there about Adam sinning and then being cast out of heaven, that means that we would have all been in heaven. But now we've been punished by Adam's sin because now we're not in heaven.
Yeah, but
Islam.
But Adam did not commit sin. You see, the Muhammad, he confirmed that Adam, he was a victim. And Allah, here we go, hey Muhammad, getting this Abdul busted. Muhammad, he said that Allah, Adam and Moses, they have a debate. Okay, and in this debate, Moses said to Adam, obviously Moses, he believed in the original sin. He was a Christian, looked like it, not a Muslim, or he, let us say, he was follower of teaching of Jesus, not a Muslim. And Adam, he said to him, how you blame me for the sin which is decreed for me by Allah 40 years before my creation? And then Muhammad, he said that Adam, he confronted and he won the debate with Moses, and he repeated that 3 times. So we cannot blame Adam for his sin because this was a scam from Allah. Allah, he wrote the fate of Adam 40 years before he created him, and
Yeah.
he is the one who decide for him that he would do sin. So why Adam was kicked out of heaven?
There's no free will in that then.
There's no free will. And not only that, I mean, Adam is a victim. Actually, we have a guy who called me just a few days ago and he agreed. He said, Allah, I said, why Allah he did that? He said, Allah wanted to be known. So Allah, he chose Adam as a victim. So he do sin, and then we ask him for forgiveness.
Yeah.
And this is why Muhammad, remember, do you remember the hadith where Muhammad he said to his people, if you don't commit sin and ask Allah for forgiveness, Allah will destroy you and replace you with people who commit sin and ask for forgiveness.
Yeah.
So sin is the way to go to heaven in Islam. It's not the opposite.
Do you know what's funny as well, Christian Prince?
Stupidity.
There's, I think it's mainly Sunni, I don't know if it's Shia as well, but they believe that Adam was 66 foot tall.
Yeah, actually, you know, I'm really upset because I am 59. You know,
you what, 59?
Yeah, I mean, I am like he is 60 cubit tall. I am 59. I mean, I'm so upset that there's somebody taller than me. I mean, this is really disappointing. Unbelievable. I thought for long like there's nobody is taller than me, and here we go. Adam was taller than me. I mean, this is not fair. Stupidity.
But as well, there's another thing about there's a hadith saying that Allah hates that person the most, whose name is King of Kings.
Yeah.
And in Revelation, it's like the Quran's designed. It's a book like many Muslims ring up and say, "Oh, why you're so hateful towards Muslims?" But the Quran is the only book that actually designed to just totally deny everything Jesus taught. Because in Revelations, he says the name is the King of Kings. And then the hadith says that Allah hates him more than anything. It's just mad.
Yeah. Look at this hadith in front of me. Guys, read with me. This is Sahih. This is not Muslim. They cannot say it's fake, etc. Read with me. This is Sahih Muslim. It's a very authentic hadith. Muhammad, he said, by him who is my his hand is my life. If you were not to commit sin, Allah would sweep you out of existence, and he would replace you by those who would commit sin and seek forgiveness. Allah is a seeker. He is a fiscal. He is a mentally ill person. He made Adam commit sin because he want to be worshipped. If you don't commit sin, you will not ask, please, Allah forgive me, because you did not commit sin. So he made us commit sin. Otherwise, if you don't commit sin, I will destroy you. Which means either way, I'm destroying you anyway. If you commit sin, I will send you to hell. If you don't commit sin, I will send you to hell.
Oh man.
Madness and stupidity. Thank you, my friend, for calling. Anything else you want to say?
Take care, yeah, Christian Prince.
All right, take care.
Bye.
Guys, did you notice how stupid this is? If you commit sin, Allah will send you to hell. If you don't commit sin, he will send you to hell anyway. This is what it says. Allah, if you don't commit sin, if you were not to commit sin, Allah would sweep you out of existence. Why? For being good. How stupid this cult is. And then if you commit sin, Allah will destroy you anyway. So Allah destroyed the people of Noah because they did not commit sin. Who is the donkey here? Muslims. Allah destroy the people of Sodom and Gomorrah because they commit sin or because they did not commit sin? Here we go. They did a lot of sin. Stupidity. Islam suffer from mental illness. Brothers and sisters, I want to tell you that Allah, he forgave all the sin if you repent. No, Allah don't forget. And you said all the sin, you're a liar. And Allah, nobody need his forgiveness anyway. Your God does not exist. Your God in the Quran keeps saying to Muhammad, may Allah forgive your sin. And there is no way any human being, he sees such a stupid thing, he will not admit that Muhammad must be a certified donkey. You commit sin, you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy us anyway. Let's go to the bar. Let us talk about sin, by the way. Let us show you the dignity of Islam. A man, he came to Muhammad, he said to him, I did with the women everything the man do except intercourse, and the woman is married. You know what Muhammad he said? Don't worry, this is lamam. What? Lamam. Allah forgive that. What is lamam? Lamam, you can touch the vagina of a Muslim married woman. You can, excuse my language, guys, we are speaking about religion, we are not being dirty. You can suckle, you can suck her nipples. You can masturbate with her. You can do everything filthy. As long as you don't do intercourse, it's okay. This is not a big deal. You hear me, my friend?
Hello, Christian Prince.
How are you?
Thank you for your work. I'm a Christian.
All right.
I learned so many things from you. I wanted to ask you something.
All right.
I speak to Muslims, and I bring them a verse. It's in Surah 5, 68. If I'm wrong in something, you can correct me.
Okay.
They have to say that that the Christians, they have to stay firm in the gospel. They have to say that. The verse begins with say. Yeah. I used this verse to some Muslims, and I took them in the corner, and they said, "Okay, stay firm in the Bible." So I think it's a good idea to use this verse, or to say against the Muslims that they say that the Bible is corrupted.
My friend, Islam is a religion like a snake, and the snake has no shape. A snake can move itself, can go around things. So it's not one verse you can always use. It's anything, depend in the situation. So the snake, you notice how I'm speaking to Muslims. The Muslim, he called me, he said the word, I use the word against him. So you have to be a person who have a lot of knowledge, and you get him busted by what he just said, not only by a verse. So don't focus on one verse. Try to learn as much.
Yeah. Right. I learned so many things from you.
All right.
But I say in this verse, they have to say that.
Right.
Because Muhammad, he said that. And I was thinking another thing. When somebody says about the abrogation thing, in Surah 5, for example, I look at the revelation order, and I don't know if I'm wrong. Maybe the Muslims are not sure about that, but the Surah 5 is at the end.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Right. The Quran is upside down. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, so at the end, I find that the Surah 5, it's at the three last surahs. So, if you don't mind, can I tell you another thing also from your words? Right. You were saying about the Gabriel, that he revealed to Maria as the Holy Spirit. The spirits are not angels, and the angels are not spirits. But Gabriel is an angel, and he appeared as a perfect man. So from what you said, we can find a kind of a trinity in this person.
You see, the point is, if Muslims refuse incarnation, how they accept that Allah himself, he do incarnation? We showed you the hadith where Allah changed his shape, right? And then we show you that the Holy Spirit can appear as a man. And then Muhammad, he come as a person, his name, Jibreel, he come to Muhammad as a person, his name is Dahil Kalbi. So incarnation is all over Islam. So how you reject incarnation when your God is a physical being himself?
Yeah.
And by the way, the God of Islam himself is a physical being before the incarnation, but yet he do incarnation later by changing his shape.
For I know from you that the leg, Allah is the leg.
But no, the hadith. You remember the hadith where Allah, he came to them in a shape other than the one which they knew?
Okay. I remember also.
What does that mean? It's mean Allah, he have a physical shape originally, and then Allah,
and the Muslims, they have to know which say they.
This is why I say
the Muslims, they have to know the shape of their God, but they don't know.
My friend, have you ever have a mice in your house?
Yeah.
Okay, this is how
unfortunately.
This is how we deal with it. Thank you for calling.
Okay. Yeah, bye.
A Muslim, when you debate a Muslim, you have to put a piece of cheese because he have little brain, like a mice. He says something, get him with what he said. Let him, the second he says something, get him busted. Don't let him go. You notice the Muslim he called me, he say a word, hold him with his word before he change the topic. Yes, we hear you, my friend. Go ahead.
Yeah, hello. I'm not here to talk about Christianity, but I'm not here to talk about Islam. But I heard that guy saying that there are no corruptions in the Bible.
There's what?
I heard the caller before me saying there are no corruptions in the Bible. Are you sure about that?
Are you a Muslim, my friend?
Yeah, but doesn't matter.
Okay, let me ask you. So you are saying there's a corruption in the Bible?
Yes, there are corruptions in the Quran.
Okay.
I know. I believe there are corruptions in the Quran.
There's a corruption in the Quran?
A lot. Yes.
Okay. What about the Bible? The Bible. What about the Bible? There's no corruption there?
I'm asking you, are there corruptions?
Well, for me, first of all, when somebody speak about a corruption, then he have to bring me a book which is he think it is the original. Do you have one?
No. I'm asking you, do you think there are corruptions?
Well, I believe there's
mistakes
no corruption
in the Bible.
because what kind of mistakes?
Scientific, at least.
Well, you can, for me, I don't believe in science when it comes to God. As an example, the Bible says that Mary, she gave birth to Jesus without being with a man, correct?
No, that's a miracle. That's something else.
No, this is against science. So for me, everything God he say, if God he say, and this is what he did, that's it for me. It's a miracle.
So suppose God created in a way and explained it to us in a way, and science described in another way. Do you think that's
what science describe? Go ahead.
Go to Genesis 1:1.
Okay.
First page in the Bible.
I know what Genesis first 1 saying. Go ahead.
No, go to it so we can show them.
My friend, go ahead. I'm listening.
I don't memorize it. I didn't memorize it.
So how you are talking about it, but you don't know it?
No, I know it, but I didn't memorize it.
What Genesis said for you? Go ahead.
Wait, let me go to the link. That's the first page in the Bible, right?
Right.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. First contradiction. First verse you read, it's a scientific contradiction.
Why?
Because the universe is or the heavens is 13.8 billion years old, and the earth is 4.5 billion years old. There's 9 billion years difference. How is that the beginning?
So what do you mean? 3 what does that mean? How you come to the conclusion? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, contradiction. 9 billion years.
Hold on. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. Okay.
Yes.
Which one is created first?
Heavens.
Okay. So now where are the numbers there, which is contradiction?
In the beginning, that's the contradiction.
In the beginning, that's mean at that moment there's nothing.
No, contradiction. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm okay.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me it doesn't matter. In the beginning, beginning mean the beginning of our existence, not the beginning of God. Okay, so the beginning of our existence is heaven and then earth. What does have to do with your numbers?
Doesn't matter, but let's say yes.
But you said this is a mistake.
Second verse, the earth was formless and empty, so there was no earth, formless. It was only space, right?
No, the earth was formed here. He created the heaven already, and then he made the earth, but it was with no form, covered by water. And
okay, that's unscientific because first it was like stardust collected and it was really, really hot. So how was it formless if there was water? That's contradiction because water came later on.
No. According to science,
like 3.8 billion years
obviously you are an ignorant. Even science agree that the whole earth was covered by water in the beginning of the earth.
No.
My friend, go. Don't waste my time. I don't like to speak to donkeys. If you don't have,
if you want, can go more.
If you don't have honesty, I'm not going to waste my time. Why you are lying?
Why honesty?
Why you are lying? Why you are lying? You can go right now, and you will see science says that earth was covered by water.
Okay, let's say yes. You're right.
No, don't say me let us say yes. Either yes or no.
Yes, you're correct.
Okay, why you are lying then? Why you are lying? Why you are lying?
I wasn't lying because if you go to science and you will see that there was no water.
No,
came
you
late.
are lying. You are lying because the water came late. See here. Abdul, listen. when God he say that I created the earth in such a way, he is not giving us details. Otherwise, to write only how God created an eye of a human being, he need to give us maybe 20, 30 books. Do you see there? 20, 30?
He should give us the
listen,
correct order.
No. This is the correct order. This is the correct order. Did he say to you that the earth was happening in 1 second? Did he say that? Did he say there was nothing and then I made the earth in 1 second? He is giving us with no certain details. It's a simple details for you to understand. So God created this and this and that. If you want to go in details, then God he need to provide us with thousands of books. If God want to tell me how he created the mosquito, how many books we need? Just mosquito.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, it does matter. It does matter. Secondly, the Bible is not a book of science. The Bible is speaking.
It's not,
no,
at least
hold on. When the God he speak to us, he is giving us a summaries of his creation. He is not giving us details, because the creating the earth, there's no way it's going to be described in a line. Creating the heaven, the space, the galaxies, there's no way can be described in a line. Do you agree?
Yeah, of course.
So obviously this is not a book of details. This is God presenting that he is the one who made everything for us.
But shouldn't at least he explain it at least in one line correctly?
No problem. What is the mistake in one line correctly? Until now you showed me nothing.
Okay, verse 16, Genesis 1.
Okay.
God made two greater lights. The great light to govern the day, which is the sun, and the second light, which is to govern the night, which is the moon. You see, you don't see any contradiction here.
Where is the contradiction?
Because the moon doesn't have light, it's just reflected light.
It's a reflection.
So
this is why Jesus he said that when the sun is darkened, the light of the moon will go. So you are understanding that the moon. Abdul, listen. This is not up to you to understand it. It is up to me, because this is no, that's not for you. A person who do not believe in it, he cannot give interpretation for it.
Because I don't have the Holy Spirit.
No, you don't have a Holy Spirit, and you are a donkey. Let me tell you why. Because here, does the moon have a light? Yes or no?
Certainly not.
It does. You are a liar. It's a reflection light.
It's reflected light. It's not
still it's a light. Still it's a light.
Big difference.
It's still it's a light. No, it's still it's a light. And when Jesus shut up, when Jesus speak about the judgment day, he said, when the sun is darkened, the moon will lose its light. Why? Because it is the light of the sun, and that is very accurate. Same time, if you go and read from the beginning, you will see that before even the sun is created, God he said, let be a light, and there was light. Is that correct?
Yeah, in the beginning. Yeah.
Okay, so that's mean the light exists not only from the sun, it exists from many sources, and before you create the source of light, you have to create light first.
Do you believe in 6 days creation or a long creation?
My friend, the Bible says that 1 day for God is equal to 1,000, and this is metaphorical, which means that time does not go to God, which means time for me, time. I am a person who live in the zone of time. I am not the one who decide the time, because I am inside, but for God there's no time. So when God he described for us his creation, he is not giving us details of science. He is making it simple. As an example, when God he speak about Adam and Eve, you know the story. There's an apple tree in the heaven, correct?
That's completely wrong.
Hold on. What do you mean completely wrong?
Against evolution.
What?
That's against evolution.
What evolution?
We were originally from apes.
I agree. You are a monkey. You look like one. Listen.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, this is another question. Hold on. You see, don't tell me you're stupid. You see, you call me to prove to me that you are a donkey or a monkey. I agree. You won. What I can say.
I called you to prove that
listen. No, you cannot prove me wrong. Listen. Hold on. Let me explain to you. When the Bible says that there's a man and a woman, and they ate from the apple, and they broke the command of God. Do you think really God is upset because of an apple?
No.
So why he's upset?
Because of the greed.
Because they break his command, right?
Yes.
So the story here, either you give it to me as in a metaphorical way, or you say this is literally. This is depend on you. However, the important of the story is, if you break the command of God, God will punish you. Now, you said to me that you are coming from an ape, right?
Yes.
What is the proof?
We have tons of proofs. DNA.
Like what? Your DNA. Hold on. Your DNA have the signature of God. If you are telling me that we have DNA and we share with many animals, because there's one creation, one creator. Have you ever heard of that the paint of a painter is the same as this paint of this painter because it's fit perfectly with it, because there's one signature?
What about the changes?
What it changes? This is very normal of
The stages of changes.
Abdul, listen to me. When you're
denying science.
Listen, I'm not denying. I don't believe in. Let me go first. I don't believe in science. I believe in what is right.
Well, you're a Christian. I don't blame
no,
you.
no, 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 no. You are an atheist. I don't blame you to be stupid. Let me tell you why I don't believe in science. You believe that you used to be something and you became something else. Let us say you used to be an ape, right? How come we still have ape?
No, there's big difference between chimpanzees. And
doesn't matter why they are still chimpanzee. Why they're not a human
because
yet?
we come from the same ancestor.
Okay,
common
well,
ancestors.
no, hold on. You do not came from this. If it is the same ancestor, why we still have chimpanzee? Why we still have
Because
monkeys?
we came from the common ancestors.
My friend,
not
you
monkeys,
are
apes.
a person. All what you have is nothing but a racist theory. You don't have science. The same as the Big Bang. The Big Bang is a theory, is not a fact.
What?
The Big Bang is a theory.
You know what's a theory in science, right?
The theory is not a science.
It's almost a fact.
No, it's not. Here we go. You said, oh, it's almost. You know what? When you come out of the almost, let me know. You just said that the Big Bang is almost a fact, which means you are just a stupid. No, you cannot see it. You are a liar. Nobody can witness it. Nobody can prove it. It is a theory, and you are the one who just admitted that it is almost a fact. So since when almost is a fact?
In science, it is a
fact. No, you said almost it's a fact. Everybody heard you. How almost became a fact unless you are stupid?
Let me ask you another question.
Don't ask me. Get lost. I have no time for somebody want to prove to me that he's a monkey. You are a monkey. Go and buy some banana. Go to hell. Go to the zoo. See your relative there. Your grandfather is waiting for you in the zoo, and his ass is red like yours now. The Big Bang is almost science. Don't call me Abdul. Almost science? Well, you are not almost stupid, you are already stupid. I never saw an atheist is not a certified donkey. You see, this is the difference between the Muslims and the atheist. A Muslim, he want to prove to us that a human being was a human and he became a monkey. And this is what the Quran said. The atheists, they want to prove to us the opposite. That they used to be monkeys and they became a human. But at the end of the day, both of them, they are donkeys. Chapter 5, verse number 60, Allah, he made the Jews pigs and monkeys. You are the same as the Muslims, but you switch position. You switch position, that's all. It's the same garbage. And you convince yourself that almost is science. I like that. Almost you are scientists today, but sadly, almost I finished my PhD, but I did not. Almost I discover the secret of the world, almost, but I did not. Stupidity. I mean, you see, I cannot live and associate myself with stupid people. And the only way, actually, if you want to reject God, is to say why they are stupid, because you ask yourself why God made them stupid. My friend, he did not make them stupid, he chose to be one, because almost he was a smart, but almost to be a monkey. Actually, not almost, he turned to be a monkey. If you believe you are a monkey, you are a monkey. You are what you believe. The same as somebody is a gay, he start acting like a girl. Why? Because he believes he's a girl. He start putting makeup, talking like a girl. Why? Because he believes that he is a girl. You are what you believe, but you have no science. You have fiction. You are stupid. 3 billion, what billions? What billions? Who said to you? Let me show you how stupid when they calculate numbers. If we have a faucet and the faucet is dripping, let us say 60 drop of water a minute, and we have a swimming pool in the size 100 square meter, then we calculate how long is going to take this swimming pool to be full with water with 100 drop of water, and then we say, okay, it took us 200 years to fill it up. But this is, my friend, can be accurate and scientific if you can prove to me that always the faucet was dripping 100 drop of water forever. Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? As an example, they measure for you the age of the universe or the earth by how much salt is in the sea or the ocean. And how they do that? They calculate that now we have an average of etc. tons of salt coming from the earth to the sea every year. So we can calculate based on this number how much salt we have in the sea, and we divide it to how much salt it's getting every year in the sea, and then we can get the number of the age of the sea. But that is stupid, because it might happen that in 1 year salt come to the sea more than 1,000 years if there's a big flood. Is that correct, guys? Stupidity. What you call science is nothing but a pattern study. It is not science. Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? It is a pattern. Until now they cannot fight cancer. Why? Because the pattern they have did not lead them to the pattern of a cure. Like, which mean we try something and that thing work here, so we do the pattern and you will be okay. So now we knew that antibiotic can fight a flu but cannot fight cancer. Why? Because the pattern prove it. So your science is proven by practicing something and it's working. But remember, what work now maybe not work tomorrow, because even bacteria, they change their defense. So antibiotic today work, tomorrow will not work. And actually even science proved that. Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? Pattern, yes, pattern. Do you understand what I'm saying? Excuse me, my English is not perfect, but I can say I'm Zakir Naik. Stupidity. There's nothing is called science. Once in the year 2010, I lost my voice. I woke up in the morning, I cannot talk. I went to the doctor. They have big hospital. They charge me a lot of money. Blah 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 blah. They took a blood test. There's nothing healthy. Everything healthy about you. And later I found I have an allergy from the coffee. I noticed when I drink coffee, this happened. I'm drinking too much coffee. I stopped drinking coffee. Not a stupid doctor asked me what you drink in the morning. Not a stupid donkey with all the certificate they have asked me, did you eat something? There is something happened, to give me attention. Like I was wondering what's happening. It was just a stupid coffee. As simple as that. X-ray, blood test, blah 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 blah. And then I went and said, man, this and not only that, they give you medication, make you more sick. Go and watch any commercial of what they call science. They say to you, this medical might cause heart attack, blood bleeding, kidney damage, and heart problem, and brain heart attack. What the heck? Why you are giving me this medicine? So now to fix my voice, you are going to cause me a heart attack and blood clot in my brain to fix my voice? So where is your science? Where is the hell of your science? You have no science. People dying left and right because of the medicine, more than the drugs, more than the disease itself. They give you a drug to fix a problem and they create for you 1,000 problem. Where is the science? Sometimes you watch the commercial about the drugs, you die laughing. and they read it fast. This drugs might cause bleeding, heart attack, blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. If you ask ask your doctor, the disclaimer, and they read it fast because they want to scare the hell of you. So you don't notice that you are taking poison, and yet they claim it's a science made by scientists. But the fact you are killing yourself by the medicine they are giving you. There's no science. It's a joke. When you try to explain what the Bible say based in your stupidity, then you will find yourself, okay, I don't agree with this, because you decide to be a monkey anyway. God nowhere he said this is a book of science. The book of Genesis does not claim that I am going to tell you all the secret of the world. God he speak to people who they do not even know how to write, how to read. How simple it is, it can be to tell you, I created the light, I created the sun, I created the earth, I created the sky, but he is not teaching us science. And there's no science can explain your science, because science of a human being is a joke. Now people, they are dying by AIDS, especially small tiny virus. Where is your science? In disability, tons of diseases. If you have science, create a human being without using DNA. Create, here we go. You have whatever you want. You have water, you have potassium, you have calcium, you have magnesium, you have iron. Okay, put them in the laboratory together, mix them together in the way you wish, and make a human being, make a goat. You take DNA and you say I created. No, you use a DNA. You are not creating. It's already created. What is your science with all, you know, guys, in Europe, they made a machine for the Big Bang. I don't know if any of you heard of it. The most stupid project ever to prove how the universe exists. They come with nothing after spending hundreds of millions of dollars. Paul, we answer everybody, and don't worry about, let us move to Islam. We are talking about the stupid Islam for the last 6 hours. Now we cannot talk about an atheist for 2 seconds for you. That's it, you lost your patient. You have no problem that somebody attacking your Bible and you don't want to refute them and get them busted? The only problem you have is just Islam. Let us talk about Islam. No, we get everybody busted. We are here, we spank everybody. And my hand is ready from spanking all day long, one after one. And the last one who said to us almost, he is the most funny stupid atheist ever. Almost. Well, almost you made it. And when the Messiah come, tell him almost I was going to believe in you. And when he sent you to hell, say to him almost I was going to go to heaven. And don't forget, as long you are a person who believe in almost science, to take selfie with your almost Big Bang theory, which is almost true. Stupidity is amazing. Almost. My friend, I love the Lord from my heart, but I am not a fool. I'm a person since I was a kid. I'm a very deep thinker, and I think all of you can tell I'm not a person who read the words, empty words. I'm a person, when I read a line, I swim inside it. I go deep. I search, I study. I am not just a person who read with my eyes. I saw all what you are talking about. I saw all the false accusation the atheists they said, and they made me nothing but more believer. My birthday, I am born long time ago, brother. Why, you want to bring me a gift? By the way, people, they celebrate birthday. There's nothing is called birthday. It's a joke, because your birthday never come back. And even you celebrate the birthday in the day we think this is your birthday, it's a joke too, because even the calendar is wrong. Let us say you are born January 1st in the year 1970. If you celebrate your birthday in January 1st again every year, you are fooling yourself. This is not your birthday, because the year is not perfect. Recalculate and you will find that your birth date is changing. But people, they be, that's it. You are what you want to be. You think that this is your birthday, okay, celebrate your birthday. Do we have any Abdul? What do you mean when, CP? What do you mean when? When I'm born? I don't know, I'm born a long time ago. Very old. I have a very strong memory. As long as you don't ask me private information, don't ask me how old I am, don't ask me what color is my eyes, don't ask me how big is my foot, which is funny questions I get from Muslims usually. I mean, all the kind of silly stuff. Don't ask me those questions. No, only Jesus was before Abraham. I am no one. But people, they ask questions have nothing to do with my topic, like when is your birthday? What's your business? I never celebrate a birthday, by the way. I believe it's something silly, it's not important, and it's not right. If you want to be happy, every day is your birthday. Happy, be happy. Be happy with the Lord. Here we go. You have a birthday every day. If you are a person who want to live happiness, make people around you happy every day. Every day can be a birthday. But you live a miserable life all the year, and now suddenly you want to make a birthday party and you convince yourself you are happy by eating some cake. And then after you celebrate birthday, if you are a female, you say, oh, I got older, and then you get sad. Why you do that to yourself? Did I get older? And then you go inside the birthday, you will see why we have here 3 candles. I thought you are like 35, 40. It's very weird. Anyway, guys, I hope today we have a good time together. And I apologize if I was rude, but I cannot be not rude with donkeys and a mule. I like it. The second you decide to be a donkey, I will give you the certified degree of certified donkey, and I will make you graduate from my school. It's not my fault if you speak to me in a stupid way. If I say to you, you are stupid, I don't call you names, I call you who you are. And this is what my Lord, he said to me, from their fruits you will know them. A person who gives you stupid fruits, we call him stupid. We are not allowed to call someone not stupid stupid. Say it as it is. And I say it to you as it is. Christ is my Lord, and everything else is a lie. You want to be an atheist? Have fun. You want to be a Muslim who believe in a vagina and endless penis? Have fun with your penis. If you find that penis one day, let me know, and don't forget to take a selfie and post it in Facebook. I am not a monkey. I am not a donkey. I am not a vagina worshipper. I will not kiss a black stone, and I will not obey God, who is not exist, who promised to me by a false man. All his promises is about the West and down. for he is a scam, for he is from the devil, for he is full of lies, trying to tempt me with my sexual desire and my stomach. God is not a falafel vendor. God is not a vagina vendor. God don't work as an agent for Las Vegas. God is holy, and that is my God. You like it, you don't like it, live with it. Time will come and you will pay. And then you will say to yourself, I listened to Christian Prince one day and almost I was saved. But almost will not help you, my friend. You better save yourself now before it's too late. Thank you. May the Lord bless you. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. I mean to that. See you soon.